This event, and an entire event powered by AHM, of course. Big health insurance provider getting behind pickleball in Australia. It's great to see. And the team have been flat stick in this beautiful pickle roll surface set up here this morning. We'll get a score update here from our official, Donna J. Sounds like it was 202. It is quite loud here at Oxford Falls Grammar as Ash Williams is going to jump in the booth with me to have a yarn. Good morning, Ash. Welcome to the broadcast, mate.
Good morning, DK. Great to be here, brother.
Oh, mate. Big day ahead of us and a lot of awesome pickleball to be held. Very much looking forward to the action kicking off as this forces our second server here, Georgic, to bring it in.
High energy.
Looks like we've got a service correction here on the side of Steph. He's a wonderful character.
Oh.
There we go, a bit of wrist movement, mate.
He's always joking around, Stefan Jordic, but he's not joking around now.
No, he looks very serious.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's two different Stefans. Stefan when he's playing, Stefan when he's not playing.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of his game. He's got great attitude about the sport as well.
I think he's got all the shots, Jordic, but it's just about locking in when all the chips are on the table.
That's right. Oh, nice shot. Lee puts it away. Yeah, I was having a chat to Georgic after he didn't get drafted in the NPL this season. Personally, I was very surprised that occurred, and I said, how do you feel about it, mate? He just using it as motivation, fuel to become a better player. Got to respect the hustle.
I think it's pretty slim margins the way that season 3, with the number of people per team in the NPL, going from 3 men to 2 men per team.
Yep.
I think it was going to be tough for Steph to get a spot. Who do you think? I mean, putting you on the spot here, DK. Whose spot would he have taken?
Oh, it's so hard, man, because you've nailed it. And the thing is, for me, it comes down to who's a known quantity. So there's a lot of players in our NPL rounds, as that's a nice drive there from Stride. There's a lot of players that we know of, but there are quite a few players that are, just sort of really making their way in the scene. And it could be argued that maybe Steph could have taken some of their spots. But, at the end of the day, they fought for those positions and they earned them, so good on them. And it just means that Georgic's going to have to ball out to prove his worth.
Yeah, for mine, the gap between Stefan's best and his worst is too great.
Okay.
So he needs to rein that in to take it to the next level.
Fair enough. Fair call.
Like I said, he's got all the shots. It's just about
consistency.
It's not always about the flashy shots when it's a key point in the match.
Yeah. And additionally, I mean, his opposition here with Stride and T are just so consistent as we have a 5-0 lead. And there you go. There's 2 errors in the net from Georgic.
He's also using the engage paddle. He's gone from a Selkirk to an engage, and it's been weighted up by the great Matt Kuznetsov, who's put the lead in all the right places.
Yeah.
And Because I think Stefan had a hit with Matt's paddle and said, I want that.
That exact paddle.
Give me your recipe. So Kuznetsov did it for him. I don't think he told him how he did it. Much like the secret sauce in the Big Mac. You don't share your secrets, but I know, great shot. I know Jordic is loving the paddle.
Well, that brings up the 8-point rotation, and Stride and T are currently enjoying a healthy lead. The gentlemen on the rotation of sides. Keep in mind, viewers at home, the players will get timeouts and a medical timeout should they opt to use them as well. For our open divisions today, we've got both the gendered male and female events that will be showcased on our show court here. And we sort of discussed it yesterday, Ash, the ridiculous talent on display here at NPL Champs.
Oh yeah, it's deep in all the divisions. And we're going to see some great pickleball today. We saw some great pickleball last night. We were here till almost midnight.
Yep.
But you know what? It's much. I think it's great conditions today. I mean, the visibility is elite. There's no wind.
No. As we're going to serve back in, and the rain seems to have gone away that we were plagued with yesterday. Georgic with an absolute thumper down at the feet of T.
And how good does this show court look?
Yeah. Yeah, got to say, big welcome to all of our international viewers as well. We are live on all the Times Now YouTube channels as well as the NPL YouTube channel if you are tuning in. We are live here in Sydney, and it's been a beautiful morning of pickleball. And I look forward to very much seeing how this gender doubles event kicks off through to finals. Oh, Georgic going big. Here we go, 3 points quickly. They're starting to fire.
Jordic definitely is the wild card in this team. Nigel Lee's pretty solid. There you go.
There you go. Great shot there from Lee. Yeah, I've covered Lee a couple of times now. He's seems to be getting better every time he comes on the court.
Oh, he's really improved his doubles. Comes from a tennis background.
ATP, yes indeed.
Yes, sir.
That's a Lee ATP, and he'll be enjoying that one, same as his partner Steph, as they're on a 5-point roll here, Ash.
An AT Lee.
An AT Lee. Oof. Big. And that's pummeled. These fellas have pushed it to a 2-point game.
Jeez, they're on a run.
They are on a big run.
Great timeout.
Yeah, reasonable time to have it as well, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to bounce into a quick little commercial break and be back live here with this men's first match of the men's here at the NPL Sydney Champs. Be back live straight after this.
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball!
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
Woo!
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet Chat.
And thank you to our sponsors, AHM and Vietjet, for getting behind the NPL as we have continued our play once more. Ooh.
Got him. Great shot.
7-8. There we go, solid dink pattern there from Ivan Stride, and let's see if he and Tech T can get some points on the board. They've just given up 7 in a row. Long. Too much Weet-Bix on that one.
How many Weet-Bix do you have, DK?
It depends, right? I either have a small amount or an outrageous amount. Oh, service error there from Stride. What about yourself?
Oh, look, I like to keep it in the bowl. So it just depends on how big the bowl is.
Jeez, all the service errors. What's going on, fellas? 3 service errors in a row. All right, Tech. We'll see if he can follow suit.
As a rule of thumb, if your teammate faults, you can't fault.
That's right. An out ball.
You've got to take something off the serve, get it in, make them play.
Yeah, I mean, I've always been of the train of thought that if you are the first server, you can go a little bit big on your service. But you're right, if you're the second server, you've got to be a little bit more laid back.
Especially at a key time in the game right now.
Oof. Georgia trying to blast that one at T. Net in the way. The Yola Net, obviously our net sponsor here of the NPL Sydney Championships.
They do look great, the Yola Net, don't they?
Yeah, very sturdy. Ernie is good. Steph with the feed.
And that was going long too, I reckon.
That's all right. He'll take the highlight.
Oh, no. But
yeah, big momentum swing here. They did get a couple more points on the board, but Stride and T really need to dig deep here.
does he go big with the serve or not?
I reckon.
Took a bit off it.
Need to go big on the third.
You got to make that shot.
Old school pickleball there. I thought the transition from Lee was great, but Ivan Stride just patient, winning the dink rally.
Better from Jordan though. He gave himself a chance. Got his hands dirty in the rally.
Yep. No switch here, by the way. So Georgic and Lee have been playing a pretty consistent switch throughout the match, but Lee taking the left. Yeah, pop up. And Stride will take that every day of the week as that brings up the 11-7 mark. Remember, we are playing to 15 viewers at home. Pressure.
They play together a bit, Stride and T.
Quite a bit, yeah. These two are like legends of the scene. They've been playing for quite a while now at a high clip, and Ivan Stride, I've been saying for a long time, is, dare I say, he's almost underrated. He's had so much success, especially now in the Masters divisions as well. But Tech T's definitely there too.
Yeah, I saw T playing the Masters against the Sockman,
Yep, class.
and they were having a ring-a-ding-ding battle.
Yep. Yeah, both very proficient in the singles format as well. Nice deep return there, side out once more. Ah, bang, put away. Lee's been handy, making the most of his opportunities.
Very solid. I can only think of really one big mistake from him. A pop-up couple of points before.
Yeah, cross-tank rally. Oof, there we go. Nice double-handed backhand roll.
There we go. Quick side out for Lee and Jordic.
Ball on court. Recall. T on the left now. Yeah, Steph getting cranky. I don't mind this from Stride and T though. They're opting to mix up their positions as well.
Just long. Yeah. The wise heads of Stride and T.
Tech D is very athletic, has crazy lateral movement as well. So this cross-tank rally format I don't think will concern him at all. Four points. Ah, great shot, T down the middle. And they're in cruise control right now. And this is the just experience of these two gentlemen as we have a timeout here on display. They were in a little bit of a pickle considering the 7-point outburst from Lee and Georgic, but in the end didn't matter because Stride and T find themselves 2 points away from a victory, Ash.
Well, they're just not going for the shots that aren't there. They're very controlled pickleball doubles from Stride and T, and that's why we do see a bit more of a roller coaster there from Jordic and Lee. And they're going to take us for a ride, and there's going to be highs and lows. But
Now the gentleman with a quick timeout. They're back on the court already.
13-8. Have we got time for one more high from Lee and Jordic?
Well, they've got to find it, right?
They sure do.
Keep in mind, viewers at home, this is their first match of the day, so the fellas will still be quote-unquote warming up and getting into the swing of things.
A little bit of wind just starting to pick up every now and then. My word of the day yesterday is Zephyr.
Yeah, what is it today?
I haven't looked it up yet, DK, but I did my Wordle.
Yep,
Smashed that.
well done.
I don't
Start the day with the achievement, that's a good thing.
Oh, look, mate.
Oh, just short for T.
I don't want to give any spoilers because anyone out there doing Wordle, they haven't done their Wordle. I don't want to give it away. But, yeah, it's a bit of fun today. I think you'll enjoy it.
Better from Georgic. Gets a lot of forehand roll on that, doesn't he?
Mate, that must have just licked the line.
Yep. Oof. All right, Lee.
Awesome stuff from Lee there.
He held back on that too. I thought he was going to reset and then pulled the trigger last second.
Yeah. Awesome double-handed backhand roll. Set up the point.
Oof.
There you go. He does have a great forehand drop, Stefan.
Yep.
He gets that singing. Look out. Here they come.
Yeah, I remember calling Georgic at the Melbourne Grand Slam last year, and I was immediately a fan. He's just raw aggression personified on the court.
Well, he was on. That was his best tournament to date.
Oh, he
In
played
the
so well.
men's singles, he was really seeing them well.
Yep.
I think that's when he first started playing with the Engage. Had a win over Dan Kuznetsov.
Geez, not an easy match, that one. I have to really give credit to Lee here. We often talk about the left side player and their dominance, but Lee's transitions have been so good. Wonderful third shot drops thus far. He's had several of them, third and fifths, that have resulted in a dink passage for Georgic to take over. Good partnership pickleball. Tied game.
Here we go.
The boys are firing.
Well, when they turn it on, Lee and Jordic, they can do it. I remember in the semi-finals, I think it may be the quarterfinals of the Melbourne Grand Slam, they were 14-9 up against the Kuznetsov brothers, Matt and Dan. But like any roller coaster, it does come down,
Yep.
and they bottled it from 14-9 up. So when they're on, they're on.
Oh, Tech T had it. That was a sit-up. Stride with some words of encouragement. T to bring it in. 13-13. See, that reset from Lee was incredible.
That was awesome.
Down to the feet, plucked it out.
It also has some topspin on it too, as it was like a offensive reset.
Yep.
He's playing incredible pickleball.
Very good pickleball here from Lee. Ah, big drive. Net roll is good.
How did they get that done?
Insane comeback.
I did say
Insane
there
comeback.
might be another high point on that roller coaster, and yeah, we finished. The roller coaster has stopped at the top of the roller coaster.
My goodness. Well done to the fellas. And viewers at home, we're going to quickly mute the streams as we just get ready for our next set of games here at the PWR 400. Ash, that was a thriller to get us started.
Oh yeah, there's always you're going to see something whenever Stefan's playing. So that's why he's great for pickleball.
Yep.
So and yeah, Nigel Lee just kind of solid as a rock.
Yeah, he did very well. We are going to be back live soon, ladies and gentlemen, with our next set of games here at the Sydney Championships. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Sydney. This is Dylan Kimberlin and Ash Williams live with the next set of games here for our gender doubles events. Closest to camera, we will have the combination of Townsend and Jesperson, and they're up against Anderson and Stoker. Now, the Townsend name, well known within the Australian pickleball scene, but this is Danny's brother, Kane. Awesome to have him on the broadcast.
Represented Australia in table tennis in the Com Games twice.
Okay, so not afraid of the big lights, that's for sure.
I was speaking to his sister Danny this morning, and she said Kane's paddle, this carbon paddle, is scary.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's see what he can get it done with Anderson to bring it in 0-0. Oof, Kyle Stoker pushing it down the right. And I can notice immediately we've got a left-handed combination, left-handed, right-handed combination here from Jesperson and Townsend. It's great to have Jesperson on the court too, an up-and-coming superstar.
I can't believe he's so young.
First commentator's curse of the day there, Ash.
Well, yes. I think you won the commentator's curses yesterday,
mate,
2-1.
I rack them up quickly. I just got to stop complimenting people. Yeah, nice shot. And that forces the side out. Handy 2-0 lead, though, for the combination of Stoker and Anderson.
Jesperson been travelling with Sarah Dennehy through the United States, playing some tournaments over there.
There you go. Geez, what a superstar she's becoming as well. Oh, Kyle Stoker, stop it. We had a good chat to Stoker yesterday as he was just getting into his groove for the events. Ernie is good.
Delicate with those feet, wasn't he? It was
Yeah.
like he was dancing with the stars.
Yeah, he's fancy feet. Nice shot. The fellas combining at the kitchen line.
Jesperson also playing NPL Season 3. Keep an eye out for him.
Yeah, Townsend also drafted. And we've got the head official, Jay, just having a chat to the players here.
It's about the paddles.
Oh, okay. So,
Something to do with the Yola paddles.
is it not one that's deemed allowed?
They're not happy. Anderson looks bemused.
We'll find out soon enough.
Well, 3 of the 4 have got Yola, so this could be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably one of the most talked about things in pickleball around the world at the moment, isn't it? The paddles and the power it can produce.
Well, yeah, it's the Gen 2 versus Gen 3. It's really night and day, the difference in the paddles. So,
yeah, it comes down to a matter of safety as well. If the balls are being rocketed, but we'll see what the gentlemen reckon here.
and then whether the paddle is delaminated as well, which adds another variable.
Well, it looks like Stoke and Anderson are stuck at the net, so I think we might be waiting for a decision here from... I can guarantee you right now, head official David J will be looking at the approved paddle list. Ladies and gentlemen, while they do that, we might bounce at a commercial break. This might take a little bit, and we'll return to the broadcast once the refs have got it all sorted out. Oh no, are we going to play?
No, there's no play.
No, there's no play. All right, we're going to bounce to a commercial break. We'll be back live, ladies and gentlemen, after this.
Do you reckon the pandas know they're being filmed? Whoa, check you out. You're all discombobulated. Are you doom scrolling your health insurance policy and looking at a bunch of extras you don't really need?
Weird that you knew that.
You should try AHM's choosable extras. They let you start with the base bundle, then add on more bundles around what you want. It's way more black and white, like pandas.
That does sound pretty simple.
Find out more at ahm.com.au/choosable. With AHM, you're good.
Woo!
Welcome back, everyone. So we've got confirmation from our official David J that after speaking with Ron Shell from the National Pickleball League that it is indeed deemed an illegal paddle. So as such, Kyle Anderson's going to have to change his paddle.
Oh, he's still got a pretty good paddle in the bag. Another Yola 3S. So
Yeah, all fun and games. We've got David J here. Just assuming that wasn't on the approved list. Yeah, cool. So there we go. We've just... Cool. So there we go, straight from the head ref himself. The paddle that Anderson was using was not on the approved paddle list, so we can get underway once more. Oh, Townsend making the most of his opportunity immediately.
showing what his paddle can do.
Geez, it's a scary prospect, isn't it? A powerful left-handed male player.
It's fully let it up too.
You like your lead, mate. You brought it up a couple of times. You're a fan of a chunky paddle, a heavy paddle.
Well, I think it's good to know. It's not just a stock paddle. It's got, you know, a lot of weight on it.
Bit of oomph. Yep, and goes long.
Most of the pro players have some lead. I think Josh Chia was telling me he's got 28 grams of lead on his paddle.
Goodness. Just use a tennis racket. He's got a very heavy. We've got a barrier fall over, but yeah, I don't mind a bit of lead on my paddle personally, Ash. But I do know, especially people that have come from the tennis background, some of them do prefer a really heavy paddle.
Yeah.
Anderson to bring it in.
We are seeing a bit of wind left to right of camera.
Yep. Now, you mentioned that you believe that Kyle Stoker has the fastest drive in Australian pickleball.
Forehand drive.
Forehand drive. Wide.
And I think Stoker plays well on the pickle roll, this surface. I think it helps his game.
Yeah, it's a deep one.
Particularly singles, of course.
Nice drive there from Townsend. Quite boppy, isn't he? Jumping around on the court.
Well, similar to his sister. They're full of beans, those two.
Big drive. Baseline bomb there from Jesperson. Perfect. That brings up the 4-0 lead.
Jesperson, I think I've mentioned this, only 17.
Crazy. The potential coming through the Australian pickleball scene is out of this world right now. And that's out of this court. There's the side out. Let's see what Anderson and Stoker can do here. They've been in the wars, so to speak, at the start.
Is Anderson playing Season 3 NPL? Did you see his name?
Oh, you put me on the spot. I know he did have some health concerns. I did recall, I spoke to him about it recently, but I can't recall exactly what he did tell me if he was playing or not for this season.
He was, of course, a member of the Turtles in Season 2, played number 3.
Yep. Yeah, he was another one of the broken turtles. They all had injuries, that team. But, geez, what a team of warriors. They fought through. The captain, B. Massey's around here somewhere.
Like the previous match with Stefan Jordi, I think there is a big range with Jesperson's best and worst. I've seen him play really, really well, and I've seen him give up some very easy points.
Yeah, admittedly, I haven't seen much of Jesperson, but I've heard a lot of positive things. Similar to Townsend. Oh, it's good. That one's not. Kyle Stoker deals with it appropriately.
Great point. Yeah, I played Jesperson in the men's open qualies at the PPA in Frankston last year. And without doing much, I think I was up 5-love.
Yep.
But then he fought back and I only just got it done. But he can give away.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of cross-tank rallies here going in the way of Jesperson and Townsend at the moment.
Yeah, he can give away some cheap points, but he's got all the shots.
Now, double-handed backhand speed up, unsuccessful.
He's also got to adapt to the conditions here in Australia. He's been playing in America for 2 months.
Yep.
Very different.
Poach. Stoker's keep it out of the kitchen. How did he do that? There's a kitchen fault, surely. Yeah. We call that the baby wobble, Ash. When you get a big, heavy head and nearly fall forward into the kitchen. And Stoker did exactly that.
Madonna called him. This is Madonna?
Donna.
Oh,
Donna J.
Donna J.
Our other official is Madonna, who we had last night.
Wow, they've got the same haircut, no?
Oh, same hair colour. That's Madonna over there. I don't know.
Oh, okay. it was night time. I just saw the blonde hair.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. Stoker down to the feet.
Well, not far off Madonna and Donna.
Yeah, you're right. Phonetically speaking, you're in the same zone. Jesperson with a pop-up and Anderson. Stoker getting it back.
Stoker told us yesterday he's just started a brand new sponsorship with Yola.
Yeah, like last week, isn't it?
Yeah.
Brand newy.
And he's using Ben Johns' actual paddle.
Yeah, it sounds real. It's got the sticker and everything. So viewers at home, if you are unaware of that, if you play over in the States in the big tournaments, you get a sticker applied to your paddle to make sure it's been approved. And sure enough, Stoker's got a nice shiny one. Got our scorer's desk here, Ash. Isabel Papajan's just told me I had the score incorrect. Thanks, Izzy. Just keeping me in check, yeah.
One of the nicest people in pickleball.
Yeah, you're saying that because you're in arm's reach of her.
No, well,
Oh, good hands battle.
that's it. Jesperson added that. He's got to build the confidence and he'll get his teeth into this match.
Yeah. There's that breeze we were talking about, blowing barriers over. Might need to employ some sandbags for these, I think.
Yeah, we will.
Well, there we go. We were all wrong here in the scorer's booth. It's 6-5 currently. I will say, viewers, because it is quite windy, it's a little bit hard to hear our official Donna.
I thought that was wrong. I was just about to say, I haven't been looking at the scores, and I looked at your screen and it said 6-1.
Yeah.
And I thought, there's no way Jesperson and Townsend are up 6-1.
Oh, that one's long. What time did the Open Women's start? No idea. Okay. Papajan's locked in. That one's going long. Yeah. Intimidating side over there, Ash. Watching these games, we've got Matt Barton and Mitchell Hargraves. He'll be no doubt hopping on the court soon.
Oh, I had a chat to Barton before. I said it's good to see that you exist.
Yeah, the enigma.
Lots of...
Oh, cheeky.
He's been working as his trick shot. He's been drilling that. Yeah, this Barton character, of course, comes from tennis. Doesn't play a lot of pickleball. Zach Grabovich was going to be playing with Mitchell Hargraves and has pulled out due to injury. So Barton's filled the void, and he's meant to be pretty handy pickleballer. But I spoke to him today. He was playing it down. He said he's just here for a bit of fun.
Yeah, well, he's playing with Hargraves, so it kind of goes to show the quality that he has. It looks like our gentlemen have hopped on to have a chat with our official, Donna. We will be swapping at 8 points, keep in mind, viewers. So, yeah, that's what's happening here, the 8-point rotation. Was that a smile I just saw from David Angel? He must be enjoying himself.
Well, he had a 6-foot Subway in his hand, so it was
out some food.
subtle smirk.
Yeah.
Anderson's hasn't really broken stride with this change of paddle. He's doing pretty well.
Well, you know, it's something similar we see players when they get called on their service and it sort of mucks their whole game up. And for Kyle, he's obviously got to change for his different paddle as well, but he seems to have, he's getting there as he drives it into the net. Thanks, Anderson. Just
Is that two commentator curses today?
It is, man.
Yeah.
I'm on a roll.
Great drop from Jesperson.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, the third shot drop is a thing of art. You see people pull it off cleanly like that. Townsend had hot feet.
Also, with the third shot drop, if you can pull it wide, it really just opens up the whole court.
Yeah.
Beautifully executed before.
Called long.
Look close to me.
Challenges there, it looks like. I think Stoker's just asking the process of a challenge and how he goes about it. Kyle, it's kind of funny because Stoker's still figuring out the rules of our game.
So it was called out?
I believe it was called out. That's what official Jay was saying. If they challenge it, then that's when she would make a determination. But I don't believe a challenge that was there from Jesperson and Townsend.
You got to challenge that.
I would be.
It's missed. I mean, why wouldn't you challenge that? It's not like the old days in tennis where you only get 3 challenges. It's all you can eat challenges.
I agree. I think if it's even remotely close to the line, you got to ask the question. 9-7. Well, they found their groove here after the rotation of sides. Do you believe in a lucky side of the court, Ash?
Yeah, not so much a lucky side of the court. I think there's always a better side.
Yeah.
And it would make sense that the end closest to the camera, where Anderson and Stoker are now, is the best end.
Bit
You've
more
got
round.
a clearer backdrop. You can see the ball a bit better. Whereas Townsend and Jesperson are now playing to the crowd. A bit harder to pick up the ball. And we've got a good crowd in today.
That's great. Man, packed grandstand behind us.
It's a sellout. Standing room only. It's not officially, but unofficially.
Nice reset.
Surprised they didn't call ball there. They must have fancied their chances in the dink.
Oh, Jesperson drive unsuccessful. And you mentioned earlier, similar to Georgic, that when he's on, but
He didn't get the paddle low enough to the ground. I was saying yesterday, it's one of the main differences with the forehands in tennis and pickleball. You really need to point that paddle to the ground if you're going to get that top spin and get it below the ball.
oh, Tweener called out though.
Almost a Yorker.
Jeez, it was right on the feet. 4-point lead right now for Stoker and Anderson. Two out balls in a row for Jesperson and Townsend. I'm surprised we haven't seen a timeout here, so fellas can just settle the momentum a little bit. And that brings up the game point opportunity here for Stoker and Anderson.
Do you think it is a change of ends, or do you think maybe the youth of Jesperson is playing a part?
I mean, there were a few errors. I don't think it's the end of the world, though. But, you know, these are all learning opportunities, and Stoker and Anderson will take the victory. I do think that overall, Jesperson and Townsend will improve. You know, they've just got to put the time in and the training.
Oh, 100%. Just a bit more margin on those shots, but the idea was right. The technique, you can see it's there.
Yep. And the gentlemen are finished. We're going to just hold up for a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, as our next set of players get ready to warm up here on our show court. And the NPL Championship Sydney PWR 400. It's been a beautiful morning, and we're about to go cracking into our afternoon session here, 12 o'clock lunchtime at Oxford Falls Grammar, and we will continue the commentary not too far away. Welcome back, everyone. I'm about to get underway with our next game here from the men's doubles portion of our Opens. close to the camera, we have the combination of Barton and Hargraves, and they're up against the combination of LeQuinn and Little Johns. Mitch Hargraves down to the feed, nice shot. This will be 1 game to 15, rotating at 8. The gentlemen are using the Franklin X40s. That's down on the wide side. For LeQuinn, I have to say, I was assisting the NPL gentleman with the creation of the courts. Speaking of the devil, nice no roll. And they were hyping this young man up as he had an outrageous run in the last NPL event here in Sydney. Hargraves so strong on that left side. Welcome back, Ash. We're flying through these games, mate.
What's the score?
0-2. Yep. Oof.
Just had a chat to Daniel Fogel-Coolidge.
Oh, yeah, how's the DFK going?
So he was a bit hampered yesterday with an injury. He reckons he's
Nice shot there from LeQuinn.
fantastic. He reckons he's loosened up. He's not wearing any tape today.
Okay.
So that augurs well for the Fog and Harrison Brown playing today in the men's doubles, and also for DFK tomorrow in the men's singles, because he really was proper yesterday. And his partner, Kat Valos, just played some great pickle.
Very good pickleball. I'm very interested to see how she'll do in the women's doubles today.
Yeah, the two cats from Victoria, can they?
Yeah,
The
Westbury
State
and
of Origin.
Bellis. Yep.
Hypothetically, DK, if there was a state of origin in pickleball,
Well, there already is.
NPL.
Yeah, no, they do the Battle of the Border.
Oh, yeah.
So the Victoria v New South Wales. I don't know if they did it this year, but I know they've done it in years prior. But if you're referring to, obviously, New South Wales v Queensland, that isn't done just yet. Oh,
You'd think Queensland would win.
wow. I mean, if you did it in a gender doubles, mixed doubles, and singles format, don't get me wrong, New South Wales has a blossoming pickleball scene, and that is a ace on Mitchell Hargraves. LeQuinn can do it all.
I licked the line. Skidded right through like a flipper.
Oh, reset.
Yeah, I mean, if it was a similar format to the Sydney Championships this weekend in the State of Origin, I'd be saying Queensland.
Yeah, I mean, historically, Queensland has had the most amount of Opens players, but I think that'll change, as obviously Hargraves is a Sydney superstar himself. But
Well, for mine, I think you can, as good as lock in mixed doubles, Townsend, Joey Wild, both from Queensland. Men's dubs, George Wall, Queensland.
George and Joey.
George and Joey.
Yep.
Women's singles, Summer Delabona.
Yep.
I mean, there's three.
Yeah, it's a fair point. Can I just point out, LeQuinn and Little Johns are doing really well here. This is not an easy team they're up against. Barton and Hargraves. I don't know what their seeding was overall, but they currently are enjoying the lead. But I have to say, Ash, on Thursday when these fellas were playing as I was helping set up the courts, the MPL team, they were hyping LeQuinn up something shocking.
Now, which one? I'm not
on the
au
right
fait
side,
with
yeah.
LeQuinn. Okay,
Yeah.
LeQuinn's on the right side.
It was like, so he's on the left now. It was like listening to someone talk about Shane Warne or something. They were really ramping up the praise. So much so that, oh no, I thought you were going to take a photo of your boy. Evan, the photographer's come over here to give us a big...
And so Little John's here.
Yeah, on the right. Oh, Barton on the right. That's not an easy shot. Oh, he had it. Mitchell Hargraves, one of the legends of the Australian pickleball scene, no doubt will be a future Hall of Famer. Has achieved a lot, both internationally and across our domestic shores. Top bloke too, really nice. Currently 5'3". Quinn not happy with himself.
Two very unique surnames, LeQuinn and Little Johns. I've never heard either of them in my life.
Yep, I agree.
He doesn't look like a Little Johns.
Yeah, I mean, is it a... See, I immediately think of the rapper, but then there's...
Oh, Lil Wayne?
No, Little John.
Oh, there's Little John.
Mate.
There's so many Lils. If you're a rapper, just put Lil.
Isn't there a Robin Hood reference there too? Isn't Little John a Robin Hood character? Going real old school here.
Oh, you've got me there.
That's a long one. Oh. And we got a ball in booth. Ash Williams showing his fine motor skills by losing it immediately.
It still tickles me. It's always nice to catch the pickleball.
Yeah, that little plastic ball with all the holes in it brings so much joy to so many of us as we have a rotation of sides. Packed crowd here. Jeez. Big grandstand chock-a-block behind us. And I know when we have our mixed open gold medal, which is probably within the next hour or so, this crowd's going to be electric.
Will that be before the men's dubs or after?
I'm not too sure how they're going to format it, but Ron Shell, the big boss of the NPL, just said that it's coming up very soon. Was that a kitchen fault there? Oh, no, I think it might have been an out ball, but it was confirmed in.
LeQuinn using a Yola mod.
You're very observant with the paddles, Ash.
I'm obsessed with paddles.
Oh, on the white side there from Barton. Is this Barton's only event, or is he playing singles as well?
I believe it's his only event, but I'm having a guess.
Coming in, having a whack with his mate Hargraves, and then calling it a day. Similar to Ryan Henry. He only played mixed yesterday with Bernadette Massey.
Ryan Henry uses a hustle. You can name anyone, and I'll tell you what paddle they use.
Fair enough, mate.
Test me.
What's Mitch Hargraves using?
Oh, well, I saw that. I actually don't know the name of the paddle.
Vietnamese paddle group called Fakolos.
Geez, be careful saying that.
Yeah, could potentially get myself in a bit of trouble. ATP, oh, the recovery!
There he
Little
is.
Johns, look out. You just got an ATP defense on Mitchell Hargraves. Well done.
There was nothing little about that ATP defense.
Oh.
He's still happy with himself, Little Johns. He's still laughing.
They're playing well. Playing really well, despite the score. Oh, dealt with. Up in that green light zone, Mitchell Hargraves puts it away with ease.
I think Little Johns, at a guess, comes from maybe a table tennis background, but not tennis, because his forehand, he plays with the index finger on the paddle. Don't often see that with tennis players transitioning to pickleball.
Yep.
You might see it on the backhand, but not the forehand.
Yeah, when I used to coach juniors, we would refer to that grip as a Spider-Man grip. Because obviously you've got your pointer, it's like Spider-Man when he shoots his webs. All the littlies would love that frame of reference, and as a result, we'd have a lot of pointer fingers on the paddle. Bang, big drive from the baseline for Hargraves.
So he volleys with the index finger up on the paddle as well, forehand volley.
And cruising along now, Hargraves and Barton. 12-4. I mean, Barton made an absolute splash when he came back a couple of years back and really scared the pants off everyone in the events that he played and then just disappeared. You're talking about he's a bit of an enigma. He looks like he's very comfortable right now, letting Mitch Hargraves do all the work.
Well, that's it. Yesterday I said he was the Kaiser Soze of pickleball. No one's ever seen him. Well, I haven't anyway. I've just heard the stories.
Well, they can put the note in their storybook as the first victory here for Hargraves and Barton. Well done, gentlemen. For Little Johns and LeQuinn, I think they have to be proud of their efforts, however, considering they took it to them. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have a quick little commercial break and we'll bounce back into the streams live here at the NPL Championship Sydney just straight after this.
Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Ooh.
So why do we partner with Dream Courts as our official court provider? We wanted someone who are experts in what they do and very premium in how they deliver a product.
Visit dreamcourts.com.au to get your free quote today.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Welcome back, everyone. Good afternoon. We are live here for the Sydney Championships. PWR 400, the first ladies game on display. Close to the camera, we have the combination of Dalabona and Hayat. And the ladies in pink have had the pleasure of coaling these two in the past. Big bang there from Brookie. First points on the board. Baka Kamiya just teaming up with Brookie Massey.
So Brookie Massey, the sister of Chris Massey. Am I joining the dots there?
You are. I think. Oh, I don't know.
It has to be.
What they're. Oof, big hit. I feel terrible, Ash. I literally just asked Brookie how to pronounce her last name, and I know it's not Massey. I've just had an absolute brain fog moment. I apologize, Brookie. I know you'll be watching this later. Oh, at the noggin.
Can I have a look at the spelling? So M-A-A-S-I.
But it's not.
Marcy?
Yeah, we'll go with Marcy. Either way.
Just troubleshooting here. I mean, it can only be a few options, really, surely.
But the ladies in pink are up against some formidable opponents. Considering Dalabona, Mickey Hayat, two of the most decorated female players in the Australian pickleball scene.
Here's a question for you, DK. What do you think Summer Dalabona does for a living?
I'm always wrong on this. I want to say accountant.
Correct.
Yeah.
So you knew that, or you just guessed?
I did know, but I get it muddled up as, oh no! Unlucky. It's either, for me in my head, it was either accountant or architect.
Well, I guess she looks like an architect with the glasses she plays in.
Yeah. Oh, Dalabona, that double-handed backhand of hers is lethal. And these two as a pairing is terrifying to go up against. Mickey Hayat had one of the best 2024s, and Summer Dalabona, we know how good she is. But good luck giving these two drives because they're going to be coming up quick and fast. That's my point right there. These two are so calm as well, Ash, Dalabona and Hayat. Very rarely do they look flustered.
Delabona's just out there having fun.
Yeah. And so, you know, you were talking about how Kyle Stoker might have the fastest forehand drive. I definitely think Dalabona has the fastest double-handed backhand.
Drive.
Easily. She's quicker than the men. You watch when she rips one of them, Ash, it is terrifying.
I'll have a look. Using a standout Gen 3.
Forehand roll unsuccessful. Yeah, Summer coming from a high-level tennis background. I recall having a funny conversation with her at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe where she had her name on a tennis trophy there that she won when she was a junior. Came full circle, there she was dominating in pickleball.
Where did she get to in her tennis? Do you know?
I actually don't know the extent of it all. I know that she was pretty handy on the court though. Easy.
It's like I said to you yesterday, as good as she is, I don't think Summer really plans for necessarily a career in pickleball. She plans for just life in general.
Yeah. Oof. Toe crunched. Summer's just laughing as Mickey Hayat runs for her life.
When if you didn't know Summer, you'd think she was playing full-time pickleball.
Yeah, you're right. Summer is in the crazy situation of she hasn't gone full tilt yet, and she's already top of the list. There's that double out of backhand.
She's studying as well to become a chartered accountant.
Oh, Jesus, all right.
So she's got no time.
No. Yeah, how is she doing it? I've got friends that are doing a CA, and they reckon it's brutal.
So I'm staying with Summer at the moment in the while the tournament's on with a bunch of other players, and she's reading a book.
Reading or writing?
Reading.
Oh, yeah. About math.
No, it's just a fictional book.
Oh, that's fair
But it's a monster book. It's like a J.R.R. Tolkien style thick tome. And I said, how are you concentrating? You know, we're all having conversations, myself, Danny Townsend, Joey Wild, and she said I'd never get the chance to read. This is a real treat.
Oh, there you go, talk about relaxed. She is so chill on the court, and the ladies have got the rotation of sides. And we'll try and get a score update here from official Donna J.
Just going 12:35 here in Sydney, folks. Prime pickleball conditions.
8-1 currently.
Kiss the line. They're going to be hard to beat. Delabonna and Hayat.
Yeah, I mean, there's some pretty other crazy women's teams today as well, but
Townsend and Tarulia.
He's a very good team.
For me, it's out of those two pairs.
Yep.
Is there anyone else you think that stands out?
We've got another timeout here on the side of the ladies close to the camera. Well, I'll bring up the pools. But yeah, I think you're probably fair on. I mean, Sarah Dennehy and B. Massey's a good team. We've got Papajan and Dang as well. Wherever Isabel's run off to. She was behind the booth earlier. I just think the scary thing about these two as a team, right, is that both of them can be. They can both be the dominant left side player.
Yeah.
But Mickey Hyatt is so dangerous with that double-handed backhand of hers anyway that she's playing on the right side at the moment, and it's going really well.
Well, Delabonna, I'll take you behind the scenes, DK. Delabonna got a DM today on Instagram from a very high-profile pickleball player who shall remain nameless, and all it said was, you should be playing left side, which she already was. She played left side yesterday in the mix, and she's playing left side now. Great control from Hayat.
Yeah. She did well, but the ladies in pink did as well. They've got her back.
What do you think of first when I say the pink ladies, DK?
It's an apple, isn't it?
That's a pink lady.
Isn't that what you said?
No, I'm saying the pink ladies, plural.
Oh, 2 apples.
Gee whiz.
Like, I'm hungry, all right? It's lunchtime.
You love apples, don't you? Have you ever seen Grease, the movie Grease?
Oh, yeah, okay.
There you
Fair
go.
call, fair call. Oh, Hyatt. Into the net. Geez, these two can flog the ball though, can't they? Brookie and Ella.
Oh, yeah.
They started off quite strong, but it seems just the experience of Delabona and Hyatt's continued to build as it comes up to 4-11 now. Oh, stumble, she's okay. Oh, and Brookie saves the day. Oh, these two are having fun.
Yeah, the game played in great spirits. As I say that,
Hyatt nearly cops the ball with the noggin.
Almost been body bagged outside of a rally.
Unintentional. Yeah, I was going to say, these two are feeding to Summers' double-handed backhand, but that one goes long.
She's always smiling, Summer, isn't she?
Yep.
She's always having fun.
Very relaxed demeanour on the court. Oh, good effort.
I don't think that was caught up with some colourful language there from the Pink Ladies.
Yeah, well, thankfully, I don't think the microphone picked it
Oh,
up.
right. That woke me up.
Yeah. So strong.
That's what you're talking about. You don't go there to the Delabona double-handed backhand.
No. But that's the terrifying prospect of these two because Mickey Hyatt can do it too.
Yeah.
They both have such strong driving prowess on both sides of the court. And she's swinging for the Stars now as they take the victory.
I think that's it. When you're so locked into the game that you don't realise you've lost the match.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can't say that scoreboard pressure's a thing then if you're unaware of it, hey? As the ladies are all hopping off, we have our next set of games coming up here. I believe we have more ladies pickleball. Oh, we've just had a call for mixed, so we might just quickly mute the streams for you all at home as we find out who we'll have on next. We'll get back underway here from the NPL PWR 400. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the NPL Championships here in Sydney, the PWR 400. Dylan Kimlin sitting here in the commentary booth. We've got one of the superstars of the Victorian pickleball space playing for the Adders, none other than Izzy Papajan. Welcome, Isabel. How are we doing today?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Just like to correct my last name.
Oh, I mucked it up immediately.
Immediately. I've told you a million times, but it's all right.
All right, here, on live on air, so everyone else can correct me as we go along.
It's actually Papa Zian.
Zian. Zian with a Z.
There you go.
Cool,
we
cool.
got there.
Well, we've started with a service error, and this will be 1 game to 15, ladies and gentlemen, with the ladies rotating at 8. Close to the camera, we have the team of Shin, 2 Shins, and they'll be up against Townsend and Taruya.
Whoops, speak
Oh,
up.
geez, Selena. You're not in the same pool as these ladies, hey?
Oh, yeah, no. Need the warm up before I get to them.
Yeah, they're pretty scary, these teams.
Yeah.
But your pool's pretty tough as well. You've got...
We've got, who was it?
You've got
Sarah and Bernadette will be a really good one. That's a tough one.
Dennehy and...
Kat Westbury and Kat Valos,
Yep.
also a good one.
Yep.
Got 2 girls I'm not familiar with. Zoe Dagmar and I can't remember the other girl's name, her
Yep.
partner. I'm not familiar with them, but all the matches will be very interesting. Keen for them.
Well, it's so fun, right? Coming out and versing just high-quality opposition like this.
Yeah, it is.
And you're teaming up with
winner.
Dang as well. So
Yeah.
you two should make some splashes, hopefully, today.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Never play with each other, so
Yeah. So if things go wrong, you just blame her, eh?
exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I've been doing the entire time I'm practicing.
Zian. All right.
Yeah, it's got a bit of a
Z.
twang to it.
Yeah, it's good. I'll get there. So you've obviously gone up against Townsend and Taruya in the past.
I've gone against Townsend in doubles and singles, yes.
You haven't played Selena at all.
Selena in doubles, not in singles yet.
Okay. What's the general, like, how do you approach these two?
If I was to play them two as a pair now,
Yeah.
oh, honestly, Selena's backhand is scary. Like, she has the ability to just speed it up so quickly, but also it's very deceptive if she's going to speed up or roll it right down the middle. And they've both got very good hands, very good pickups. Danny's scary at the net as well. Her reflexes are just on point.
Yeah.
And coming from a table tennis background as well, it would help, like, definitely with the quick pickups and everything.
Yep. No, fair call. I agree with all of that.
But
These two are...
overall, they meld really well together. I think that's so important in doubles, like knowing your partner so well and knowing how they cover the court, how they move and operate, how much they cover. Sometimes when you play with someone you've never played with, it takes a bit of time to like get used to how much they cover, what they do, what are they fan of in their shots. So
Isn't it crazy, viewers at home? Isabel was saying that she was nervous, that she didn't think she'd be good at commentary, and then you just go and run off like raw analysis on the fly.
this is my first time, guys.
Yeah, you're killing it. It's great to see it.
Oh, thank you. Don't give me a big head.
Yeah, big service there from Townsend.
I know, yeah.
And Danielle Townsend is... Do you reckon she's number 1 for the ladies in Australia?
In doubles or
Just
singles?
your
in general?
call. Where would you put her on the hierarchy for women's doubles?
She's definitely up there, like top 3 for sure. But the thing about pickleball that I've realised now, I've only been playing for like 5 months.
Yep.
Right. I've just noticed it's anyone's game.
Yes.
It's so unpredictable. It's anyone's game.
Perfect. That's what I enjoy about it. Like the
Quick turnaround, hey?
yeah, 8-0. But you are right. Like anyone can take the victory at any point in time, right? Like
It really is. The momentum switches so quickly. Before you've even like blinked, you're like, oh, okay, so they're catching up.
So you had tennis background before you got into pickleball, or?
Yeah, I was a tennis player for 8 years.
Yep.
And then, so I started out when I was like 11. I was probably like one of the latest ones that started. I played like, I was in school and then I played a little bit of soccer with my brother and stuff. And then moved houses, we saw the tennis court, we're like, oh, sweet. Tried that, jumped into it, loved it. Played it for 8 years, got into like national and like world rankings and stuff. But then COVID and stuff, I quit. Kind of lost the motivation for the sport, and then didn't touch a racket sport for about 4 odd years, 5 years.
And then found this weird
Yeah,
sport.
4 years. And then Tom messaged me for like NPL season. He goes, hey, you want to play pickleball? And I was like, well, what is that? Oh, good drop.
Oh, well
Good
left.
leave.
And you found the transition from tennis to pickleball easy enough?
Very transferable, but the tactics are so different.
Yeah.
Like, I went into the first few rounds of NPL just wanting to absolutely obliterate the ball, realizing plastic on plastic, it doesn't quite work like that.
Yeah.
But, quickly adaptable. I reckon if you come from any sporting background, you have the ability to just adapt to your surroundings and adapt to the play.
Oh, kick to the
hit
wide
line.
side.
Good shot. Danny's just there
Sounds
like,
like,
what
what?
happened? Oh, yeah, good move.
Drop attempt. And you found, obviously you've got the driving down pat, but third shot drop. Is that tricky for a tennis player?
Yeah, that was a tough one to get because I think the hardest thing that I found going from like strings to paddle where there's just zero feel to it, that's where like me being the grinder, ripper, spinny player in tennis, coming to like a paddle sport where there's zero feel to it, every single one of my shots was hitting the bottom of the net and I couldn't understand why. And just the natural habits of like pulling off the ball from tennis, just relying on a lot of wrist, whereas pickleball isn't a lot of wrist, it's a lot of more arm, solid wrist, arm movement. But you get the hang of it again, like once you just give a few sessions to yourself and be patient with yourself and be literally just kind to yourself. It gets there, you get there.
Yeah.
Can't be too hard on yourself at
No,
times.
it's all learning.
Oh, good shot.
Oh,
Nice,
Danny down the
nice
middle, great
crossover.
shot. And you obviously had a pretty solid season last season and now you're playing with the Adders. So
Yeah.
what are your thoughts for the team leading into this season?
Yeah, I'm pretty like I'm liking the team. We're melding well, gelling well, which I think is very important. Like getting along as people first before you get as
So important.
players.
Beautiful there from
That's so
Townsend.
good, such a good role. Yeah, melding as like personalities and as people is so much more important. I
Yep.
reckon at the starting foundation, if you have the trouble in melding with personalities, it becomes so hard to gel as players.
Yep.
So we've got that, and plus we know each other. Ooh, good leave. Got quick game.
Yeah, all over Red Rovers,
Yeah.
15-0. And for the viewers at home, just who's on the Adders so you can fill them all in.
So the captain is Daniel Kuznetsov.
Yep.
Then it's myself, Gabriella May.
Yeah, Gabby May.
Yeah, Gabby May. And then we've got Timmy Kuznetsov.
Oh, geez, that is a good team.
The youngest of the Kuznetsovs.
Yeah. Who's here somewhere. I saw him running
I
around
don't know where he is actually.
earlier. But for your commentary debut, you survived.
Yeah, I
So
survived.
well done. That game was super fast. You're welcome to stay in for the next one if you want, viewers. We will just mute the stream for now as we get our scorecards ready for our next game here at the PWR 400. But Dylan and Isabel here, live from Sydney. Be back soon. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the NPL Sydney Champs here, PWR 400. Dylan Kimlin, and I've got another guest speaker in the booth, none other than Stefan Georgic.
You're pulling all the guest speakers he had. Isabel, as I call her, Papakiriopoulos. And now you've pulled the big Stefan Georgic, who's filling in for Ash Williams, who's sitting down right next to me. How's he been, by the way?
He's been good.
Has he?
Been cracking the jokes. Has been
Full-time comedian, part-time pickleball commentator.
Yeah, well, we might see that might change. You know, he keeps performing as well as he is.
Well, the way that he's playing, you never know. He's playing Div 2 down in Melbourne. I'm eyeing him down. One thing I want to know about Ash is when's he going to get a haircut? He always tells me, oh, well, what haircut you getting, what haircut you getting. What I want to know is what haircut you getting, Ash. he's a good bloke. I like Ash. My mum loves him.
It's a good fun indeed. And we can get started here. Close to the camera, we have the combination of Dagmar and Mitchell. And they're up against the terrifying prospect of B. Massey and Sarah Dennehy.
Sarah, fresh from the US as well. I've been telling everyone, mate, you're playing and Sarah, fresh from the US. You might want to be careful.
Yeah.
She's using that loss from Annalie Waters as motivation.
Yeah, B. Massey getting it done. First points on the board. We are playing to 15 with the ladies rotating at 8, utilising the Franklin X40s, of course. You've obviously played today, mate. How did you find playing on this surface?
Shocking, to be honest with you.
Didn't play very well?
It wasn't the court, it was me.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk badly about anybody, but you get a 2-minute warm-up.
Yeah.
Nigel's in the toilet for a minute and a half of it, so it doesn't really help. And then I get called for my serve, which I'm pretty certain, I don't know, I've asked George Wall and Joey, and they all said it was good, so I don't know. We're down, 8-0 or something like that?
You guys had a thriller of a comeback.
We had a thriller of a comeback. I locked in on some Michael Jordan type stuff there. Game 3, Game 7 against Utah Jazz. But we got it done, though. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. But these girls are cracking on right here.
Yeah, nice shot there from Dennehy. And firepower plus with Dennehy and Massey.
I will say, this is probably a pairing that's probably the biggest underdog in the women's draw.
Yep.
Because everyone's talking about, obviously, Summer and Michaela and what a serve. That's the pickle roll right there. No, we love it. I love the pickle roll. But and then you got Danny and Selena. I think this is a dark horse, I reckon. They're definitely at least bronze medal, for sure, if not higher.
Yeah, I think you're onto something there, mate. And for the gentlemen's draw, obviously, you've got some pretty tough opposition as well.
Yeah. It's tough. Me and Nige, who's sitting behind me right now, actually, we've got Adam Dagman and Josh Nipperis next. So, right next door on Showy 1 against that bloke looks like Kwang Dong over there, the way he's playing. But that should be good. I'm gonna be up and about. I'm actually meant to be doing a warm right now, but it's all right. We got the first win, so it's all right. I think we're through anyway.
Out. They're in cruise control here, Dennehy and Massey.
So far, these girls over here on this side, I don't know their name, very professional. I'm not like you, DK, but they're getting a more fast hands battle with B and Sarah, or Sarah. I don't think that's the smartest move.
Dagmar and Mitchell you're referring to here, closest to our side of the camera.
Yes. Is that them?
Yep.
Yes. Sorry, everybody. I haven't got any
you're
notes in front of me. I'm not as professional as DK over here.
Oh, you told me off for not having notes, so
I did.
Just rattling
but
them
then
off
you
from
told
memory.
me before how you know most of the players. I don't, so. Oh.
I was speaking to Isabel before this game.
Yes.
Do you come from a tennis background yourself?
I do come from a tennis background myself. How'd you know? Oh, no, I do. Yeah, used to play back with, not with Isabel. Isabel's a little bit older than me, but back, same thing. Played tennis tournaments down in Melbourne. So you could tell straight away that singles is more my forte than doubles, clearly, just because,
swing and a miss.
Bit of an interesting bounce there. But yeah, just the way that I play, just singles suits my game style more. Very, I'm a lot aggressive and very explosive. A bit too explosive for doubles, but you've got to be a little bit more contained. That's why I like, for instance, Joey Wild, who's not as explosive as I am, just it suits him more.
Yep.
But then I was talking to him before. He goes, singles isn't my forte.
No,
Yeah.
he's a humble man, Mr. Wild.
He is. I've been chatting with him. He's an unbelievable man. But
Yeah.
change of ends here on show court.
And we have an 8-0 here for the combination of Dennehy and Massey. You mentioned having these two as a dark horse. I think you're right on the money with that one.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, Sarah, she's just getting better. Like, I remember when she played down in Melbourne in the finals, like obviously she was playing number 2. Lindsay Baker was number 1. But dare I say it, she's gotten way better since then. That I reckon, obviously she's a captain now, but I reckon, wow. Oh, I think it's been called out. Oh, what a shot.
Bernadette Massey. Unreal ATP.
BB Massey. Sting like a bee.
That was outrageous.
Oh,
Dennehy.
That's all right. She's got that one dialed in, though. But, yeah, back to what I was saying. Like, obviously, that Caterpillars team that they had, Sarah and Lindsay, they're both the equivalent, regardless who's playing number 1 or 2. They're both the equivalent of number 1 players or captains, especially for the female.
Yep.
So, I mean, they're only getting stronger. Sarah's getting stronger. Again, comes from another tennis background. B, again, another tennis background. A lot of these ex-tennis players are taking over the scene. Giving a good old mate Joey Wild a run for his money. He's never played tennis before.
Oof. Framed it. First points on the board here for Mitchell and Dagmar. Yeah, Lindsay Baker obviously got the finals MVP.
I know. She played, honestly, I think if you were to add up every single finals game, I think she played probably the best I've seen any female play.
She played so well.
She played unbelievably well. And you were there, obviously, commentator. I was watching sideline. Just she was dialed in, like, obviously, because she played against Nerea.
Yep. Another great player.
Yeah. And obviously from Spain.
Yep.
Obviously, told by the name Nerea. She played against Nerea, and she just, like, Tom was going frantic. And like, you got to try to do this, try to do that, try to do this, try to do that. And she just, Lindsay had every answer in the bag. I don't know what was going on. She just played too well. Wow.
Oh, that's unfortunate there for Dagmar. Massey got caught running.
Ronnie, I'll tell you what, Ronnie, he's a good salesman.
He's on the microphone.
He's on the best. I'll never forget it last year. And the men's singles, I think you were there. I actually watched a clip the other day where Adam Walters was having a shocking day, and he goes, Walters, Fogel, Coolidge, Walter's going for 3 losses in a row. You remember? I was in the corner next to him. I'm like, you're going for 3 losses in a row. He goes, I'm on here. I'm on here.
Talking about who's on is B Massey. Big drive down the left. These two are looking scary.
B's dialed in.
Yeah.
I reckon B's definitely a massive dark horse.
A Massey dark horse?
Yep. For sure. Wow.
Swing and a miss, unfortunate there for Mitchell.
Mitchell's just taking a little bit too many big swings. I reckon she's got to shorten up those swings a little bit, and then she'll make contact because she's seeing the ball well. It's right in her slot, but she's just got a bit of a big swing. And I think that's probably occurred maybe 3-4 times for Dagmar and Mitchell over there. Just the big swing. It's a killer. It's a silent killer.
Game point, by the way, and game secured.
That was a quick one.
That was a quick one, and Dennehy and Massey have locked up this round robin here.
I will say that's good. When you're a strong pair like Dennehy and Massey, you want to obviously try and win in the fashion that they did. And obviously that's good, you know, gets them rolling. Obviously, I don't think that was their strongest play that we could have seen, but they've definitely got a lot more in the tank. They were probably operating at around 60-70% there, without a doubt.
Not wrong. And viewers, we'll let you get in the zone, mate. You've got a game to go and get ready for.
I do. Thank you so much, DK.
No, thank you, Steph, and good luck with your games, everyone. We'll mute the audio for now. We'll be back live with our next set of games not too far away here at the PWR 400. Welcome back, everyone, to the PWR 400 here in Sydney. Dylan Kimlin and Ash Williams calling this one. We have the gentlemen on once more. We have the combination of Wild and Wall taking on Team Kuznetsov. This will be 1 game to 15, my apologies, rotating at 8, utilising the Franklin X40s. This event, of course, powered by AHM. Oh,
Yes.
Okay, that's how we're going to start this game. Outrageous.
The older brother Kuznetsov showing he still has it at the age of 28.
He's a seasoned veteran at this point, isn't he?
Well, I think that's how the Kuznetsov brothers decide which brother they're going to play with. They do tryouts before each tournament.
It's not like a game of, they've got to verse each other in Monopoly or something to see who comes out on top to team up. Maybe they verse each other in Wordle, Ash.
Yeah, you know what? For a group of brothers, they actually all get along a little too well for me. I've got a younger brother and, we were competing over anything. But I think Dan Kuznetsov, being the older brother, has fostered a very warm atmosphere between the brethren.
Yeah, no, they all get along. You're right. Pretty much every sibling that I see that come on the courts, it's on for young and old.
And Tibico's really enjoying the Aronax paddle. He's just signed with them, and he can't speak highly enough of this brand spanking paddle.
Oof. Wild into the net. We saw Joey Wild and George Wall go head-to-head last night in the semi-final of the mixed, which Wild and Townsend ended up taking the victory against Wall and Taruya.
Now, there are no certainties in pickleball, DK, but I'm going to say that the men's doubles is easy money for Joey Wild and George Wall. I think.
Easy money.
Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah, bank it. Take it to the bank.
Oh, yeah, there's some pretty good teams that might have other opinions to say about that.
Who's going to beat them?
Well, I mean, we had like Hargraves and Barton on earlier.
I don't think Barton's been playing up pickleball.
Okay. What about your boy and Ron's boy with Fogel Coolidge and Harrison Brown?
Oh, yeah, interesting. Fogel Coolidge is definitely moving better today than he did yesterday in the mix. But I'm a little concerned about Harrison Brown's doubles form. A little birdie told me yesterday he wasn't dinking too well.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think they're going to be able to lock in for long enough to last with the professor and the scientist in Joey Wild and George Wall. These two they're like robots. They're pickleball robots.
Oh, Timmy Kay caught with the net roll, and well, Ron's going to be very disappointed to hear that Harry Brown won't be going further in the draw if that's the case. Ash?
He's still got his looks, DK. You can always rely on that good-looking face of his. He'll be just fine.
Ron hasn't given us an answer on number 2 yet, hey?
I haven't had a chance to speak to Ron about who he thinks is the second best-looking male pickleball player in Australia. He wanted to sleep on it.
Okay. Bit of a weird thing to say after getting asked that question, but...
Well, I think, there are big decisions in life, DK, and this is one of them. You don't want to, shoot from the hip. You want to be pretty clear with your emotions. I think that's, sorry, DK, I think that's what Ron wanted to do. I think he didn't want to say something emotional. He wanted to sleep on it and think rationally. And we'll see where his heart lies this afternoon, and we'll get his answer.
We've got the 8-point rotation here. And you mentioned earlier about Wild and Wall and how they just see the ball differently, right? Like every shot's an easy one for them. Terrifying prospect to come up against these two. And the Kuznetsovs are a handy bunch too. These two know how to play pickleball. Kuzi coaching obviously bringing a lot of experience to the pickleball court, but Wild and Wall are just a different caliber at the moment. There you go, that's how you beat him.
Well, you've got Dan Kuznetsov, the director of Kuzi coaching, and of course the coach of George Wall and Joey Wild, Ben Costin. So it's a bit of a coach off. Who do you think's a better coach out of those two?
As someone who does coaching myself, I never comment on other coaches. It's sort of a professional responsibility I have, because at the end of the day, it's their bread and butter. So I don't want to go and give an opinion on something, how they make money. Good speed up there, though, from Team K, getting their first points on the board.
I think you can have opinions on who are good coaches, who coaches well. It's always nice to take a look behind the curtain at how coaches get their players up. I know Joey Wild has actually been doing 2-on-1 the last few months at 6 a.m. in the morning. He plays great hand battle. Yeah, so he plays two 5.0 Jupiter players. First to 11, once a week at 6 a.m.
Just him versus them two.
Just him. And if they beat him, he pays them both $50 each, just so there's a little bit of pressure on the game.
That's awesome. We have a timeout here on the side of the Kuznetsovs, and yeah, different mentality, hey, for these fellas in the top 1%. They just see the ball and just applied pressure. I mean, we talked about it last night, right, where Joey Wild just barely looks flustered. So obviously that's his preparation to...
But yesterday he almost showed us behind the mask, didn't he? He showed us... I said my favourite Joey Wild is an angry Joey Wild. That's when he plays his best pickleball, and that's when we get to see the mask off. And he very rarely shows it. He only shows it when he has to.
There we go. Solid timeout. They got the immediate error. George Wall bringing it in, however, 9-2. Okay, very good timeout. They got the side out.
Joey Wild using a brand new Franklin Gen 3.
He's been with Franklin for quite a while now. Franklin, our ball sponsor here for the Sydney Champs. And that one's pushed to the side.
Apparently he's getting a lot more pop off this brand new paddle. Off the serve, off the forehand. And I think you can see it.
Kuznetsov on the left side was fighting for his life. Just a relentless offense. Oh, rare error there from George Wall. Speed up attempt unsuccessful.
Oof.
Nice shot. Reset from Joey Wild was out of this world, but it didn't matter. Second shot dealt with appropriately.
Joey Wild says he needs 9 hours of sleep a night or he's grumpy, and he only got 7.5 last night.
Oh, no. Well, you mentioned that was the latest he's ever played last night?
Yeah, that's what he said to me. It's the latest he's ever played a pickleball tournament.
I've definitely called tournaments that I know Joey's played in that have gone. But whether Joey himself played at those time slots is a different question. But it didn't look like it fazed him. He played very well last night.
And they were smooth, weren't they? Joey Wild and Townsend.
Which I have a feeling we may see them feature soon with the gold medal of the mix coming up not too far away after the rounds.
You talk about the assist yesterday, DK, about possibly the hypothetical question of can you bring an assist into pickleball? That was a great assist there from George Wall. Really did the hard work for Joey Wild.
And when they're obvious, they're really obvious, right? Like it's just a good team play. Meanwhile, we have a one-man army going on between these two battlers. Good, George Wall winning.
They're really targeting Dan Kuznetsov, aren't they?
Stand and deliver. Had his shovel out, couldn't dig it out.
He's looking fit, Timmy Kuznetsov. I think he's been training hard the last few months.
He's an up-and-coming superstar, no doubt about it.
I think he's gotten a bit taller too.
Yeah, always growing. I mean, all the Kuznetsov fellas are pretty tall.
They're incredible athletes. I think Matt Kuznetsov especially.
Well, I said on, I believe it was either mine or the Slam Jam podcast earlier this year that I believe this will be the year that Matt Kuznetsov has a breakout year.
Yep.
I anticipate he'll be driven to succeed.
So who do you think, which Kuznetsov brother will get the most PWR points this season?
Well, I guess are they all going to the same events? Because if they are, then that would be the discussion piece for sure.
Sorry, DK.
100 mile an hour there from Joey Wild, sorry.
I missed what you were saying there.
Oh, no, well, I guess it comes down to are they all playing the same PWR events?
Well, let's just say they are. And they're all fit.
Well, I've said that Matt's probably due for a breakout year, so I'd back Matt. But, I mean, Dan's got so much experience, so that's just gone wide. Make no mistake about it, I think Tim's not far off the mark as well, though.
I just got a tap on the shoulder 10 seconds ago from Kyle Anderson, who wasn't allowed to play with his Yola paddle earlier this morning.
Nice.
Because it was an illegal or unsanctioned paddle, and apparently it's now okay. It's been sanctioned and it's legal.
Oh, well, then that's good for Kyle. That means he can use it in games to come.
He was pretty keen to tell me. Tap me on the shoulder.
Yeah, Cardinal Sin interrupting the commentator mid-game. Kyle doesn't care. Well done from Tim. He did well there. He ignored two George Wall earning attempts. Pop up, and that's been framed from Joey Wild. Side out once more.
He's pretty locked in, Joey Wild, on and off the court. Fairly strict diet, doesn't drink. Each meal he's talking about protein, carbs, fats.
Well, that's the difference, right? Like, and for our younger viewers at home that want to potentially become a pro, it's not just playing well. You've got to diet well, you've got to train well. Keeping up to date with your nutrition is vital.
Yeah, it's great to see. And they secure the match there. He's got a great support in his wife, Tatiana.
Yeah, she does an incredible job as well with her beyond the court written work of the Australian pickleball scene, and the gentlemen are all over Red Rover. Looks like we have our ladies jumping on next. Viewers, we're going to bounce to a quick commercial break and continue the fun here at the PWR 400, not too far away.
Do you reckon the pandas know they're being filmed? Whoa, check you out. You're all discombobulated. Are you doom scrolling your health insurance policy and looking at a bunch of extras you don't really need?
Weird that you knew that.
You should try AHM's choosable extras. They let you start with the base bundle, then add on more bundles around what you want. It's way more black and white, like pandas.
That does sound pretty simple.
Find out more at ahm.com.au/choosable. With AHM, you're good.
So why do we partner with Dream Courts as our official court provider? We wanted someone who are experts in what they do and very premium in how they deliver a product.
Visit dreamcourts.com.au to get your free quote today.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the PWR 400 NPL Championships here in Sydney. We have our next game here with the ladies. Currently have Lynch and Calderwood closest to camera. And they're up against the opposition of Lelanoa and Kelly. Two of our juniors entering the pickleball space. My name's Dylan Kimlin, sitting alongside me, Ash Williams. 0-0. Just kicked wide there for Kelly.
You've had a bit to do with Kelly. Kelly's transition into pickleball, DK?
Yeah, I mean, she played yesterday with Flynn Burridge and they didn't have too much success on the courts, but I was having a chat to Fallon's mum, Janice, earlier, and they're just taking this as they come. A lot of learning. Obviously, Memory Lilanoa, one of the up-and-coming superstars of the Australian pickleball scene, and will no doubt have a lot of insights on her opposition here of Lynch and Calderwood. Calderwood's just played over in India, so she's obviously high-level tennis background and international pickleball representative as well.
Calderwood in blue.
Yep, Tara. Okay, I don't mind that. A dink lob there from Lelanoa into a smash. Perfect. We've got a drop attempt. Goes wide. Our official for this game, David J. The head ref has swapped with Donna. And that's off the foot of Kelly.
So that husband and wife?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, they go around Australia reffing.
There we go.
It's good to
finally
good to see.
A pickleball relationship.
Well, I mean, we mentioned earlier about brothers and sisters or people that are married, and I'm always hesitant unless I'm 100% because I did claim that there was a potential husband and wife duo that were playing mixed, and then I found out that they were brother and sister.
Oh, lovely.
So that's obviously well and truly put my foot in that one. Ah, there we go, Lelanoa down the middle, great shot.
Well, that might have just been close, TK.
We're going to leave that where it is.
Well, no, you know, you can be close. It's a beautiful story. Yeah, it's a good call.
But Donna and David have been reffing for a long time. David J, the head ref of the Australian pickleball scene. Bang. That's what Memory's known for. Flogging that one down the middle. This is their first event playing together, Kelly and Lelanoa, both under the age of 18. There it is again.
Ooh, I've caught that.
Yeah, in the commentary booth. I was about to say, Ash, under the age of 18, that wouldn't be too far away for yourself. You're pretty sprightly here in the booth.
Are you saying I'm 19 years old? Or? Yeah, no. Look, thank you, DK. My multivitamins are doing their job. But look, Memory has got to be one of the brightest young juniors on the rise, I think. She's had an incredible NPL season 2 and is looking for a big season 3 in the NPL.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Fallon Kelly double-hander backhand into the net. And both teams opting for an offensive stack only. Oh, we got a ball on court. And our game to the right, geez, that'd be a doozy. We got the combination of Vallis and Westbury taking on Papazian and Dang. Isabel told me off for pronouncing her last name incorrectly, Ash, so I've got to make sure I do it right now.
Have another go at it.
Zian, that's the big bit.
Give me the full surname.
Papa Zian.
No, but not with a break in between, like you're doing it for real.
Papazian. Papazian.
Papazian.
It's really got to
Papazian.
really push out the Z. Oh, well, I know I had the forehand drive, couldn't capitalise. Tara Calderwood, such an experienced player, though. She'll be wanting to get into those patterns.
Yeah, Papazyan, Armenian background.
Yep.
And apparently wherever she is, whether she's playing interstate or in a different country, she can just reach out to fellow Armenians and they'll look after the accommodation.
Really?
Yep, even if she hasn't met them.
That's cool.
It's all cool. We're all one big happy family.
There you go.
So
Jeez.
she's staying with, I don't know who she's staying with, but she's staying with the Armenian family here in Sydney. I said, can I stay? She goes, I don't know.
Not to be, mate. Sorry. Oh, now that you're in the commentary booth, you're a celebrity, basically, so you can maybe get some accommodation perks.
Oh, this is the peak of my celebrity right here.
I don't know, mate. I've seen your comical work. I reckon you're pretty renowned around the parts behind a microphone in a different setting. As the ladies have rotated sides, Lynch to bring it in once more, and Calderwood and Lynch are currently enjoying a healthy lead. Yeah, double-handed backhand from Calderwood, too strong. So you didn't go toe-to-toe with Calderwood in your NPL experience?
No, I've never played against Calderwood.
Really?
Victorian?
Oh, she's been in the NPL for quite a long time. Bang.
Well, not only, I played a couple of fill-in games in season 2, and I was a permanent fill-in for the finals for the Jalapenos.
Yep.
So, yeah, I didn't play her in season 2.
Yeah, fair call. Kelly down the middle, great shot.
And this is all experience for the young players. I mean, Memory's had already a pretty strong resume in what she's experienced in pickleball and made the quarterfinals for the Woods in season 2 of NPL and had some big matches. So they count.
Yeah, you're right. No, she's already got a couple of big events under her belt. Reset's just a bit short. I was just watching Kelly's service, so she actually learned that from Simon Pilt, who's wandering around here somewhere, one of our men's doubles open players. Kelly, when she was learning the sport of pickleball, wanted to learn how to service properly, and Simon was playing with none other than a gentleman by the name of Rob Sterling.
Oh, yeah?
Who Simon said he went through some things with Fallon on service.
Anything in particular?
Sort of to do with the footwork and the actual launching of yourself rather than the paddle swing.
Right. Bringing the hip through.
Yeah. So, because obviously Fallon comes from a tennis background, so she was borderlining on a legal serve at the time.
Yeah. One of the best serves to watch is Tom Evans.
Oh, yeah. Crazy, right?
He just gets that hip. It just absolutely rockets through.
Yeah. Torque.
Yep.
10-4. I don't know if our camera just picked up the splits that happened just on the right side.
She must have heard us. It was Izzy Papazyan there with the splits, almost like you say Betelgeuse 3 times, Papazyan pops out doing the splits.
Yeah.
We've said her name too many times.
Yeah, geez. She looks all right. Hopefully she's not hurt from that.
No.
See, for me, immediately I would have done an ACL and a hamstring at the same time.
No, she's incredibly agile.
Yeah, time out here, by the way, for our ladies on court and on our court, kitchen cam court that we can see. Got a couple of other games going on. As the players have hopped back on court, we can recommence, and Calderwood and Lynch currently enjoying a healthy lead. Kelly sprays it. I do know that she was quite anxious leading into this event. And I was talking to her mum, Janice, about the mental fortitude of a pickleball player and how one can reset and get into the right mental headspace. Not all of us have it as easy as Joey Wild.
I don't think it's easy for Joey Wild either. I think he makes it look easy.
Yep. Oh, talking about making it look easy, my goodness. Memory Lilinoa smashing at a high clip at the moment. Kelly down the middle, and that's a side out.
Does Calderwood play touch footy as well? Am I getting...
I don't know. You'll have to ask.
Well, no, I was talking to... I'm pretty sure it was Calderwood who I was talking to yesterday at... there was a food truck at the front serving jaffles. And we were waiting for the jaffles to be toasted. And I overheard someone saying, I play a lot of touch.
Oh, okay.
And I said, do you mean touch tennis?
Oh, memory level. No, stop it.
And she said, no, touch footy.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I'm pretty sure it was Calderwood.
We'll have to ask after this game. And Lelanoa is really starting to establish dominance. Any of those balls that are above the shoulders, not coming back. Fallon gets her noggin out of the way, and they've cut this lead down. It's now 7-13. And that's to be expected from a new duo. Still figuring out the communication. Lelanoa has one of the biggest fan base in the Australian pickleball scene, Ash. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Tell me more.
I was just, every time I see her at a live event, she's got a massive following.
Family?
Yeah, a lot of family and friends. Great to see. I don't know if there's anyone here in the crowd that's here from her mob.
She would never be short of someone to hit with.
No.
Because it seems like the whole family plays pickleball.
There we go. They've cut down that big run from Lelanoa and Kelly, and Lynch and Calderwood would be liking to lock this one up. Currently 13-9-1. This brings up game point. Nice shot. Now there's the game secured. Calderwood and Lynch have taken it with a 15-9. Here live at the NPL PWR event, the first one of the year. Big shout out to all of the viewers internationally tuning in and watching around the globe. We do have our mixed open gold medal coming up pretty soon. Here from the PWR 400, we will mute the audio for now as the gentlemen are hopping on courts. We've got some troublemakers on the court right now. These two fellas are a laugh and a half. So we'll be back live, Ash and I, to find out who their opposition is not too far away.
Yes, and welcome back to the NPL Championships here in Sydney. Ash Williams with you, and I'm joined by none other than the CEO of the NPL. It's Ron Shell. How are you, Ronnie?
I'm good. I'm really good. What a Saturday so far. Super Saturday. You can't get a better vibe than this. Sun shining, Subway, 4 different types of Subway sandwiches. We're about to watch the Go Pickle team versus Walters and Beard.
Now, what's the Go Pickle team? Should I be across this Go Pickle squad?
No,
or?
I'll give you the background as they play this point. Now, Go Pickle is the first indoor centre to open up in Sydney, actually, in Western Sydney. They opened up a few months ago towards the end of the year. And they've got a pretty vibrant community there. They've built a lot of social leagues, mini tournaments, and yeah, it's good to see some representation from there. You know, these indoor centres are what changes the sport. Being able to play the sport 16 hours a day, court hire, programs, social leagues. You know, we saw what we did with the Jar in South Melbourne, and so we're very supportive of all these different indoor centres, you know, all around Sydney. We need a lot more of them. But yeah, I don't know, you know, if they're the only Go Pickle team here, but it is good to see them. And they're versing, you know, Beard and Walters. Walters probably one of the more outspoken and great characters in pickleball, certainly New South Wales.
He's a loose unit.
Yeah. Although he's promised me today, for the 7th time in a row, that today could be his day. So you never know.
He always says that. Adam, today could be my day, Walters.
All right, what have we got here as a score, Ash? It's right at the start of the pool matches.
Can they pickle, the Go Pickle squad?
They can pickle. I think once you get that indoor centre that you can train at pretty much 7 days a week, you saw your meteoric rise from comedian to pro player in, 2 months after spending time at the Jar and other indoor centres in Melbourne. Pickle play, level up.
Yeah.
You really sort of did the tour of Melbourne once you got going.
Well, I like to, you know, see people and then commit to someone long term and go on a few dates. And I went to the home of Pickle, the Jar.
We love that. Some very nice soft hands here from the Go Pickle team. Adam Walters, of course, looking to blame the pickle roll there.
What do you think of his white socks, black shoes combo?
To be honest, I'm not a fashionista myself, but I'm not 100% sure about it. What's the Ash Williams opinion?
He's been rocking it like that look a lot lately. It all depends on how he plays.
Yes.
Winners are grinners, and I think that applies to fashion as well. Gee, that only just missed.
Just missed. Though the ball really does pop off the pickle roll, so quite easy, you'd think, with line calls here.
Court looks fantastic, Ronnie.
No, it's amazing to see all the green, the background, and just the fact that we can cycle through some really strong open doubles across both genders.
Yeah.
I think we had just before this, we had 2 of the young guns in the NPL Academy, Memory and Fallon, who put up a really good fight against 2 very seasoned and great players in Monique and Tyra. There you have Walters showing today might be his day there with a drive straight down the middle, completely split them. Mitchell Stark-esque. It's now 4-4-1.
Very little margin on Walters' drives there, which is how he likes to play.
It is. He was a very handy tennis player, or at least he reminds me of that quite regularly. And there we go again. It is feast or famine sometimes, but when he's at his best. I remember an NPL Season 2 game where they were versing the undefeated Turtles. Adam Walters played one of the great mixed doubles games I've seen in recent memory.
Really?
So, yeah. And Benny Beard's had a good few months as well. NPL Sydney played really well. I think they relatively complementary players. Don't know too much about Lasolosi and Tai, but they look very handy as well.
Now, Ronnie, yesterday I spoke to you and, you know, you said the best looking player in male pickleball is Harrison Brown. And I said, if Harrison Brown's the best looking, who would be the second best looking? You said you wanted to sleep on it last night before you committed to such a big decision. Have you slept on it?
I have. I spoke to the PR team as well. They said, obviously, you know, focusing more on what's on the inside. But I will answer the question because I have had a good sleep on it. And I've actually gone with a bit of a left field. Wow, Walters showing athleticism there in a little dink battle as it rolled off the net. But my answer for you, Ash Williams, is actually a bit left field. Many might not know him, but he's a rising star in Victorian pickleball. Pierre Enrolhas.
Wow.
He's someone, I just want people to watch out for, once again, for his on-court skill more than anything.
This is huge.
But I do think he has a bit of that X factor off the court.
This is huge.
And he is that type of person that will start to really grow on people, especially as we start to build a fan base in Australian pickleball and we start to get a bit of mainstream in. It's people like Pierre that have come into the sport. He's good friends actually with Vuk, who's made a bit of a splash this year and will be NPL's #1 draft pick in Victoria and Helena's team, the Tide. But yeah, Pierre's my answer. I don't think you'd expect that one.
I definitely didn't. He was, as I say, he wasn't on my bingo card, and it's a real coup for Pierre. I mean, even if he won the tournament this weekend, I mean, that would be nothing compared to what you've just said about him. But now that you do say it, yeah, he is becoming. We've got a change of ends there. First to 8.
8-4 at the Walters Beard double is starting, you know, to show their experience here. What I'd love to see just with the Go Pickle squad right behind us is we do want to see 2 or 3 or 4 more indoor centres open up in Sydney. What this sport needs this year, Ash, to explode is just centres in general, outdoors and indoors. The beauty of indoors is obviously that it does facilitate more play.
Yep.
But I think really, if we can get a similar number of centres opening up in Sydney and New South Wales like we did in Victoria last year, I think we had 7 indoor centres open up in totality. I think we'll start to see a huge rise of the sport in New South Wales. And Queensland, surprisingly, for the by far the #1 played state of pickleball, it is pretty much only outdoor centres.
Right.
Huge, huge play there. Stayed out of the kitchen as well. They teach them well at Go Pickle.
Good balance.
Great balance.
I suppose it wouldn't rain as much in Queensland?
Yes, correct. That's why the sport started there. That's why outdoor facilities are, you know, not as big an issue as Melbourne and even Sydney, as we've seen yesterday. We would have been rained out if we didn't pick the lovely Oxford Falls Grammar School.
Yeah.
And you don't have to make that concession usually in Queensland. So when they're running their tournaments, places like KDV and Currumbin in Gold Coast, Focus Pickleball in Redcliffe, they're usually not getting rain interrupted, unless, of course, it's an NPL tournament. We have some of the worst luck in history. But
yeah.
Ash and DK, I think, together on a Super Saturday have brought a bit of love and sunshine back into the mix.
Oh, thank you, Ronnie. Mate, it must just be a load off your mind, though, to just... We're undercover here at the lovely Oxford Falls and at Oxford Grammar. You haven't got to worry about the weather.
You don't. You've got that open air feel. Here we go. Walters, he really wanted that as well. Great defense from the Go Pickle squad. Yeah, you're right, Ash. What else we love about this venue is that you still get that benefit of being half outdoors. You get that fresh breeze. And right behind us, we're looking at just greenery.
Yeah.
And if that doesn't do well for the mood, then maybe these hedges to the left, you know, is more your style. But it is a really unique venue, and we do want to thank the school. It's not very common, you know, for schools to be like, all right, you can run a 250 person tournament on the weekends. But however, they're really trying to see how this works with the community, and they have such an amazing facility and they don't want it to necessarily sit there dormant as well. And we've also needed to work with the various pickleball groups that already have bookings here on Saturdays or Sundays. So look, the community is just really coming together as expected. Great play there from Walters. Walters and Beard. We'll have a listen to the score here. Oh, and a great little speed up there from the Go Pickle squad.
Didn't get the score there.
TK doing the Lord's work here with the score. Who have you been impressed by in the pool matches so far in the open men's or women's doubles that you've seen on the lovely show court here at Oxford Forwards?
Oh, Ronnie, look, it's really hard to go past Joey Wild and George Wall. I think the robots of Australian pickleball, they're the professor and the scientist. I think they know their dimensions. They know where to put the ball. And look, for anyone to beat them today, they're going to have to play out of their skin. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's going to be tough. And then you look at someone like Chris Turvey and Nicky Mal. I mean, Turvey is just solid, and Nicky Mal is the wild card. He can oscillate up and down. But if Nicky Mal's on, then they might have the game. I think you've got to. There he is, Pickle squad.
Huge. And a bit of it, look at that celebration and smile. Well, the thing with Nicky Mal, he's been practicing his backhand rolls in the lounge room consistently.
Really?
And it's just becoming a staple of his game. I'm surprised not to see the muscle shirt on today, but maybe a bit too windy. But yeah, he is a rising star of pickleball in Australia. He's only 20 years old.
And the NPL.
And the NPL. We love having him. He's got a great demeanour, and we're all about that. We want people to play hard, play competitive, but be the sort of personalities that are very welcoming and love to have a laugh as well, because that's the type of sport that it is. Very serious on one end and extremely fun and casual on the other end.
Lots of larrikins coming out of Queensland. You got Nicky Mal, you got Dagmar.
Dagmar is ready to explode as well. Very similar to Adam Walters. The Adams have a lot of faith in themselves, and we love to see that. That can really translate as well. That's the beauty of the sport, is it really is an any given Sunday type feel. Like you said, Joey and George are going to be very hard to beat in men's doubles. Probably the two best male men's doubles players in Australia, if we're honest.
Well, I think in order to beat them, you've got to try and finish the point early.
Yeah.
Once you get into a dink battle, percentages go to Wall and Wild, but I think you look at someone like Turvey and Nicky Mal. Can Nicky Mal start driving and create some problems? Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, great little shake and bake there. Well done from the Go Pickle team.
And the fog too, DFK, Daniel Fogel-Coolidge, he's moving a lot better today. His Caterpillars teammate, Harrison Brown, they gel well together. I'd like to see them go deep today.
What do you think was the catalyst for DFK's sort of body moving better today? Was it the compression boots, the ice bath? Was it the remedial massage? Was it the stretching? I think he did about 45 minutes of straight line stretching outside the acai bowl place.
I did. I was at the acai bowl place getting a coffee actually, and I saw it was like Fogel-Coolidge was doing a blend of stretching and meditation, and he came back cherry ripe. He took the taping off his hip, I think it was, and he showed me. He said, "Look at this." He's proud. He's here to play today.
Yeah. He's had his last 6 months of 2024 were probably in the top few in terms of how much they achieved, and I guess the seriousness in which they started taking the sport. And it was great to see. Probably himself, players we've talked about already, like Sarah Dennehy and others, their stocks just rose all the way in 2024 towards the end. And it was no surprise when you saw that team sort of put it together to take out the Victorians in NPL Season 2.
Strong team.
We won't see a team maybe that strong. Again, obviously 6 down to 4 players.
Yeah.
But now with that as well, you've got very much a different sort of team composition. But all of those players are completely separated. There is no return.
It's
oh, no. And with the fake paddle as well. And did the wind take that, or was that always going in, Ash?
I tell you what, that was always going in.
Bit of showmanship there that, backfired in the end. I don't mind to see it, though.
No, it's good stuff from the Pickle boys. They're here for the showmanship. I was thinking maybe the Pickle squad, they're used to playing indoors. There is a zephyr of wind here, and maybe they're not used to blowy conditions.
Well, that's a really good point you raised, and we actually saw that a lot with people who exclusively train at the Jar, is as soon as they needed to go to an outdoor tournament, they were actually a tiny bit rattled by, let's call it the elements.
Yep.
And it is a thing. If you're only used to training in the exact same conditions, someone who is more, exposed to various conditions is going to adapt quicker. And when you talk about pool matches, first to 11 or 15, that can be the difference.
No, you need to be able to surf in all conditions, Ronnie.
You do.
It's like if you were surfing at one of those, what are those wave pools in Victoria?
Urban surf.
And you're saying, I'm a great surfer. And then we'll take you out to the real ocean and you can't deal with the elements. You need to be a real surfer here in Pickleball. Which team?
What a great battle here.
And that's what he loves to do. 2 things Adam Walters loves to do. That's whack the ball and get pocket aces in poker. He's a big poker player.
Yeah, he is, actually.
And he enjoyed that. Nice counter. Ron, I know all of the teams in the NPL Season 3 are like your kids, but as the father of the NPL, or one of the fathers, which team are you most excited to watch this season? Or is there one that pops out, you go, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that develop?
To be honest, for me, it's never the household names. We obviously love them. It's who are the next, we had Rob Sterling in Season 1 that we found. We had Sarah Dennehy Season 2 and others of the similar ilk where they're unknown, they come out of nowhere. So, to be honest, I'm really looking forward to seeing what Walter's team does. He's picked a bit of a left field team. And there's a few players there, Louise Oxnabad, Shannon Spencer and others that I think are really going to potentially take New South Wales by storm. I'm also looking forward to seeing Molly O'Donoghue's team in Queensland. She actually played at the Jar a long time ago, and that's how we ended up staying in touch even once she moved to the UK, because a lot of people were surprised when we announced a British captain, but there was already those Australian ties, and seeing her come back. She's been playing a lot of the circuit in Europe, then in India recently with Louis Laville, so I'm really excited to see what her team does as well. And then, the new captains in Victoria, you've got Kat Valos, Henrik Traskin. Really excited to see what they bring, different sort of leadership styles, new players, etc. They're the ones I'm really excited about. I mean, the easy answers are, the Opals with Danielle and Joey with the Brumbies, but I think they're quite a known
nice
factor. But, I'd love to see these new players coming through. What we need, Ash, we need 1,000, rising superstars every year, and this is when the sport can absolutely take off in Australia.
Yeah.
And there we have it. Game, set, match to the boys, Walters and Beard. Go Pickle team put up a real good fight. It really came down to the air swing in the end.
It was a big point, wasn't it?
It was. And we'll take a little break as we get back on now to the Open Women's Doubles. I believe we have the #1 seed coming on here with Summer and Michaela versus Fallon and Memory. Should be a cracker of a game.
Fantastic.
The established guard versus,
That's it.
once again, the NPL Academy superstars.
Do you reckon the pandas know they're being filmed? Whoa, check you out. You're all discombobulated. Are you doom scrolling your health insurance policy and looking at a bunch of extras you don't really need?
Weird that you knew that.
You should try AHM's choosable extras. They let you start with the base bundle, then add on more bundles around what you want. It's way more black and white, like pandas.
That does sound pretty simple.
Find out more at ahm.com.au/choosable. With AHM, you're good.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet Chat.
Why do we partner with Dream Courts as our official court provider? We wanted someone who are experts in what they do and very premium in how they deliver a product.
Visit dreamcourts.com.au to get your free quote today.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the NPL Sydney Championships PWR 400, powered by AHM. About to get underway with our next game here with the ladies on court. Close to the camera, we have the combination of Lelanoa and Kelly, and they're up against the combination of Dalabona and Hyatt. Playing to 15, rotating at 8, utilising the Franklin X40s. Fo and Kelly to bring it in.
Huge control.
I was just saying to Ash off camera viewers that I mentioned to Summer and Michaela that they look incredibly intimidating with their sunnies on. Just sitting there earlier with their arms crossed, watching the opposition.
I think you said like the Blues Brothers.
Yeah, well, that's what they look like, right?
Yeah.
Like exterminators here to take everyone out.
Well, they're the same sunglasses. I reckon they bought them together, or someone's got a 2-for-1. I don't know how they're staying on their face because they don't look like pickleball sunglasses per se.
Yep. Yeah. It's going to be a learning opportunity here for Kelly, trying to take on Dalabona with a double-handed backhand. Bang. Oh, it's gone out. That's a shame.
If you're building the perfect pickleball player,
yep,
are you choosing Summer Dalabona's backhand?
Double-handed backhand every time.
So this is a unisex pickleball player that you can build?
Still picking it.
Fantastic.
It's
How good's that?
It's the most consistent, like high efficiency, high pace double-handed backhand in Australian pickleball. Mickey Hyatt's definitely on that boat. We obviously had Selena Taruya as we have a ball in booth. Earlier, she's currently playing on our court to our right. She's another one, and she just scored an absolute incredible double-handed backhand then. But Summers, like I guarantee you, majority of the open men's players would love to have Summers double-handed backhand. The Tui is off the charts.
And does that apply to the double-handed backhand volley as well?
Well, the thing is with Summer is that her control is also elite. Like when she's in a resetting pattern with her double-handed backhand, it doesn't matter. She can dink just as effectively. The drive goes long, however. Calling this game, we do have David J. But it's always a fun concept, right, of what's the... your signature shot. How does it stack up against everyone else? First points on the board here for Kelly and Lelanoa. Lelanoa would have to be up there with one of the hardest smashers in Australian pickleball. Yeah, that was going wide. She knows it. I'd like to see a Lelanoa v. Grabovic smash off. There wouldn't be many balls remaining.
I think Zach wins that.
That man is raw power.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, caught. Lelanoa rips it at her.
Right in the wheelhouse there for memory.
So we've seen a change here from Lelanoa and Keller. They had Lelanoa on the right side. Okay, so they're just playing an offensive stack. Memory now on the left. Great drop.
There you go.
Yeah, Fallon has flashes of great play, but for her it comes down to consistency. And, we mentioned Memory earlier with the exposure she's had Oh, my goodness. What a reset. And it does seem that memory's just a little bit more clean at the moment. Which to be expected with the experience she's had in the past.
Yeah, I'd like to see a few more drops from Kelly, just to try and get into the points.
Yeah, you can't take these two ladies on in a driving battle.
I used to have so much fun. I mean, again, Della Bonner, she's always smiling.
They're laughing to themselves mid-rally.
Look at that.
Crazy hands battle.
The
Della Bonner was like laughing
Right.
in the middle of that firefight.
The smiling assassin.
Yeah, talk about intimidation. You're trying to pelt the ball at your opposition and she's there having a cheeky grin at you. But we talked about earlier how Della Bonner, you know, isn't a full-time pickleballer because she obviously does have her own priorities off the court. I wonder if that takes pressure off of her on the court because, you know, she's not going all in on it. It's like, well, whatever happens, happens, you know, like it's...
I think it does. I think a lot of people who are all in on a sport, they sometimes don't enjoy it. Takes the fun out of it.
You get burnout, right?
Yeah. She's playing because she loves to play.
Yeah. Oh, I remember speaking with Ludovica Shaki when Summer Della Bonner started playing, and Lou said straight off the bat that Della Bonner, at that point in time, Della Bonner had played one game of pickleball, and Lou said she'll be the #1 player in Australia, #1 female player, if she applies herself.
Yeah, well, she's got, like I said, a lot of plans outside of pickleball. Not only with her wanting to become a chartered accountant, she wants to start a family. She says she wants to have 4 kids.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean...
There you go, Tom. So if he's tuning in, you got that to look forward to, mate. Little ones, a little family of pickleballers.
I think it was 3 or 4, but it was 4 preferred.
Plural.
And then there's the hypothetical of like where the pickleball might be at the 2032 Olympics. So she's trying to weigh all that. She's got a lot of options. It's a good problem to have.
Yeah, the smiling assassin, as we just refer to her and Mickey Hyatt, look very relaxed at the moment with this lead. That service forces an error. 11-2. Such pace.
Good technique too. Really dropped that paddle down. Great dip.
Yeah, Della Bonner gets a lot of rip on the ball.
Oh, yeah.
There's that smash I was referring to. Mickey Hyatt getting involved.
And what's Mickey Hyatt's background? Tennis?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've always thought Hyatt's been underrated considering how well she plays. They secure another victory against the youngsters. And for Della Bonner and Hyatt, they can go back to looking intimidating on the side of the court.
Yep.
Another victory on the books for these two.
The Sunnies stay on.
The Sunnies stay on, yep. But no, Mickey Hyatt, I think she will go down if she continues playing at the current rate that she is. She'll go down as like one of the best players that no one really talks about, which blows my mind considering her 2024 was incredible. But, you know, hopefully us in the media can pump up her viewership a little bit and people start to recognise what a superstar she is as we have our next set of gentlemen on the court. Looks like we have a different pool on. Haven't had these fellas on yet.
This would be a great match.
Yeah. Geez, talk about hard hitting. Expected to come. We're going to get our scoreboards ready for you all at home, ladies and gentlemen. A quick audio mute, and we'll be back live here at the PWR 400 straight after this. Welcome back, everyone. So the PWR 400, we're about to get started here with our next gentleman's game. Close to the camera, we have the combination of Massey and Lavers. And they are versing Marcy, different pronunciation, for Fafolka. Playing to 15, rotating at 8. Good to see Kyron back on the court. Lavers had a pretty nasty injury in the last NPL season. As he has a poach, he can obviously move quite well on the court. So, Ash, we discussed earlier the difference between Massey and Marseille. We got both of them on the court right now.
Oof. So it's Marseille.
Well, how do we say it earlier? Marcy.
Marcy.
Yeah. So you got Michael Massey is right in front of us here in the blue top. And he's up against Marseille, who we had Brookie earlier. Either way, these fellas can all wallop the ball.
Oh, yeah. You wouldn't want to be a ball.
Well, we had Papazan on the court earlier. She said on the commentary earlier, she said she got Nasty Nelson yesterday. I'll find out.
Yeah.
Was this the guy that Nelsoned Isabel? Yeah. There we go. We got the grandstands right behind our commentary booth. Yeah, so Isabel Papazan got Nasty Nelson yesterday in the mixed events by Fufavoka, the gentleman in the blue top.
Deliberately?
Yep.
I like it. Well, Papazan needs to wake up.
Yeah, Izzy was probably talking some smack on the sidelines.
Knowing Izzy should have been half asleep. And
oh, that's great. She did well in the commentary booth, hey? She's natural. Reckon she wouldn't be good at talking. Nonsense.
She loves it.
Well left. Geez, that'd be a good game on our court to our left. B. Massey and Sarah Dennehy taking on both the Cats, Velos and Westbury.
That's that real pool of death we were talking about yesterday.
Yeah, it's mental.
Cat Velos, Cat Westbury, Sarah Dennehy, B. Massey.
And we talked about how
Izzy was in there.
Yeah, she's in that pool as well. Oh. Speed up attempt unsuccessful. Nelson Papazan's just jumped in next to us here in the booth, actually. Recovering from her. Do you find, have you ever been Nasty Nelson?
No.
I haven't either. But I wonder if it's a degrading thing. Oh, great recovery.
Yeah. It's just a figurative slap over the face, really. Like, wake up.
Yeah.
How can you get? I think the more powerful these paddles get, though, the more common Nasty Nelsons are going to be. There's just a bit more pop on the serve.
Laver's taken over. Goes long.
That was close. Did we ever find out exactly what his injury was in the NPL finals?
I'm going to assume it was an ankle of some sort.
Yeah, right. He's moving pretty well now.
Oh, very well. 2-2-2 at the moment.
His doubles is elite, Lavers.
Yeah. I was very impressed by his efforts at the NPL finals.
Chris Marseille, am I saying that correctly? We're just guessing at this point, are we? I'm going to go back to Massey.
Well,
is that definitely wrong?
It's definitely wrong. Brookie told me earlier today.
It's Chris. Am I pronouncing Chris correctly?
Chris.
Okay.
You're pronouncing Chris right.
It's Chris. Chris is in the 49ers, Div 2, Season 3.
Yep.
Under Tom Evans there, the captain of the 49ers.
Yeah, I saw his game in the Sydney Champs last year, and I was quite impressed. He's very athletic, good lateral movement. Hits it like an absolute truck as well.
Oh, yeah. It stays hit. He's a big boy, too.
Yeah.
Absolutely built.
Yeah, but an underrated, well, not even underrated, actually. A good thing about pickleball players is their long arm span.
Yeah.
And he has that in spades as well.
Yeah. Look at Sam digging his haircut. He's got the braids, is it?
Yeah.
It's almost like he's, ready for a fight. And in many ways, he is. He's in a fight right now.
Looking calm and collected on the court. Oh, that's a rare error there from Michael Massey. Normally very consistent on the court.
You know the UFC fighters, how they get a fresh braid or something before the fight? Shout out to Chris's hairdresser.
Yeah, and that's a little bit of a stumble there for Kyron. He looks a bit unsure-footed. No, that's a ball on court. I believe it's 5.
Mm. Do you think Lavers and Massey can challenge for the title? There we go. Nasty Nelson is back. And he got him a beauty.
Oh,
and he didn't like it. Whoa.
That's 100% deliberate, yeah.
Whoa.
And official Jay is going to bring him in.
Well, hang on.
Nah, that's...
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, no, it's not a...
This is what I'm here for. This is what I'm here for. This is juicy.
So, if you are new to the rules of pickleball, you can service at the person directly in front of you, referred to as a nasty Nelson, and looks like Kyron's going to call a timeout. But you do result in a point being won. However, it is regarded as a... We got balls flying everywhere. The ladies getting taken out next to
Fufa Fuka has just apologised, and Massey's told him to, you know what?
Yep.
This is good stuff.
Well, I mean,
Where's the popcorn, DK?
Yeah, I've always said that a nasty Nelson's a quick way to lose friends on the court.
No, well, I don't think Fufa Fuka, it's hard to say.
He doesn't care.
He's just here for nasty Nelsons.
As we mentioned, that Papazan's already copped one earlier, and Massey's, he is fired up.
This is like a wrestling.
Yeah, strap yourselves in, where this next drive from Michael Massey is going to be big.
Something. Oh, this is fantastic. So the point was awarded to...
Yeah, you win the point.
I love it. And so he should.
Oh, he's just called the stack off. Michael wants the left. Give me that drive. And a ball on court.
So why did the ref tell Fufa Fuka off?
I think it was more the pace of it.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, but, okay, so there's no, according to the rule book, there's nothing he did wrong. But I think it's more of because a Nelson is deliberate. You're deliberately whacking the ball at the opposition.
Yeah.
And it might have been deemed a little bit high.
He got him in the chest, didn't
it? Ooh. And the stare down.
Oh, look, I think it was just a great nasty Nelson. I reckon that was textbook. And Massey didn't like it.
Yeah, well, he's fired up
because it's humiliating.
Yeah.
And he looks like a man who doesn't like being humiliated.
Well, we talked about it earlier, and switch here on effect, and the net roll.
No, I'm here for it, and that's what I can say. I was here. I'm going to get a T-shirt made that I was here when Massey got nasty Nelson. I'm selling them.
Goodness.
Hit me up.
Oh, this is fiery.
Oh, and now there's no communication. between Lavers and Massey. It's throwing them for a 6.
Oh, I reckon they'll adjust. As I believe it's
7-all?
I think it's 6-6. It is tricky to hear our official David at the moment. Watch for the speed up. Here we go. Cross-link rally underway.
It's a ball. And it, the referee David's got his hands full right now.
Yeah, international rugby league referee though, David J. He's well and truly accustomed to.
Can I tell you something, DK? I don't think I've ever enjoyed a nasty Nelson so much.
You keep bringing it up.
That was in my top 5 pickleball memories of all time.
Oh dear. You might be having words with Michael later on this tournament if you keep bringing it up. Driver goes wide. But either way, this one's a fiery one, and he's.
No.
Oh, great angle. Put away with these. Got to give Lavers credit here too. He's being a calming presence on the court. Back to business.
I think that's his brand.
Yeah.
He did that for the Turtles in the Season 2 finals. He's the calming influence for sure. You gotta love the intensity of the Massey family, though. You know.
Got a barricade.
Here goes the wind.
Big wind blowing everything over, including. There we go. Tripod's okay. I was a little bit worried there.
Yeah, the hedge has fallen over. I don't know if you've seen that.
Well, there's actually a decent supporter base here for Fufafoka and Marcy as well. They're sitting behind us. We haven't.
The 7-7-1, I think.
I believe you're right. Oh, that's so good. The recovery just short.
There you go. No Fufafoka's given there.
No. Oh, jeez. Yeah, 7-7-2, can confirm. Oh, he wanted it. Oh.
He wants it big time.
Yeah. Yeah, a very verbal crowd at the moment.
What does Gladiator say? I'll get my revenge in this life or the next. Massey wants his revenge.
Oh, Slime, good lead, good lead.
But it's all happening here. All the barricades going over.
Yeah, it's hectic.
The crowd's going nuts.
Yeah, big crowd too, which you mentioned. Huge grandstand behind us. So everyone's getting behind this fiery affair here on Show Court. Once again, the calming presence of Lavers getting it done, forcing the side out 7-7-1.
The wind's starting to pick up here.
Yeah.
It starts to play a role, you think?
But definitely, I think it's really ramping up. We are technically indoors. We are under a big roof, but the bit of a cross breeze left to right at the moment for viewers at home. There we go, big drive. And that'll be the rotation of sides. We'll see if any words are exchanged.
He's still apologising. Fufafoka.
I don't think Michael cares.
I think that's enough. I think he's apologised 5 times. That's it.
Well, I mean, me personally, like a Nelson is intentional. You go out doing it knowing full well what you're doing.
Yeah.
So I don't think an apology is necessary because you knew what you were doing in the first place.
I agree.
If it was completely accidental, then okay. But considering Papazan already copped one earlier today, I have a feeling it's not.
Mate, that's what I think it should be a double down. You should be saying, come on, you know, and getting even more in Massey's face. Why not?
Well, I will say, after that fiery little period, there were a couple of errors on the paddle of Michael and Kyron, and now we're in a bit of a stalemate here. We're only 1 point difference.
I think Massey and Kyron are down the better end now. Yeah. Actually, sorry. Fufa and Chris are down the better end. Playing to the signage.
That was good resetting there from Fufa Folk up. This crowd.
Yeah, to the viewers at home, Lavers and Massey are playing to a packed crowd. Right in their eye line.
Oh, a little bit of a stare down too. Still hasn't forgiven him.
He will. He'll never forgive.
He wants it.
Massey's not forgiving. Come on. He's called it.
Service error. Challenge there from Lavers.
I
Confirmed
scored
in.
it in. No way.
Official Jays.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I got to tell you, I thought that was out.
It's all right. The footage is there. No doubt the viewers will be tuning in to have a look, as well as the players later on when they catch this footage on the NPL YouTube channel and all the Times Now YouTube channels. Big shout out to all of our international viewers watching our wonderful event here in Sydney. Our fiery event, jeez.
Oh, yeah, this is what we're here for.
He's so pumped up right now. I mean, we've seen B. Massey and Mary Massey on the court do the exact same thing. So it's clearly a family thing.
Well, it's a great storyline. This is, you know, similar to wrestling. We've got the protagonist, the antagonist, you know, Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant. This is, I'm not sure who's who, but we do have some adversaries on court at the moment. Oh, he got him. Oh, there you go. He gets his revenge.
Yeah, we knew it was coming. A matter of time.
An eye for an eye.
Yep.
And a timeout.
And smart timeout too. I think Fufa and the gentlemen are just here on the sidelines. We'll see if any words are spoken on our kitchen cam. David J's just...
Crack out the chili emoji. This is getting spicy.
Yeah. And we can see regarding that service call, they're still disagreeing. Chris is just having a chat over there with official David J. But for Michael and Kyron, they're all business. Talk about the Massey family. B. Massey's just taking a horde of kids past us.
I was going to say that I've just seen the next generation and the generation after that of the Masseys walking past. There's, I don't know, 7 kids watching their dad or their uncle, or I don't know what's going on.
And there's the other supporter base. I mean, very vocal.
They've pulled away, haven't they?
Yeah,
Lavers and Massey.
It is a lead. I mean, for service scored long. Challenges there. That's confirmed out, so side out. Victory could be taken here from
I think so.
Lavers, considering the 2-point lead, 2-point to a victory, and they get the first one out of the way. Now I'm curious, is there going to be a paddle tap here, Ash?
There will be, because Massey got his revenge. If he lost, there wouldn't have been a paddle touch. There will be a paddle touch now. He'll be quite happy with that.
Yeah, called it.
and the Massey family support one of their own and go nuts from the sidelines.
Yeah, fiery game. And
they're all invested.
Yeah, it's good.
You take on one Massey, you take on them all.
and
there's a lot of them.
Yeah, well, as we saw a bunch of them walk past earlier. And we've got our ladies hopping on immediately to start warming up. It looks like this will be our next game here on Show Court here at the PWR 400. We're going to quickly mute the audio and bounce into a quick commercial break. And when we return, we can continue our women's gendered events here at the Sydney Champs.
Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Ooh.
Welcome back, everyone, to the PWR 400. Dylan Kimmel and Ash Williams here. Glad to get underway with our next games here with the ladies on the court. Closest to the camera now, we have the combination of Dang and Papazian. We made that very clear. There's a Z in there. Dylan, stop mucking it up. And they're up against Dagmar and Mitchell. Playing to 15. Swapping an 8, utilising the Franklin X40s. Head ref, David J, calling this one. This event, of course, powered by AHM. Reckon we'll see any Nelsons this game?
I don't think we'll see any Nelsons this game, sadly, Dylan.
Well, these ladies have both been recipients of them. Yesterday, Dang also had one pinged at her, but she managed to get out of the way.
Just wide. Yep.
We were lucky enough to have Papazan in the booth earlier today. Gave some great insight to the women's aspect of our sport.
What did she say?
Well, she talked about the struggles of transferring from tennis to pickleball and how she had to adapt her game. Also talked about her opposition, like we were covering Townsend, and she was very impressed with her game, who's currently on the court to our left, playing with Selena Taruya.
I think Townsend's actually gone to another level in the past couple of months.
Yeah, well, she wants that unarguable #1 spot. That's very apparent. 4-0. Strong start here for Dang and Papazan. Foot fault. Dagmar. Zoe with the big toe in the kitchen. Sister of Adam Dagmar, one of our captains from Queensland. Tip of the paddle, that goes wide.
New pairing here of Papazan and Dang. They've played together a couple of times. Or brand new?
I have a feeling they're... Isabel's gone flying. I don't know. Actually, I do recall, I think this might be their first event together as a pairing. But they're currently enjoying a healthy lead. Oh, drop attempt goes wide there for Mitchell. She makes me laugh, Isabel. Just always having fun on the court.
Yeah, she's a happy person.
She's definitely got some colourful vocabulary that I've heard many a time on the side of her court. Thankfully, our microphones don't pick it up.
Yeah, she's a great member for any team. I mean, I think she's invaluable for an NPL team. She brings a lot of enthusiasm, energy, and positivity. And skill. Damn good player.
And from what you were saying, she gets free accommodation everywhere. So,
yeah.
Jeez. I can already tell Isabel's going to be watching this game later and have no idea what we're referencing. And we'll just leave it at that. She can just figure out what we're talking about.
Oh, she'll know.
Yeah, great shot there from Dang. That's a hard one to pick up for Dagmar and Mitchell, down to the feet. That's swapping of sides. Lightning fast start here for Dang and Papazan. Dagmar and Mitchell just seem a little bit off out of sync at the moment, Ash.
Just haven't been able to get into it, have they?
No. It can be tricky too when you... I don't know if these two have played much together in the past.
How do they know each other? Do we know? No.
Okay, rotation has happened, so we're all good. Papazan to bring it in, currently 8-1. Papazan's just flipping everyone off unintentionally there. That's what she thinks of the commentary booth, mate.
In her spare time, she runs her own jewellery business.
Really?
Papazan, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
And that's a global business, I think. She's good on his call there from Izzy. That was right on the side of the line. I don't know a few people that would have called that out.
Well, there's tournament rules, right? In a tournament, that would have been out. We often hear that in rec play.
Yep. I think when you're up 9-1, you can call it in.
Yeah. Try and show some humility.
Yeah. But yeah, I think she's wanting to make some jewelry in her kind of family Armenian, go over to Armenia and do some jewelry there and live there for a bit, and
that's cool.
And possibly even look into pickleball in Armenia as well.
Yeah, that's really
cool.
cool.
She told me.
She rocking any jewelry? Doesn't look like it. Oh, necklace?
Yeah, she's got a necklace, yeah. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Dang, that was good. Dylan, come on, dude. You got to give me something.
Hey, yeah, I'm grinning, all right? I'm enjoying myself.
Nah, look.
Oh, no way.
Her movement's insane,
yeah. And she slid on the pick and roll surface, which is a bit tricky because it is a little bit sandpapery for our viewers at home.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'd love to know. She's got the herringbone grip on those ASICs, but I'd love to know if that's been sanded away or if there's any grip underneath those shoes.
Well, I was talking to Kyle Stoker yesterday regarding that, about whether the surface would allow for, your traditional tennis shoes, and he said that his shoes are really bald.
Yep.
So it's ideal on this kind of surface, but if you have new tennis shoes, it can be a little bit tricky.
Yeah.
Oof.
Well, that's what I thought. Like a lot of the tennis players sliding on the rebound ace.
Yep.
They don't want too much grip.
.210. Long. Dagmar not impressed with herself. Oh, Mitchell went for it.
Better point from Dagmar and Mitchell. Nice drop there from Zoe Dagmar.
Keep in mind, the ladies do have a timeout. They just haven't opted to use it yet.
Yeah, they're going to need to use it quick.
And running out of run room as the duo of Dang and Papazan are cruising at the moment. Yep.
There you go.
Flick down the right side, well played by Mitchell.
I might just have a quick look to see how Papajan and Dang are sitting in this pool, a pool of death there with Kat Vallos, Kat Westbury, Sarah Dennehy and B. Massey.
Nice speed up there for Dagmar. Catches Dang off guard. Nice play there from Dang in the gap.
Yeah, so Papazian and Dang lost to Valos and Westbury, 15-9. So they're going to need to win this and then beat Dennehy and Massey.
That's tough. Very tough.
And Dennehy and Massey beat Valos and Westbury 15-4.
Oh, single-handed flick.
There you go.
Great shot there from Papazana. We've had a ball roll on court from our ladies to the right of us.
If Izzy Papazian can get her doubles singing,
yep,
look out. Because, I mean, her singles is already at the level. I think we're going to see some big things from her tomorrow.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I predicted a breakout year for Papazan and straight into the net. Making me look silly. Thanks, Isabel.
That's what's 3? Commentator curses
3,
today?
yeah,
I'm on 0. But I haven't been going outlandish with my praise.
Oh, yeah, true. I just need to stop.
No.
Stop. There you go, Isabel. Sorry, mate.
There you go.
Nice drive. That brings up a game point situation. We have a ball in booth. From our court to our right. And here we have a game point situation. Yeah, well played.
Cruise
Put away
control.
with these, and the ladies have locked in their first victory from this pool. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll keep the streams going. And we'll be back live very soon with our next set of games here. All right, it sounds like we're getting our mixed action on soon. Yep. We'll get our scorecards ready, ladies and gentlemen. Then it sounds like we have mixed action live here from PWR 400. Quick commercial break, and we get straight into it.
So why do we partner with Dream Courts as our official court provider? We wanted someone who were experts in what they do and very premium in how they deliver a product.
Visit dreamcourts.com.au to get your free quote today.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the PWR 400. We're about to get stuck into our first gold medal of the day. Mixed open. We have the combination of Hyatt and Hargraves close to the camera up against Townsend and Wild. Dylan Kimlin in the booth alongside me, Ash Williams. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third, the players will rotate at 6 using the Franklin X40s. Let's get stuck into it. And Ash, this is going to be an absolute firecracker of a game.
Gold medal match. This is the one they all want. They want the cash, they want the PWR points, and they want the edge going into the 2025 season too.
Yeah. Yeah, bragging rights on display as well. Ooh, there we go.
Start.
The highlight Hyatt down the middle.
Who do you like, DK?
Hard to call this one. I mean, if I use the same response as I did yesterday on our semi-final, and I said, Hargraves firing. I said Wild and Townsend against Wall and Taruya, but only purely because they have the history as a team. But I mean, that doesn't really, because it's so hard because Hargraves and Hyatt have played together as well. They probably haven't had as much success as Townsend and Wild as a duo. Aggression from Joey Wild with that double-handed backhand dink.
They're the patterns that Wild and Townsend are going to be wanting, and they'll be winning if it stays like that.
What a drive from Townsend. That's Townsend.
Yeah.
Gobbles that one up every time.
They're like brother and sister for me, Joey and Danny. They understand each other.
Oh, well played by from Mickey Hyatt. Well, ironic considering Kane Townsend's here somewhere watching this one as well.
Yeah. They can say anything to each other, and they do, on and off the court. Yeah.
Speed up initiated. And Townsend's taking it to Mitch Hargraves at the moment.
I'm staying with Joey Wild and Danny Townsend this weekend, and Townsend accused Joey Wild of stealing her avocado this morning.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Can't be doing that.
Turned out it was Joey's avocado.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Sibling rivalry, you reckon? Down the middle, great shot from Hyatt.
But I said this is why you two are a good team, you know, like you say what's on your chest, you get it off your chest, and you move on to the next point or the next avocado.
Yeah, sure. Oh, smashed Av.
There we go.
And Hargraves will have that one.
Oh, it's a great call from you, DK.
Thanks, mate. As these two, I reckon it's going to be a tantalising matchup throughout the entirety of this match. And Danielle Townsend responds. Mickey Hyatt, the victim this time.
Townsend, look at the intensity she brings to the court.
Oof.
Yeah.
Nice shot there from Joey Wild. Yeah, I've always been a big fan of Danielle Townsend, the way she goes about it on the court. Does not care what anyone else thinks. She's out there to dominate. Don't get in her way.
She also doesn't give you much. She can hold her own.
Mickey's still rocking the sunnies, by the way.
Yeah.
You're talking to her women's duo partner, Summer Delabona, who's currently in the bronze medal game to our left.
Rocking the sunnies as well.
So did we confirm if the ladies went and bought the same pair of sunnies?
No, they just look similar.
Oh.
Yeah, so Summer Delabona and Mickey Hyatt playing doubles together, wearing almost identical sunglasses, but apparently they are different.
Nice reset there from Hargraves. 2-point game. What an unorthodox rally. How did that go over from Mickey Hyatt? I didn't even know how she managed to hit the ball. And the Yola net saving the day for Wild and Townsend.
Yeah.
Again, another speed up from Townsend to Hargraves.
Pretty important let there, really.
Yeah, tape tickler. Nice job there from Joey Wild. Serviceable as always, Wild is.
He's been working on the serve, Joey Wild, trying to put a bit more on it.
Oh, Hyatt had it. Tied game 5 apiece. And yeah, regarding the service, Ash, obviously Tom Evans really emphasised the NPL big service game. Zach Grubovic comes to mind as well. Joey Wild, just another gentleman trying to bring the power to the service. And that is a terrific shot from Mitchell Hargraves.
I think Joey's service motion is not as stop-starty as it was maybe 6 months ago.
We're up in the green light. And again. Mickey Hyatt had a solid speed up there, but Danielle Townsend responds in kind.
Yeah, it's Townsend's favourite shot.
Yeah, she's getting quite a few of them towards Hargraves. However, Hargraves and Hyatt currently enjoying the lead.
They're not playing their best pickle yet, Townsend and Wild, but they won't be concerned.
Well, we saw them fire last night. Took them a little bit to get going. And when they did, oof, scary. But not kind at all for Hargraves. That one's just landed short, side out. ATP,
Ooh.
no. Joey Wild charging in.
Just long. He's moving well too, Joey Wild.
Yes, he is. It's a great thing to see a healthy Joey Wild. That's a terrific reset from Hargraves. Whoa! Hargraves wanted it.
I'm going to say when it gets into a dink battle like that, that Joey and Danny are 75% of the chance to win the point. I reckon they'll win 3 and 4.
Oh, Hayat. Had the transition, just overhit it. Geez, your game making a call against Hargraves Hayat. We'll see. But they are such a scary combination in the kitchen. Wild and Townsend.
Here it is. Here it is. This is what I'm talking about. No. You know what? Mitch's hands are just too good at the moment.
Yeah, but I mean, he's taken on one of the best of the kitchen line, so you have to be awake.
I think that Joey should just be going to the dink a bit more and not speeding up.
Try and out dink
I think
Hargraves. We've just nearly been taken out in the commentary booth by a banner. Ash is oblivious. You're
I am
right,
oblivious. It's the commentary version of a nasty Nelson.
Yeah, we got taken out by the Toblerone. Caught in no man's land, Hargraves. Ball on court from, ironically, Hayat's partner Dallabona, who's over there battling right now with Selena Taruya. Drive attempt unsuccessful, side out. Wild and Townsend, slight lead to catch up on here. But we saw them last night, didn't we, Ash, where they were down, clawed it back.
Well, that's it. And I think Hargraves and Hayat need this first set to be any chance.
Oh, it's in.
There you go. There's just a slight wind blowing towards Wild and Townsend.
Oh, you got the ball under you, Ash.
Right under me.
Very wild.
Okay.
It's a great thing when you see these two gentlemen going head-to-head at each other with a cross-dink rally. Got a distraction here from Hargraves. We'll replay that one. Oh, great shot there from Hayat.
Clean finish.
Yep.
Not as easy as it looked. That wind is just blowing the ball away from Hayat. It held up ever so slightly.
Well, you mentioned knuckleballs last night. The wind, that left-right blow, can cause it to knuckle a little bit.
I think this pick and roll plays to Danny and Joey too. Just a bit slower. Ball's going to stay lower as well. No way!
What is that? The question's been, has it hit the bar?
No, I think it hit the net.
No, Mitchell's asking. So because the bounce, it kicked back and hit the rebound bar.
Yep.
So the question has been asked, is that a replay? Because typically if the ball bounces and hits the bar or hits the bar on the full, it's a replay.
But did it hit the net or the bar after the bounce?
Hit the bar after the bounce.
Really? For mine, it hit the net and then the bar, but...
Well, either way, the players are having a chat here with...
Well, David J's got to stick to his original call, doesn't he? Or he's changing it? Uh-oh, he's changing it. He's changing it.
Well, no, I mean, the thing is these players are all competitors, but they all respect each other enough to go with whatever they deem is fair. So you can see Townsend's having a conversation with...
Yep, and they're accepting that. They're cool.
So I think they've decided on a replay after all of that.
There you go.
Which is generally the fairest method.
Ah, good play there. Mitchy Hargraves knowing the rules.
That's out. I didn't necessarily think it was a matter of the rules. It was just both teams agreed on a replay, which is great sportsmanship and sportswomanship from both teams on the court.
Well, it depends. I mean, if it hits the net or the bar, I mean, we don't really have the luxury of a replay, a live replay right now, so it's very much what you saw in real time. And some players would just fly off the handle with that.
You're right. Yeah, it looked to me like Townsend and Wild didn't care. They were just like, it's right, let's just get on with it.
Yeah, it was a pretty classy reaction.
Yep. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like the top 1% of players, majority of them get along. And they just, it is what it is. Back to business.
Oh, yeah, gosh. I think, Joey, if he's going to spend, I think he needs to go to Hayat's forehand there.
I would agree.
She's really just hugging that sideline, ready for the backhand.
Well, we have seen a couple of outballs from Mickey Hyatt today in the women's, that low to high motion off the forehand, on the speed up especially.
No.
Yeah, that one there does go long. Hyatt let one go out earlier that landed in. 7-8. Geez, a doozy of a game one.
So that's what I think Joey needs to employ more. A double hand backhand roll.
There's that high pop-up I'm talking about for Hyatt off the forehand. Quick side out, and Townsend gets it in once more.
Oh, yeah. Dinner's on for Townsend. She loves that one there.
Well, she just keeps going back to the well, right? The play's working for her.
She's waiting there with that backhand grip. Just
It looks like we have a timeout here on the side of Hyatt and Hargraves. They're just having a bit of a chat regarding strategies.
within earshot too of Joey Wild and Townsend's coach, Ben Costin.
Like I said yesterday with the semi-finals, these players have all played each other that many times. They know the strategies. Just comes down to execution now.
It does, but sometimes when you're in the throes of the match, you forget the strengths and weaknesses of your opponents, don't you? You might be frazzled or emotional. Sometimes you need that calm word and listen, this is the game plan, this is how we're going to play it.
And I've just zoomed in for our viewers at home. We have our bronze medal going on behind us, and it's a fiery one. Delabonna and Dagmar taking on Taruya and George Wall, and my goodness, that firefight at the moment is insane.
And of course, the smiling assassin, Summer Delabonna, smiling throughout the rally and finishes with a drive volley for a winner.
Okay, let us continue. Townsend and Wild in fine form here for this game one. And that is a great start. Joey Wild sees the gap and deals with it.
He saw it and he took it.
Yep. Easiest way to deal with a stack.
Sometimes it can be a trap. I thought, I wasn't sure if Hayat was going to go back behind him and just and catch him off guard, but no. Too good there, Joey Wild.
Oh, service error, and that was on a game point, I might add. It's currently 7-10-1.
Yeah.
But you did mention he's been working on his big serves.
That's it, yeah. He's trying to get a bit more pop. Every training session, hits a bucket of serves, focusing on power.
Nice. Talking about buckets, where's his bucket hat? He's got a normal hat on. It's been a couple of tournaments in a row, Joey. No bucket hats to be seen.
I'll ask him. It's a good shout from you, DK.
Townsend couldn't believe it as that ball has just crept in on the tee.
This is why they're so good, Townsend and Wild. I mean, it's kind of neck and neck, but they're 10-8 up, just kind of subtly.
Yeah, they've chipped away. Ooh, bouncing speed up, not to be. Here we go, game point again for Townsend.
Quick side out.
It was a very quick side out.
What does Joey Wild do here? Take a little bit off the first serve?
Well, I think he has to here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter. Victory has been secured from Wild and Townsend as they lock up the first game of this mixed open gold medal. Viewers, we're going to go to a quick commercial break and return for the game 2 here of this gold medal. Stay tuned, we won't be too far away.
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
Okay, we are back. Game 2 about to get started of this gold medal. Mickey Hyatt to serve. If you are just tuning in, Game 1 victory was secured by the combination of Wild and Townsend. Drive from Hargraves sent to the stands.
That wind has changed again. It's now blowing
right to left.
Yeah, even in the face a bit of Townsend and Wild, I reckon.
Yeah, it's a bit all over the place, hard to call. It looks like we have a bit more of an aggressive Mitchell Hargraves on the court now. I do wonder what strategy changes we will see from those two, considering the Game 1 deficit. That's twice now Hyatt's been caught on the switch. Let's talk history books, Ash.
Talk to me.
Joey Wild. Like, we haven't had a Hall of Fame in Australia for some reason. I've asked Pickleball Australia to get on that for our, honourable players and referees, our, club and national and state body members. I think Mitchell Hargraves is already a shoe-in for a Hall of Fame, considering just what he's done over the career. Joey Wild, is he in that discussion yet?
You'd know better than I would, DK, but I think if he isn't yet, very shortly, I'd maybe in another 6 months, 12 months, 12 months. He's still got a big upside, Joey Wild. I don't think he's anywhere near what he can do in the sport. So
I would agree. Yep. Yeah, he's got a lot of climbing to make. I think personally, like Hargraves and Sarah Burr are probably the only two that are like a lock. That's a great shot there from high end. Obviously, like George Wall is in that discussion. Summit Alabona as well, who's both present here on our left side of our court.
Yeah.
I think Joey's, if he has another year or two of just excellence, then I think we can put him in.
Stefan Jordic told me he thinks he should already be in the Hall of Fame as well.
Thinks that he himself should be in?
He thinks
okay.
He's the only person to nominate himself, but
you gotta praise his confidence.
Yes.
What a shot from Townsend.
That's awesome. I think if, Stefan's on-court results can match his off-court confidence, then he might be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you're probably right.
He's got some work to do, DK.
So we've got a timeout here on the side of Hargraves and Hayat. We've got Eben jumping in, the man behind all of the content here at NPL. We're just talking Hall of Fame, mate. Our NPL ever going to do a Hall of Fame? Just here to listen, so he doesn't want to give an opinion.
No, right. It's like he's not here.
Yeah,
DK.
He uses the...
We're just talking about the hypothetical Pickleball Hall of Fame.
Give me some names.
Well, I just said Stefan Jordic has nominated himself already. But look, I mean, Townsend's got to be up there too. I mean, Townsend's doing some great things.
I put her and Joey sort of in the same boat, right? Like, I think for me now, it just comes down to staying at the top for as long as you can. There's no doubt about it that these two are the top dogs in that regard. Especially as a duo, it's a terrifying prospect. 4-1.
Hargraves and Hay are definitely swinging a bit harder here.
Yeah, I do wonder if they're going to go for a little bit more of an aggressive play style. But it's you can't match Townsend and Wild with aggression. They're just so good at the kitchen line. And this might be a bit of a preview here, Ash, we have our gender doubles events coming up as well.
Mm-hmm.
There's a strong chance we'll see these players all versing each other later on.
Yeah, I think we'll definitely see Joey Wild. And I think we'll see Mickey Hayat. And I think we'll see Townsend. I don't know if we'll see Hargraves and Barton.
Yeah, you did mention that at the start of the broadcast. It comes down to how well Barton plays.
Awesome stuff from Joey.
Yep.
Townsend.
So consistent.
Oh, mate, they've played so well as a team. Townsend out of position. Joey picking up the lag there.
Now there's a solid side out. Four 3 at the moment.
Yeah. Hayat and Hargraves not even really wanting to get into those dink rallies.
We've seen that pattern a lot now. Mickey Hyatt's getting caught on the switch.
Joey Wild's lifted.
Oh, the drive was there. That's your first commentator's curse, mate.
Yeah, I'm only on one today.
That's right. Maybe Evan can make a tally for us. And actually, let's not do that.
But he, again, he said he needs 9 hours of sleep. Only got 7.5 last night. Maybe that's why he missed that forehand.
We'll see if there's a switch here. No, they're opting not to do it this time. And Mickey considered the ATP not to be.
Mate, that ATP was on like DK Kong.
There you go, mate. I did notice, however, that they opted to not. Oh, there we go. They're doing the double stack. So they've recognised that Wild and Townsend are really targeting Mickey Hyatt on that transfer of the side of court. We'll see what they do here, Ash, whether they opt to switch or not. And if they do, whether Townsend and Wild will target Mickey Hyatt. Townsend floats it.
Good call not to switch. They've been caught out a couple of times.
Yeah, several. It's a beautiful thing about open level pickleball. You start to see the way the pros are thinking as Banner nearly takes out Townsend behind court. So casual. Just swatting it out of the air. I wonder if that was an out ball, but doesn't matter. If it's up there, she's going to take it. Speed up from Wild is good. He's playing at such a high clip at the moment, Joey Wild. Here's that switch, stacking position once more from Hyatt and Hargraves.
Lost his footing there a bit, Joey.
I was just thinking, I do like this green surface though. Very obvious where the ball is. Oh, that is a rare error for Mitchell Hargraves as we come to a 9-3 lead for Wild and Townsend. Cruising towards a gold medal. There we go. That's good from Hyatt.
Yes. Hugging that sideline, waiting for the backhand.
Rarely you see someone run around a forehand to use their backhand, but Mickey Hyatt does exactly that, double-handed backhand down the left side. Can they start to build some momentum? It doesn't look like it with the service error.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Yolinette's kind to Hyatt. Our net sponsor here for the NPL Sydney Champs. PWR 400. And again, Joey Wild catching Hyatt with the speed up.
Yeah, his speed ups have just gone to a new level in the last 10 minutes.
Do we want to point out Danielle Townsend's socks?
Yeah, mate, I saw them.
We're not
there'll be a
read,
language warning, but...
we're not going to read them out. But
yeah. Well, a word beginning with F and then hustle.
Yep. Our viewers at home can figure it out. That's what I said earlier. She doesn't care. She just goes about her own business. Oh, TTP. Through the post there for Joey Wild, and that's a side out.
Yeah, she's one of one, Townsend. It's great for the sport. It's great for not just pickleball, but sport in general. It's great to see original personalities.
Yeah, I'm all for it. Not a side out, my apologies. Second server. And that's the gold. Secured from the new recruits to the NPL, Joey Wild and Danielle Townsend. Locked in the medal, taking the chockies, the prize money, and the PWR points. Hayat and Hargraves secure the silver medal. And the bronze medal is still currently going on our other show court. Ladies and gentlemen, I will leave that view up for you so you can watch a little bit of it at home as we get ready for our next set of games. Well done to Townsend and Wild. Ash?
They did it pretty easy in the end. Like I said, Hayat and Hargraves needed to win that first set to apply the pressure to be any chance. And yeah, Townsend just gave it a little celebration there. She took the shoe off and pretended to use it as a phone. So, bit of fun.
She's always having a good time on the courts, and I imagine we'll see those players feature later on today in the gender doubles medal matches as we'll get ready for our next set of, I imagine we're going to jump back into the gender matches here on our show court. The fun continues here at Sydney. And Dylan and Ash will mute the audio for now and we'll be back live in a matter of minutes. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Sydney Champs here at the NPL PWR 400, powered by AHM. Dylan Kimlin, and sitting next to me is Isabel Papazan. She's come in to replace Ash Williams, who's gone looking for some lollies.
I'm back, guys. I'm back.
Run away. We've got our ladies on at the moment. We will have a combination of Team Shin, and they're up against Spencer and Oxnard. Have you had the chance of playing against any of these ladies?
Not in the tournament. I have played singles against Shannon, and I think doubles with one of the Shins.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
I haven't seen this pair or either of them actually play this tournament, so
Yep.
it'll be interesting.
Fair enough. As we have our official has brought the ladies in, and it'll be playing 1 game to 15. The ladies will rotate at 8, utilising the Franklin X40s, of course. How are your games going today?
Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. I'm just waiting to see where we land in the pool. The anticipation is killing me.
So you can come over here and hide in the commentary booth instead.
Absolutely. Oh, strong start.
Oh. Swing and a miss. We've all been there.
All too many times.
Yeah, you had a couple funny mishaps in your game earlier. What was going on there?
Oh, don't even ask. I don't even know. One of them, I just got a bit too excited and I just misstepped it and I just swung it and I was like, yeah, don't do that ever again. It's all right, you know, you can get a bit ahead of yourself. It's all right.
It's all about having fun, right?
It's all about the fun. Oh,
yeah, that was blasted away.
I always love watching the reactions of players.
I mean, you are...
I'm one of them, yeah.
One
Don't even.
Yeah.
Oh,
bodied.
Got him.
Spencer copping it. Hip check. I believe that was a 0-1 I just heard. Oh, tip of the paddle.
The wind's a bit
That's hectic,
unpredictable. Right? Like you see the ball going straight and it just like pulls out.
Kicks off, yeah.
Yeah, another one. Ball just died there.
One 1-0-1 currently here for Spencer and Oxenvard.
Ooh.
So you've obviously been playing with Dang, who's within arm's reach of me here, so I better be nice.
I've been playing this is our first tournament together.
Yep.
Only had a few training sessions together before the tournament. Just lining up schedules sometimes is hectic when, you know, everyone works and, you know, a bit busy. But it's been good. Good gel. Bit of improvement from both of us.
All right, she's gone away now, so
Oh,
you can
where
be
you
real,
going?
real critical. Like,
I know,
what is she?
yeah.
No.
She's like, just go away as well.
Yeah. No, she's played well. It's been good to see.
Yeah, from a new player. She's only been playing a few months. She's got a lot of...
Oh, good rally. Oh, no!
Oh,
no. Spencer swings.
I just saw the swings getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and I was like, oh, someone's going to cop it now.
Yeah, keepy uppy.
I just forgot what I was saying. I was just in the hands
right.
battle.
That's the crazy thing about ladies pickleball, right? It just gets mental straight away.
Honestly.
I'm curious, do you prefer playing gender doubles or mixed?
Either of them over singles, that's for sure. I like a bit of both. And you know what? I do actually like the intensity and pace, like from mixed, because I feel like I'm more on the ball.
Yeah, okay.
Because the guys, like, they always speed up at the girls, so you have to be on it. And I feel like when you're challenged, you actually play better.
Yeah.
But not to say, like, some level of the girls is absolutely insane. So I'm keen to, like, get to that and then just be spanking them soon.
Yeah. Well, you and Dang are not too far off of it, and we'll hopefully see you feature later on today in the finals.
Hopefully.
Oh, Spencer.
Oh, net caught.
Yeah.
Did it hit in her face?
Nah, shoulder, I think. She's okay.
Having a bit of a laugh. It's always nice. Dang.
Yeah, big drive. Papazan-esque there, considering you're a big fan of the forehand drive yourself.
Do love it. Sometimes a bit too much. Or get it. Ooh.
So I've just realised we have Oxenvard playing on the left side, and she's a lefty.
I was just about to say that. Like, I'd be personally confused. Like 2 forehands down the middle. Need for a good amount of communication there. Oh. Wow.
Okay, it's working for her.
Whoa,
what a rally. Jeez, these ladies
so
going toe to
good.
toe. And they're legitimately stacking. Oh, no, okay, they're not. I was
They're
going to
not.
say, they're stacking on that side as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I immediately think of Jamie Haas, superstar from overseas, who plays on the left with the left hand intentionally.
Oh. That's, oh.
Yeah, I'd feel too Gumby, right, if I was playing, that's me personally, with my left hand.
Yeah. I find it that I have to stack. I can't do like the swapping all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have
Like
to,
a
then I
normal
will.
person. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
it's just weird. Like, just tell me one direction at a time, please.
Do you prefer the left side or the right side?
Oh, I've done a bit of both now. I'm usually forehand side when it's mixed, obviously.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've actually played on the backhand side with Dang. I don't mind it. It takes a bit of getting used to. Different tactics for either side, isn't it? Like a bit more over taking control, middle, covering a bit more.
Yeah, yeah.
Trying to poach a little bit more.
Oxenvard got caught there on the run. I think the players are just discussing the
Scores, I think.
score. Yeah, I'm personally a big fan of seeing, especially a mixed of the ladies taking the left side with the right hand down the middle. Awesome to see. And we're seeing it more commonly now in the Australian
Yeah, we
pickleball scene.
are. Bit more of an even playing field, hey? Oof.
And that's been sent to the stands.
Lost ball.
You wouldn't believe how many times I have to like fend for my life with balls from you players driving them at me here. Because we are so close to the courts.
Yeah, it's a bit of a safety hazard, I reckon.
That's right. You just,
I think you should go to HR.
yeah, keep my safeties on. Big helmet on.
I reckon you should invest in some glasses, though.
I do have safety glasses for playing, but I haven't played pickleball in quite some time, actually. Oh.
I thought we were going to see an ATP there.
That's the fascinating thing with having a lefty on the left.
Yeah.
Like those dink patterns are really strange, right? It's a forehand going to a backhand. Forehand to forehand, actually.
Ooh.
Nice drop from Spencer. Been fortunate enough to cover Spencer a couple of times. Seems to be improving every time on the court.
5-3-1.
You got to get in the habit of knowing where the camera is, eh? You're just oblivious.
I was not. I just thought someone was walking past. I'm just in the moment.
Evan's filming you and you're just in your own little zone.
The more you get to know me, the more you know how Isabel like coded that is. Just in my own world, days enough half the time.
Yeah, so we're talking off camera. You run your own jewelry business as well.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I do. I started that during COVID.
Yep.
So I designed the jewelry, take inspiration from symbols and history.
What a shot from Spencer.
That was cheeky. Cheeky little drive down the line. Yeah, so I take inspiration from like traditional Armenian symbols and history, and then I design them, and they get handmade in Armenia, and I sell to the general public.
Yeah, shout out to home.
I know,
Is there
yeah.
is there a pickleball scene over there or?
Nah, there isn't at all. So I'm going to try and expose it this year. It's my little project for the year.
Do you reckon you'd be the #1 ranked Armenian player?
I mean, considering no one else plays, yeah, I reckon I would be. If they made an Olympics, I'd be the only player sent.
There you go. That's all right, you take that. Free trip to there.
100%. That'll be going on my bio straight away.
Chuck it on the resume.
Oh, no, 100%, 100%.
We have a timeout here. at the 6-point mark. I believe, yep, Team Shin's just having a breather. Oh, that's cool. Well, we can keep on yapping on about jewelry then. So how do you find someone running your own business at the same time as trying to be a pro pickleballer? Like, is that tricky?
Yeah, and I do full-time work as well.
Oh,
so it's a bit hard. Like, I work 50 hours a week, and then trying to manage jewelry and photo shoots and selling that and, like, marketing. Sometimes you just don't have any time for it.
Yep.
And then trying to manage training. You know, if I can, I try to do it every day, but some days it's just honestly
not realistic.
It's so hard. So just trying to get in as much as I can. Like, I wake up at like 4 in the morning to get to the jar at like 6 before work. It's crazy. It's a hectic schedule, but you know, sacrifices ultimately.
Yeah, the life of a pro pickleballer, hey?
Yeah.
For our youngsters watching at home, this is what you got to deal with.
Yeah, honestly, you got to get yourself to the level where you can make this a lifestyle.
Yeah, I mean, I did it. I gave up playing, but went on the side path of pickleball, and now get to come and watch you lot play pickleball every weekend. It's a good life.
Do you miss it?
Playing?
Yeah.
I do, but so I had already played my high-level sport. Like, I played high-level baseball.
Oh, nice.
And I threw my shoulder out, so my rotator cuff's buggered. So for me, as we have the 8-point mark of the rotation, I've already played my high sport already.
Yeah.
So I was like, nah, I'm going to stay in sport, but as a commentator and a broadcaster instead.
Yeah.
And yeah, now I just get to watch sport, and this
How
is my
good's
job.
that?
Yeah, it's a great life. It's good. But you can only make your own opportunities, right? And it sounds like you're doing exactly that.
Well, we're doing our best. Paving the way, as they say.
Yeah, it's good to see.
Good drop. Oh, speed up. Oh,
Spencer flicking it
just
down the left
wide.
side. Geez, these ladies in blue can wallop the ball.
They are actually. A lot of hard hits.
Spencer with the speed up is good.
You can definitely tell the tennis players, though.
Yeah.
You can definitely tell.
Pick them a mile away, right?
100%. You can just see their eyes just like light up. They're like, oh, should I drive it?
Whoa, that's in. Luxembourg getting the nose out of the way, but in the end didn't matter. Landed in. So your pool game's done?
I think so, yeah. I think we're just waiting on like where everyone is in the pool matches, and then they'll start announcing what the situation is.
Any teams you don't want to go up against in the finals?
To be honest, I don't even know who's gone through.
So that's when you say, Dylan, we will take on and beat everyone.
Yeah. That was what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you
I
go.
meant that.
PR training. We're good.
My degree is in PR. I should know that. What do you mean?
That's funny.
That's actually jokes. To the future employers, I swear.
Yeah, that's all right.
No, I was joking.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I had my graduation last week, actually.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
Thank you. And that's when I just remembered I was like, I graduated in something that was relative to that.
Oh, down the wide side. Team Shin getting it back once more. I've always said to like the likes of like Ron and David, for example, that I think a lot of the pro players should have a little bit of media training.
Yeah.
Just to boost your own profile, right? Like,
yeah, 100%.
get people following your story and
100%. I think it's all valuable, especially in this day and age. Digital media, crazy.
Worth its weight in gold.
Absolutely. Ooh.
Side out once more, Spencer and Oxenvard enjoying a healthy lead.
9-4.
Oh, what a return.
Oof. Big swing.
Gee, she can't sit still, eh?
Are you sure? Yeah, no.
She's running around. Nervous about these finals.
I know, yeah. Ooh.
Big serve.
they both went for that.
Yeah. And we've just heard the voice of Ron, Mr. Shell himself, who's been on the mic alongside David Enjow. And it sounds like we're up to our final pool matches, so we'll get into our finals soon. And medal matches, it should be a nice early night here in Sydney.
Definitely not like last night.
No, a bit of a late one last night.
Oh.
Been great weather, actually, under this roof. Like, it's cool, but it's not
Yeah,
cold.
nah, it's good. Conditions are a lot better than last night. Last night was a bit sticky, but
You know,
nice breeze.
I was explaining to my friends that are not from Australia the definition of yeah, nah.
Oh my God, I had to do that when I was in LA 2 weeks ago, right? I'm talking to this bunch of Armenians, and I go, yeah, nah. They're like, what? I'm like, okay, so here's the thing.
That's a great
yeah,
shot
nah.
from Spencer to finish it.
Yeah, nah is yeah. Nah, yeah is nah. I'm like, yeah, nah, yeah. He's like, yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah,
nah,
like
yeah, nah.
really.
He's like, really no. And they're just looking at me
Just
like,
emphasis.
you're just stupid. I was like, just get with it.
Yeah.
You got to just get with the Aussies.
Just learn how to talk.
Just learn how to talk. It's not that hard. Like, relax, guys.
Yeah, there we go. Vocab in the booth with Izzy Papazan as the game has been secured here. Thank you for jumping in the booth for quickly.
No worries.
And I imagine you'll be finding out very soon if we'll see you in
I
the
will be.
medal matches. We will keep our stream
tuned,
going.
guys. Keep tuned.
We'll keep the stream going, viewers at home, as we get ready for our next set of games here at the PWR 400. Thank you. We'll see you soon.
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Sydney Champs here, NPL PWR 400. We have our first gold medal here for the 19-plus mixed division. Closest to screen, we have the combination of Miyajima and Coombs, and they're up against a combination of Tu and Tio. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third, the ladies will rotate at 6, using the Franklin X40s. Jeez, crazy firefight.
First point or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. There we go.
Pleasure of calling Kiki Miyajima many times. Lovely person on and off the court, and a fierce competitor as well. Nice follow-up. There's that assist I was referring to. Speed up from Miyajima allows Coombs to put that one away.
Well, you can tell Kiki Miyajima loves her pickleball.
She's just at just about every tournament. Die hard. Ooh, on the line, called out.
Yeah, just wide. I'm right on that line.
First points on the board for Tio and 2. Lapse of communication results in a ball down the middle. Middle is the riddle, is the old saying.
Is it the old saying?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Really?
Well, who says it?
Oh, mate, that's one of the most said pickleball analogies.
Pickleball. I thought it was the just a fairy tale.
No, it's a pickleball analogy.
Oh, okay.
Middle is the riddle. Always referred to when 2 players let the ball go in the middle because they think their opposition, their teammate rather,
Yes.
is going to swing the paddle.
No. And that's what you want to do. You want to riddle your opposition.
Yep. Make them think.
Who was the Riddler in Batman? Was it Jim Carrey? Who played the Riddler?
Yeah, it was. That's a reference that probably 50% of our audience don't know.
Oh.
Ash, you're going back a bit.
Oh, well, that's not that far back.
That particular Batman movie was in the 90s. What are you talking about? It wasn't that far back.
I still think the 90s were 10 years ago. Now tell me, does Coombs and Kiku Miyajima, do they play a lot together?
I actually think this is the first time I've seen Coombs on the court. I could be wrong there, but I've seen Kiki many times, but not in this particular pairing. Miyajima was here yesterday actually having a good warm-up to get her eye in while on Thursday at this particular surface to get her eye in while the courts are being built.
Yeah.
So she's locked in, ready to go.
Oh, she's locked in, all right.
You know the cool thing about this game, Ash, is I look back at the grandstand and we have a large percentage of some of the best players in Australia all watching this 19-plus game.
Yeah.
Awesome to see.
They're all trying to learn something. Oh, there you go.
What a
Coombs.
shot. Press down the right. Well played.
No, classy stuff there. Kuznetsov brothers are watching on, taking notes.
Add it to Kuzi coaching in the curriculum. (7-4), I believe. Oh, good pick up. Save from Coombs. Well played.
Kiki's having fun.
Yeah. Always a big smile on her face. She loves it. We have a timeout here on the ladies. Ash, got a question for you, mate.
Talk to
Now
me.
You've been commentating throughout this weekend. Does it pain you not being on the court?
Yes and no. I mean, it's nice to see the game from a different angle.
Yep.
I think I really love singles.
Yep.
Once the single starts tomorrow, I'll be, there might be a bit of froth coming from my mouth. But yeah, I mean, it's a great setting for pickleball. So if you're a pickleball player, you know, you're always going to want to have a hit. I mean, I just walked past Nigel Lee and Stefan Jordic having a hit, and your natural inclination is to pick up a paddle and have a hit.
Hop on with them, yep.
I really want to have a hit on this pickle roll as well. It looks so good on camera. And you're right, you can really see that that pickleball, the Franklin pickleball, so clearly.
Yeah, I love it. I think the fellas worked tirelessly to get it all set up, and we thank them very much for doing so. It's better from Tio and 2, forcing the second server. 9-4 currently. Oh, there it is again.
Yep. The wind too just held up a bit.
Yeah.
Blowing away from camera.
Yeah.
Any, this might sound like a silly question, DK. Any PWR points on offer for the winner of this?
19 plus, that is a good question. I will have to get confirmation from Mr. Shell on that one.
I would say no. That would be my gut feel.
No, but we'll put the question out there.
Yeah, well, definitely. Now, yesterday as well, just having some fun with Ron Shell, the CEO of NPL. He often waxes lyrical about the best-looking player in men's pickleball being Harrison Brown. And yesterday we asked him, DK, who is the second best?
Oh, yeah. And what was the response?
And he slept on it, and he told me earlier today. Who do you think? Hang on, you've got a question for him?
Yeah. We're actually just talking smack about you as Ron Shell walks past us. Just confirming, mate. This 19 plus gold, is this for PWR points? No. Okay. There we go. Straight from the horse's mouth. We can continue our story.
Yeah. Well, I didn't think so, but you just want to know.
Of course.
You know, want to be able to let Kiki know when she gets off court. Because she's here to win.
All right, you got me.
So who do you think Ron
quivering with
Shell
anticipation.
said was the second best looking
Male.
player in men's pickleball?
Yeah, okay. Was it an NPL staff member?
No. And of course, he did preface this by saying it's about a lot more than just looks. It's about what's inside.
Oh, right, yeah.
You know, all that jazz.
Yeah, okay, so Ron's going for the PR option for the second pick.
Well, he did talk to the PR team.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
So I don't know if this was, you know, Ron being Ron, or whether there was, you know, a bit of puppet work.
Yeah, okay. Oh, mate, if that's the response, it could be anyone. I'm thinking of, like, who's really nice.
Put it this way, you're not going to get who it is.
Okay.
But he plays NPL. He's played NPL last season and this season.
Yeah, that's
No.
that limits it to about 50 men. So take your pick. As we have a swapping of sides here. Sorry, game 1 secured.
Game 1. Who got it? Kiki?
Yeah, Coombs and Miyajima.
Yes.
Anyway, who is it? Let our viewers know.
Well, he just walked past us. He was a member of, I think it was the Pythons last season. I'm not sure who he's playing for this season. He's playing for the Sharks, Zach Grabovic's team. It's Pierre Enrolos.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And the Rollers. Oh, fair call. He's got a bit of a different look about him. He's a nice guy too. I've had many conversations with him off the court.
Well, who's the nicest guy in Australian pickleball?
Well, this is going on OG broadcast Dylan here. I actually had a running list of the nicest people in pickleball.
Gee whiz.
Like a mental list. There's probably some names you might not know, like a Beck Kingsley, Sarah Burr's sister. She's on that list.
Right.
David Richardson, the Iceman, he's on that list. George Wall's pretty nice, actually, now I think about it. Let me think about it. We'll do who's the nicest people here. Some at Alabonna's.
Oh, look.
Very polite.
Here's the thing. Without buttering everyone's toast, there's a lot of nice people in pickleball.
Yeah, you're right.
But we're talking about, the Hall of Fame of niceness.
Yep. People who discover above and beyond. Completely selfless, I think, if we're going to the...
Yeah. I'd put someone Della Bonner in there if she gave me one of her muesli bars yesterday.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you're right.
She said no. She said, you're not allowed one of my muesli bars, so I don't know if I can put her in there.
And Townsend's an avocado thief, so she's out of the mix as well.
Well, Townsend gave me yesterday when I was really, starving. She gave me a can of tuna, a can of baked beans.
So she's redeemed herself.
Oh, she's right up there for me. But I think there's nicer than... This is the thing. We're talking about the pointiest of points, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm trying to think who... if I can give someone a shout-out, Dylan.
Yourself?
No, not me.
Gee whiz.
Yeah.
Half your life.
Selfless, mate.
Yeah.
Ventura Ho from NPL.
Oh, DVH.
He's been a constant for the NPL team, and he's an unsung hero for them because obviously everyone knows David and Ron and Evans there with the cameras, but Hoodie and Dylan have been flat out this weekend making sure it's all working.
Yeah, look, I've got to echo those sentiments. Dylan Ventura Ho is, well, he's just an all-round nice guy.
Yeah, he's a great bloke.
Some say he's too nice.
Needs a good abide on him. Big shout out to Chief, who has jumped in the NPL commentary, Dylan's brother in the past. As these ladies are continuing this game too.
Oh, look, while we've been muttering on, Kiki's just been getting it done.
Yeah, she's a very solid player, and Coombs has done her part as well.
Yeah, Coombs is singing well. They're just a great combo.
Real vibe here at the moment. Music's pumping as we're getting ready for our finals action of the Opens. NPL tournaments are so much fun.
Yeah, the vibe's good. It's a family atmosphere, isn't it?
Yeah. We had a ton of kids here earlier. It was great.
They're really... I just saw a couple of brothers. They must have been 10 and 7 having one of the greatest wrestles of all time.
Well, you're talking about sibling rivalry,
Sibling,
right?
and I
Because that's all I could learn from it.
I was like, hang on, is that like a... You're allowed to do that move? This guy they both had each other in headlocks, and the mum was just like, they're fine.
Yeah, they'll be right.
I'm like, that's good parenting.
That wasn't Mary Massey's.
No, I
tribe
think,
by any
no,
chance.
that's... Mary Massey's kids are doing a bit more than that, I think. They're not mucking around.
Because we saw the Masseys earlier with a large group.
But that's what the great thing about pickleball, DK. You know, it is a sport for everyone.
Yeah, you're right. Most inclusive sport I've been a part of.
Well, 100%. It is, yeah. In terms of a sport you can just play with anyone, it's the best sport there is.
I would agree. Nice shot there from Coombs. Yep, doesn't matter your athletic ability, your age. You can hop on a pickleball court.
It doesn't matter if you've even played pickle before. Your first time versus a pro. Name a sport where you can be a first timer and have a pretty good hit with the pro, and the pro won't be bored. The pro can.
That's right.
Still have fun.
Things they can learn on, right? Yeah.
Big time. Joey Wall.
Joey Wall?
Joey Wall. You know what? With Wall and Wild, it's just the alliteration. It's just too many W's for my liking. But Joey Wild just body bagged. I think it was Stefan Jordik, and yeah, it was
nasty.
It was well called. It was what was called for, rather.
Oh, you reckon Jordik deserved it?
Ah, yeah.
He'll be right.
He
Fire
loves
him
it.
up.
He loves the attention.
We had him in the commentary booth earlier today, Stefan. He's a character on and off the court.
I heard him referring to himself in third person.
His character.
Yeah.
Oh, just short.
I would have loved if that got him.
Tucked into the corner. Refers to himself as third. I'm playing along with that. We'll bring him in later on.
I don't think he's aware that he does it, but he does it very often. He did it on commentary before because I was sitting behind him.
I guess, are you really believing in yourself if you don't refer to yourself in third person?
Oh. I think there's more questions than answers if you're referring to yourself in third person.
I'm with you there. It looks like his game's finished here. He's immediately yapping away with Joey Wild after that body bag you were talking about. The ladies continuing to truck along here. Oh, called long.
No, it was
called,
it was called in. Thumbs up.
That was a thumbs up. Oh, net roll. That's a gentle body bag. The bounce off the net.
Yeah, that's a fun body bag. That's a body bag for everyone. You can really enjoy that.
That was a nice shot down to the feet.
So yeah, we're just about to ramp up into the men's and women's doubles quarterfinals. Looking
Sounds
forward
like
to
it.
that.
Yep. So many good teams.
Let's have a quick look and see who's made it through.
And while you're doing that, I'll try and get a score update for our current game for our viewers at home. 4-4. This is a great response here from Tio and 2, considering we had that game 1 loss.
So we've just had our round of 16 matches.
Yep.
We just had Joey Wild and George Wall taking on Nigel Lee and Stefan Jordik.
Yep.
Joey Wild and George Wall getting that done. Stoker and Anderson versus Luquin and Littlejohns. Fogel, Coolidge and Brown versus Fuka and Marcy.
Oh, the nasty Nelson master.
Oh, yeah. Matt Kuznetsov and Simon Pilt versus Stephen Halls and James McKee.
Yep.
Matt Barton and Mitchell Hargraves versus Bruno Moorman and Robbie Manzano.
Yep.
Chris Turvey and Nicholas Mell versus Benjamin Beard and Adam Walters. Kyron Lavers and Michael Massey versus Daniel and Tim Kuznetsov. Adam Dagmar and Josh Nipris versus Brian Tran and Daki Tanabe. So,
Am I mentioning Joey Wild and George Wall?
yeah, they got through.
Oh, so they've already won.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, right.
So, yeah, round of 16. I thought it might have been straight to the quarters, but no.
Yeah. Michael Massey didn't go through. I didn't hear his name.
No, Massey's through. Massey and Kyron Lavers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're through.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The recipient of the best Nasty Nelson we've seen this tournament is through.
Yeah, good time out here from Tio and 2. Lob is long.
So I can tell you in the women's, who's definitely through, Summer Delabonna and Michaela Hyatt, Danielle Townsend and Selena Tarulja, Sarah Dennehy and Bernadette Massey. They're definitely through, and I think it's straight to semi-finals by the looks of
Yeah,
this.
they have less players in their pools.
So they're going to be, whoever's got the best ratio will take that fourth spot. And by the looks of things, it could be Kat Vallis and Kat Westbury.
Yeah, okay. That's cool. A lot of good players on that list.
Just representing Victoria, DK.
The Victorian pickleball scene is a quickly growing one at that. Oh, pickup.
Awesome
What a recovery.
stuff. There you go.
Seven 4. Response from Tio and 2. They want to force a game 3. Nice. Cream is really pushing her out. That was a terrific shot, forcing the side out, and Miyajima to bring it back in once more. Oh, what is that return? The tape tickler works in favour of Tio and 2. Down on the wide side, that's the side out again, and the crowd getting involved. Oh, that's a barrier.
There it goes.
So that's also a barrier.
There is a little bit of
Thank
there
you.
it goes. Things are coming through. The wind has just blown over 2 barriers and a hedge.
That's right. We just got to everything has been put into place. We continue. And yeah, the wind has been a little bit topsy turvy. We had Papazan in the booth earlier today saying it's a little bit hard to read while you're on court. That lob was perfect.
Yeah.
So was that recovery.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the finish. What a rally.
Yeah, the Yola net getting involved today. It's a fifth player on the court, really.
Nice.
Oh, well, DK, with wind blowing over barricades and stuff, things happen in life that are unexpected, and that's why you want to have AHM insurance.
That is right. And they've been behind the National Pickleball League for quite some time now.
That was a seamless throw, wasn't it?
Mate, you're getting good at this. It's good.
Oh, of course. No, I'm taking the mickey a little bit, but you know, if you join AHM insurance, I was reading this, you get 6 months free at the Jar, an NPL membership.
6 months, geez, that's worth its weight in gold.
You could turn pro in that 6 months.
Good. Papa Jean's only played for 6 months.
Yeah.
Look how good she is.
Yeah. Well, she should have joined AHM really, and just
There you go. It was unfortunate for me, Ash, because I'm already a member of AHM. And then all of this NPL stuff kicked off, and I was
Yeah.
like, oh, well, I don't get any of the value because I'm already a member.
Oh, well, you've got to leave and then rejoin.
Yeah, play the system.
That's like, I won't name the pickleballer, but I think KFC were doing a deal yesterday. I think it was $1 or $2 chicken wings.
Oh,
and you
jeez.
had to show your membership and sign up with an email, but this certain pickleball player just signed up with 5 different email accounts. And he was full of chicken wings yesterday, that's for sure.
Oh, what a shot and a recovery. This game's really starting to ramp up. Oh.
Played in good spirits.
Yeah. You know who likes their fast food?
Who?
Ron.
Sure does.
Ron Shell.
Yeah, what do you think's his favourite?
Oh, I mean, I think anything with chips involved, you'll have it.
Well, I saw him driving out of a drive-through at 10 a.m. on a Sunday morning, and it was he was driving out of the Colonel's house.
Yep. You're stalking him, mate. What are you doing at KFC?
Well, no, I
at
was
10
driving
a.m.?
past. I've got an office not far from there.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, I didn't even know KFC was open at 10 in the morning, but no, it was good to see the
big boss,
the NPL top dog, coming out with a zinger combo.
Geez, wouldn't that be a sponsorship and a half? Get on it, Ron. Actually, he should go to McDonald's. We've already got Ronald McDonald.
Oh, there you go.
Is his name short for Ronald? I never actually asked him. Just assume it's Ron.
Yes. Yes, I'm pretty sure. He signs off some messages, Ronald, so I would say it is.
There you go. Fancy. Coombs court moving. Tio and 2 firing.
Well, a lot of people who haven't met Ron, and they might have been corresponding with him via email, you know, you get the email Ron Shell, and he's told me this, that a lot of people think he's a lot older than what he is. Because the name, yeah, he could be any age.
Yep.
And then he turns up and Ron's, what is he, probably, I don't know, he's about 37, 38. And yeah, people are shocked that he's spring chicken, so to speak.
He's done a lot of good things for our Australian pickleball scene. We thank him for it. Both he and David have been flat stick this weekend. This ball's still live. Oh, we've got a ball behind. Manzano is just watching it trickle across. I know he wants to go and get it, but he can't. Speed up, ball's live. Mijima.
Get out.
Oh, out of reach. Good rally.
Awesome rally.
I believe it's still 7-4. We've been stuck on 7-4 for about half an hour. Oh, what a shot. Called out,
wow.
though. Miyajima.
Now listen here, DK.
Here we go.
That was in. No, I'm not even. Miyajima should have. Was it Miyajima? Miyajima should have challenged that.
Yeah, it was a close one, but that's what the challenge is there for. But she's a good egg. Trusts her opposition. Doesn't matter. Coombs locks it up anyway. Oh, just short.
Let's go, Kiki.
Good speed up.
So the 19 plus, anyone can enter this. You've just got to be older than 19.
Yeah. 9-7, by the way, viewers. We've just had confirmation from our official. Ah, well played. And this, I believe, brings up a gold medal point. Not today. 2 and Tio survive.
I was just having a look, and Kiki has got a Jupiter of 5.1.
Yeah, she's good. Like,
wow. Wow. What's your Jupiter?
Oh, I wouldn't have a clue, mate. I think I created a Duper account for Focus Pickleball Redcliffe.
Yep.
Because when I was playing, Duper wasn't a thing. Shows you how old I am. In the scene, anyway.
Yeah.
But I think I created one for the club, and it's gone, like, my Duper rating is the club rating. So I have no idea whether it's even a number or not. But it's not mine.
Yeah.
It's the club's. Nice shot there from Kiki, ticking it down the left
Kiki.
side.
Her Jupiter just went with that backhand volley from 5.1 to 6.1. It's incredible. Well, you're sounding pretty cagey there with your Jupiter rating, DK. I've got to be honest.
Oh, have a look.
I will. You got to get some Wi-Fi and I'll have a look.
But yeah, just the definite caveat that it's the number that's linked to it is 100% from the club.
What's the lowest Jupiter that you've ever seen?
I don't know. Does it go off the same ratings as the USAPA?
Oof. There's the ball. And she's got it.
Yeah, gold medal secured. Coombs and Miyajima have locked it in. I think because we used to go off of the ratings for 2.5 was a brand new player for the USAPA.
Right.
But I don't know if that's the case for Duper. One of our minor sponsors for the NPL too, Duper. We're going to run into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. The ladies have secured their gold medal here for the 19 plus, and we're going to get stuck into some more finals action here this afternoon in Sydney, 5 o'clock. Beautiful afternoon, music pumping, everyone having a good time. Dylan and Ash will be back live soon, not too far away.
Do you reckon the pandas know they're being filmed? Whoa, check you out. You're all discombobulated. Are you doom scrolling your health insurance policy and looking at a bunch of extras you don't really need?
Weird that you knew that.
You should try AHM's choosable extras. They let you start with the base bundle, then add on more bundles around what you want. It's way more black and white, like pandas.
That does sound pretty simple.
Find out more at ahm.com.au/choosable. With AHM, you're good.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Yes, and welcome back to the PWR 400 here in Sydney. I'm Ash Williams, and Dylan has just taken a quick breather from the commentary box, and I'm joined by pro player Stefan Jordic. Stefan, how are you, buddy?
Ashley, how are you? It's great to be here with you, my friend.
We've got a round of 16 in the men's open doubles. Adam Walters, Benjamin Beard versus Chris Turvey and Nicky Mel. Who do you like, Steph?
Oh, this is a very, very interesting one, Ash. Look, it just depends, really. I think depends how it plays out. If it's more finesse, maybe Adam Walters, but if it's a bit more bang, 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 I reckon it's probably going to be Chris Turvey and Nick.
I'm going for Turvey and Nicky.
You're going to go for Turvey and Nicky? Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go for them as well, I reckon. But, however, I wouldn't mind a Walters wizardry out there. He's a magician out there. I think you've definitely seen some stuff out there from Walters. He's a special prospect out there.
He's got some showy shots.
He does, but that's his signature right there.
The antithesis of Walters is
What'd
Chris
you say?
Turvey.
The
Antithesis. The opposite.
What word does that mean?
The opposite.
Okay.
So, well, we're learning something every second here with Stephen Jordic, but Chris Turvey is solid as a rock.
Yeah, he is.
All right? You talk about a cricket analogy. He's gonna block every ball that's on the stumps.
Yeah.
He's going to stay in the game. And the wild card for their team is Nicky Mel.
Mm-hmm.
I actually think that Turvey and Nick can make the final.
Really?
Well, depending on their draw.
I think if I pull up the draw now, I think theirs a little bit more open than the top parties. However, they've got Mitch Hargraves and Matthew Barton in their half of the draw. I just came off court playing against George Wall and Joey Wild.
How'd you go there?
Look, we went down 15-1. However, we were leading 1-0, Ash.
You should have
right
walked off at 1-0.
Look, I was tempted to turn around and look at you and say, I'm winning, but unfortunately they got a little bit angry.
Well, you don't do that.
No, you don't do that. Not against them at all.
That's You ever seen the movie Bloodsport?
No, I have not.
No,
I'm not much of a movie guy, Ash, to be
you?
honest. No, I'm more of a TV show guy.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Seinfeld.
Oh, Seinfeld?
Seinfeld. Me and my mum would love Seinfeld.
Who's your favourite character in Seinfeld?
Oh, it's got to be Jerry. Jerry.
Oh, wow.
Just because I can relate to him a lot.
Yeah.
I can relate. But then obviously George.
Yeah.
Probably my old man's Kramer.
You can't name all the characters.
No.
When I ask you
you're
what's
right.
your favourite character, you can't say all four.
No. For sure, it'll have to be Jerry. I can see myself the most.
So you think that Jerry you like Jerry because Jerry reminds you of yourself?
Yeah, just
so
the
you
way
really just like yourself.
No, the way he thinks. No, the way Jerry thinks is the way I think. Like in situations, he's like, "Oh, why wouldn't you do that? Or why wouldn't you do this?" That's genuinely how I think. But love it how we're talking. We're at a PWR final.
Yeah, I know, mate. Let's bring it back to pickleball.
Who's your favourite Seinfeld character? You remind me a bit of Kramer.
Yeah, I think my favourite's got to be George. George is the one who leads a lot of the storylines.
Yes.
So,
yes.
But you can tell a lot about someone from who their favourite Seinfeld character is, or even their favourite Friends character, because some people are often either Seinfeld or Friends.
Yeah.
But
I'm a big Joey guy in Friends.
Let's see if we can get a score here from the this match here from Walters and Beard. And Nicky Mel and Chris Turvey.
There's a ball in the back. But he didn't play a factor, luckily.
Yeah, no, I think I reckon Nicky might have called a ball. If they kind of lost the offense in that rally, they might have called a ball.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. The ref's just pointing at it, I think.
Yeah, it's loud in here.
Yeah.
Benjamin Beard's got no idea what's going on.
It's loud because good old MC himself, walking sponsorship.
Ronnie
Shell.
CEO of the NPL on the mic.
Doing every single sponsorship under God's green earth right now. Wow. That's good from Benjamin. A nice speed up there. Caught Chris Turvey off guard. You're talking about Chris Turvey being solid.
Yeah.
Caught him a little bit off guard there.
Yeah, but I don't think you'll catch him twice. He's a smart player.
Definitely didn't. You called it, Ash. You called it before the play even happened.
Turvey has just been playing in India.
He has,
and he told me he hasn't gotten out of bed for about 3 or 4 days. He ate something.
Oh, must have ate
or drank something that didn't agree with him.
Oh, really?
But he's still playing good pickle.
Hey, credit to him. He's playing better pickle than what most players are. Chris Turvey is one of the players I absolutely dread practicing with, just because he's always making balls. However, I love drilling with players like that because it really helps you develop your game, if you know what I mean, Ash.
Yeah, for sure.
Just solid all round. Wow, the fast hands. All targeted to Walters, and, well, he didn't have any help there from Benjamin Beard and the boys close. Benjamin Beard.
Benjamin Beard really should have a beard, shouldn't he?
I'm glad you're the only one that thinks that, because I think that as well. If your name is Beard, last name's Beard, you've got to have some facial hair. And he hasn't got any. No. Well, he's got a bit of stubble.
Yeah, the beard man caught out Nicky Mel there.
Yeah.
Nicky Mel was just waiting for dinner on his backhand there and caught out.
We're just going to try and get a score update, referee. It's very, very... There's a lot going on in here, so it's...
I think it's 7.
Our apologies to all the viewers at home for not having the score, but again, Dylan Kimlin is the master at doing all of that. You should see Dylan, by the way. He's multitasking galore, put up the score and everything. And
no, I know, he's very, very good.
As soon as DK walks off, that's when all hell breaks loose.
No, we start talking about Seinfeld.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, look, Benjamin Beard, is catching Nicky Mel out on the forehand there, cramping him up.
Yep.
We'll get a score here. It's just a bit quieter.
We'll try and get a score check for you.
Mate, I almost heard it, but you spoke.
Oh. Come on. Fair income, that's harsh.
Nah.
I will say, though, the winner of this match will go on to play Mitchell Hargraves and Matthew Barton in the quarterfinals. So you spoke about either one of these two teams getting to the finals. Well, I mean, if they can beat the likes of Mitchell Hargraves and Matthew Barton, then for sure, I reckon, they can punch their ticket to being the favourites in this bottom half of the draw and getting to the finals.
Have you seen much of Matthew Barton?
I actually haven't, but he's, as Walter's a bit ambitious there, going for an ATP. I have not, but actually, it was Joey Wild who was telling me that Matthew Barton actually won first round of Wimbledon once upon a time ago. So
what, main draw?
Main draw in Wimbledon. Now, I can't remember what year or when.
This is big news.
So, yeah, Joey Wild told me that just as they were playing, I think, one of their first matches of the pool stages. And ever since then, I mean, I've got to back them because, I mean, he was telling me as well, Ben Costin was telling me he's got extremely fast hands, Matthew Barton. So I think it complements Mitch well, just because it takes a bit of load off him because, I mean, Mitch plays that left side well. It can complement him a little bit.
Oh, for sure.
Six, 7-1. I heard that one.
6-7-1?
6-7-1. Okay, 6-7-2. Nick Mal to serve.
6-7-2.
I'm bang on the money there, aren't I? I should be a real estate agent.
You'd be a great real estate agent.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I reckon I've got it. Ooh, and they got a point there, 7-7-2.
It's not a compliment, but I...
no, that's harsh.
I'm joking, mate. No, you're a good operator.
I'm a good one on the tools, what can I say? The mouth gets used well. And look at that. Big one from Beardo. Yes. Right at the feet of Turvey. Yeah. And Turvey in Struggle City with that one.
That's it.
7-7-1. Benjamin Beard with no beard to serve.
Benjamin, no beard.
Benjamin. That was a bit of a high one there from Walters, and Turvey capitalised. He disguised it well. because it looked like he was going to dink and just out of nowhere ripped it, went from 0 to 100 real quick.
You know what Chris Turvey's nickname is?
What's his nickname?
What do you think? Is the
his
in
nickname
the green shirt?
Jesus is what it is, with that long hair.
Yeah, Jesus is one of them. Fabio.
Fabio.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I get that a lot. I actually used to get called that back when and Benjamin Beard.
Yes.
Set his shot and ripped it.
Oh, yeah. Benjamin
But
Beard.
just sailed a centimetre long.
Yep.
But I used to have long hair back when I used to go to school 2 years ago, and a lot of people called me Fabio.
Did they?
They did.
Good.
They did. I remember my PE teacher, Mr. Van, he used to always go up to me and be like, "Oh, Fabio, how are you?" I'm not bad.
You'll have to show us a photo, Stefan.
Oh, well, I'll try.
You've got it as your background there on your phone.
No, that's
Fantastic.
Michael Jordan.
Oh, right.
That's Michael Jordan. Only the best. And we've got a slide out here. Still 7-7.
Michael Jordan, the actor.
No, Michael Jordan, the basketball player.
Is that you?
That's me. I can't show the ladies and gentlemen
it's
at home.
hard for everyone at home, but I can describe. It's just you look like
It's a braided hair.
Is
It's
that
like
not,
a plait.
Isabel Papazian's hair. Are you
No,
sure? Is
that's
that
my
definitely
hair.
You?
No, that's my hair. That's for sure me.
You
That
had
was
a-
at Kooyong at the Premier League back in, I believe that's 2022.
You had a beautiful
2023.
head of hair.
Thank you.
What made you shave it?
I don't know.
Oh, wow.
It's in a claw clip right now, ladies. I'm
brother.
sitting at a library. Nick Mal just catches that one off
I
guard.
would say you look good either way, but I
Thank you.
think bring it back. Bring the hair back.
Nah, no chance.
Hashtag bring the hair back.
Hashtag, you got to start a movement on Twitter, are you? On X? And switch sides here, coming, change of ends, 8-7 now. 8-7-2, Nick
Yeah.
Mal absolutely ripped it at the body of Adam Walters. This is again the NPL PWR Sydney 400 points up for grabs for the winner. So again, goes to the Pickleball World Ranking system.
Tell me, Steph, your men's doubles is done. How are you going to prepare for the men's singles tomorrow?
How am I going to prepare for my
Yep.
men's singles? I'm going to go make sure I'm going to get a good meal in me. Obviously, my routine is I'd like to try and find somewhere I can have a HSP.
Yep.
But I don't think we're going to be finding a HSP up here. So
I think
probably
you will.
You reckon?
Yeah, we're in Sydney. Plenty of
We're in Sydney.
halal snack packs.
That's more towards the southwest.
Oh, I think
Towards
there's-
Banktown. I don't think there's any up here in Oxford Falls.
Yeah, I reckon
That's a
you'd be
bit more
surprised.
nice. Okay, well, I'll look for something. Go home, obviously have a shower, rest, recoup, rejuvenate. Can't reveal all my secrets, of course, but just sails long there for Nick Mal. And then wake up, make sure to get, the key is for me, a good intense warm-up. I want to break a sweat in the warm-up, and then I know I'm good to go for singles, and then I'll obviously try and watch some of my, I'll try and watch some of my pre-recorded matches, maybe if I perform well or somewhere, try and see what I can do. But I'll do a little bit of a scouting report as well on my opponent, obviously see what I can do, what I can't do. And I'll be ready to go, really. Make sure to do some meditation, get in the zone, and...
Is that part of the meditation to watch your pickleball highlights?
No, that's not part of my meditation. That's
No.
that's definitely not part of it. Just like if I remember, if there's a certain match where I executed something really well against like a certain game style that somebody played, I'll try and look and try and refresh my brain.
Yep.
In a way, but no, probably more just scouting, watching what the opponent can do. Jeez, there's Ronnie Schellers. He's a walking advertisement, he is.
(10-8-1).
10-8-1.
All right, let's keep
For
an
the
eye on
pairing
this
of
now.
Benjamin Beard and Adam Walters. I did say I would rate Adam Walters, and he's coming out here guns blazing. He's directly in front of me. We're in a 6-0 shirt.
This would be a little bit of a turn-up, I think, if they can get this done.
Oh, yeah. I reckon this is another underdog pairing here. Now we got Matty Kay in front of me right here. Matty Kuznetsov. I'm one of their long-lost brothers, actually. Did you know that?
Yeah.
And Benjamin Beard. unloading at Nick Malagonesis. Nick Mal was getting swarmed. Adam Walters is clearly not focused on the match when he's got enough energy to turn around and talk to me. Adam Walters pins him. And Chris Turvey does not look happy.
No, Fabio's not happy.
Fabio's not happy. Oh, man. And as a timeout call by the pairing of Turvey and Nick Malagonesis, Ronnie Schellers again on the mic and on the court next to us, actually. This is an interesting matchup, I reckon. We've got the pairing of Summer Dalabon and Michaela Hayat taking on Aisha Dang and Isabel Papazian, but as I call her, Papakiriopoulos.
Oh, why's that?
I don't know. It's just a funny way of saying her name. Yeah. But Isabel Papazian, and she nearly got hit there by Michaela Hayat.
Yeah.
Obviously, you guys can't see it, but just right there on the right-hand side of your screen.
But basically, Izzy and Dang need to get either win or get a fair amount of points to make it through to the next round.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know if they can. I think it goes straight through to semis. So
I think so. Oh, Michaela Hayat misses one of the net. But we're focused here on centre court.
We sure are. Score check?
I believe it's... Maybe.
It's close.
It's close. It's... Again, I apologise for the viewers at home that we don't have a score.
Here we go. We're going to get one.
We're going to get one right here. The referees aren't bad enough.
When he spoke.
Yeah, exactly. And a good shot there from Benjamin Beard. Just catches a little bit of the back foot there.
8-13-2.
8-13-2. The pairing of Benjamin Beard and Walters make that 9-13-2.
Let's really lock in here, Stefan, and keep an eye on the scores.
Oh, and a side-out call here.
That's un-Turvey-like.
That is very un-Turvey-like. That's...
I'm going to blame the Indian stomach bug that he got.
Adam Walters, tried to go for an ATP. I was right in line of where he actually wanted to target it. I reckon he just didn't quite catch it wide enough. It just a little bit too close in line with that pole. And serve and a fault. That's the worst, I will say. And a timeout call here by the pairing of Walters and Benjamin Beard. 13-9, or 9-13 actually, because we've got Turvey and Malagonesis that are going to serve this one. Trying to close up that scoreboard. This would be, Ash, an upset in my opinion, because this pairing of Nick and Turvey, I reckon, is one that people are going to think is going to go far into the tournament.
Yeah, look. We thought it was going to be close, and I think Turvey's probably not at his best.
Physically, he's not at his best,
for
sure.
Feeling it.
Yeah.
Again, he did just come back from injury. He's been playing the Indian League over there. Different conditions. He's usually solid as a rock.
Well, he's usually solid as a hammer. Referring to the hammer that he's using.
Yes.
Here we go, 9-13-2. And just catches Nick Mal off guard there is Adam Walters. Adam Walters, he's got Nick Mal's number at the moment.
He does. Tell you what though, Nicky Mel's looking big. He's been spending a lot of time in the gym.
He has. He lives in the gym, that bloke does. And here we're into a dink battle, and 14-9. Adam Walters is shocked. He is shocked.
Let's go.
We might have an upset here brewing on centre court. And just snicks over. Snicko. That'll be a Snicko. 14-9-2. Oh, and top of the net. Those are the worst.
It's a big side out.
That is a big side out. It was a massive serve from Walters as well. Probably the biggest I've seen him serve all day, to be fair. He read it well, but he just caught it a little bit late
whiz.
and only just sails long.
Okay.
So 10-14-1. Chris Turvey, he likes playing catch-up. This is when I'd say Chris Turvey is most dangerous. And two quick ones, 11-14. They're closing, and they're closing hard. How on earth
Party time.
did Walters pick up that ball?
12-14-1. Momentum with Turvey and Nicky Mel.
And right on the line, paints the line, is Benjamin Beard.
Did he?
They needed that one, and boy, did they.
It licked the line. That must have just got it.
Might have just snicked it. Snicko in cricket. Oh, and a tough one for Nick Mal to get back all right at his feet. Benjamin Beard, he's got a very nice backhand flick.
Beard, he's playing well.
He's playing unreal. Considering he's got no facial hair, he's playing unbelievable.
He's got a little bit.
He does. He's got a bit of a stubble. And that's it. That's it. The pairing of Benjamin Beard and Adam Walters get the job done. Take down Nick Malaganias and Chris Turvey. 15-12 out here on the show court. What a match.
They won't
Ash.
be happy. Oh, they won't be happy. I was talking to Chris Turvey before the match, and I said there's a big opportunity for someone to make the final. They had the draw wide open, not being on the same side of the draw as Joey Wild and George Wall, but they couldn't capitalise. And now the door opens for, you know, who else we got there? So
I can open it up, of course.
The Beardman and Adam Walters have a chance against Mitch Hargraves and Barton.
Exactly. So if we look down, obviously, so now we've got Benjamin Beard and Adam Walters. They're going to face Matthew Barton and Mitchell Hargraves in the quarterfinals. Looking down still into the round of 16s, we have yet to see Kyron Lavers and Michael Massey play, and they're going to be taking on the two Kuznetsovs, Daniel and Timmy Kuznetsov. And then in the one below that, we've got Adam Dagmar and Josh Niparis taking on Brian Tran and Daki Tanabe.
Okay.
So I think that the draw below is pretty wide open, but I reckon up the top, I mean, just looking at this draw right now in the quarterfinals, I mean, it's pretty solid. I mean, you got Joey Wild and George Wall taking on Kyle Stoker and Kyle Anderson, both the Kyles.
Yeah.
And then just the one below that, we got Daniel Fogel and Harrison Brown taking on, I think this is probably going to be my favourite match to watch, Matty Kuznetsov and Simon Pilt taking on Daniel Fogel and Harrison Brown.
Fantastic. So that's the quarterfinal stage?
That's the quarterfinals. At the moment, we have 3 quarterfinals because now, obviously, Matty Barnes and Mitchell Hargraves, they've got a date now.
Yep.
With Adam Walters and Benjamin Beard. And then we got one more quarterfinals to the side, and then quarterfinals action will be underway. I'm stoked, Dash. I think this day's been huge, and it's about to get even more exciting.
Yeah, and we're about to get to the pointy end of the men's and women's doubles here at the PWR 400 in Sydney. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back very shortly with Dylan Kimlin.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Sydney Champs. Dylan Kimlin here, sitting alongside me. Big Steph is in the booth.
Big Steph has stayed in the booth. Dylan's back. He's back. The scoreboard's back as well. Let's go.
Yeah, here we go. We got the Open Women's quarterfinal here on display. Close to the camera, we have the combination of Spencer and Oxenvard, and they're up against Dennehy and Massey.
What a fast hands battle.
Yeah, immediately the ladies flinging the paddles around to get us started. This will be 1 game to 15, rotating at 8, utilising the Franklin X40s. Sarah Dennehy, big service. Had a bit of time over in the States and got to verse the GOAT herself, Annalie. Here she is, taking on a lot of our Australian players.
That was close. Now, actually, I've got the phone out here and I'm just having a look at the draw. Sarah Dennehy and B. Massey, they haven't lost a game yet, Dylan.
Oh,
they've gone 3-0. They're in red hot form. Oh, and I was about to say, if they won that point, they would be because of the way that they're playing. But they are playing like a well-oiled machine right now.
Well, Ash Williams said earlier that he put these two as his dark horse pick.
I said that as well when I was back on comms with you earlier today.
Yeah, I think it's spot on, right? Like, these two ladies are definitely going to be aiming for some medals. But they've got to get through these two at the moment. Spencer with the transition.
And a great counter there by B. It's actually interesting. Adam Walters won the game before, and both of these two girls close to camera are on Adam Walters' team. So the whole Bandicoots are out here and they're firing in all cylinders at the moment. Adam Walters is loving this at the moment. He actually put on his Instagram story.
That is good to see. The Bandies, what are their nicknames? What do they call themselves? The Coots or the Bandies?
I don't know. Probably Walter. It's Walters. They probably call them like the Bandos. Something, I don't know. It's Walters, let's be honest.
Yeah, it could be anything.
Hey, it could be anything, to be fair.
So I did notice in the last game, Georgic, that the player right in front of us, Oxenvard, she's a lefty, but they don't stack. So we'll see
interesting.
Okay,
so they play straight up.
Yep.
Okay.
Old school pickle.
This is old school pickle because I saw one bloke earlier, I think he was in the intermediates.
Yeah.
Lefty, and he was actually playing on the, so he was a lefty, but he's playing on the right-hand side.
Yep.
Bit interesting there. Not too sure how that would work. Obviously, you want to play on that. You want to utilise your forehand more, but
we'll see it here once these ladies get a point.
Actually,
they'll swap and see if the stack comes in.
Yeah, it's actually interesting. Sarah has served both balls. Both balls actually in that spot to Ox is her name.
Yeah, Ox and Bar.
Ox, and she's missed both of them. And B, massive crash bang. Just
Sarah,
puts it away.
Let's just discuss Sarah's service. Big, powerful serve.
Big, powerful serve. Reminds me a lot of like my serve. Really, I think she's one of the first girls that actually... you laugh, Dill, but it does actually. It does. You could. I reckon my serve's pretty tough to return.
Okay, you finish your train of thought, mate.
But no, I was gonna say, she's, because obviously most girls, they don't serve that big. Sarah is one of the girls that actually rips into the serve. And I think, obviously, because Tom Evans, obviously, he taught me a lot. Obviously, I think it's a little bit more beneficial to have a bigger serve. But I mean, obviously, you want to get the point started. But the thing is, with a big serve, you run that risk versus reward. So it just depends. If it's your day, you might get like 2 or 3 serves, then you might get a fumble. But if it's your day, you might get a good 8-9 point run of just solid serves. So it really depends, honestly, on the day.
Well, we're seeing that here from Dennehy and Massey. They got a bunch of points on the board in a bit of a run.
This is a prime example, Dilt, of a big, heavy-hitting duo.
Yep.
Oh, and a tough one there for Spencer.
Yeah, good ting pattern, though.
B's very, very solid at her dink. She's not going to miss any easy ones unless you really put her under pressure, and Shannon doesn't really put her under any pressure there, and that's just all day for B.
There's that big serve, but it's gone out. Risk reward, as you mentioned.
Exactly.
Oxnard to bring it in. 0-7 currently.
Oh, a tough one there from Shay. She's painted the line on that drop and tried to do it again, but a bit too risky there. It's getting loud up in here, Dill.
Yeah, it's good.
Absolutely energetic.
Bang.
Bang, bang, Niner gang. How about that for Electric?
Yeah, Big
Electric as
Massey doesn't muck around. And the quarterfinals are kicking off for our viewers at home. We've got the gentlemen on our right side and the ladies are playing on our left. Danielle Townsend, Selena Tarulia currently playing. Danny's already secured a gold medal with the open mix today.
It's funny you say that because the winner of this match plays the winner of the court next to us. Of Selena
That's
Tarulia.
going to be a
and-
cracker.
well, actually, the way you properly pronounce her name is Selena Tarulia.
Tarulia. All right.
Tarulia, a lot of tongue roll. She's from the Serbian background, so a lot of tongue roll.
Yeah,
actually.
there we go. I'll have to.
So you might have to get working on that.
I've already been told off for pronunciations today.
Yep.
Isabel told me off, so.
So how you going with my name? My name isn't the easiest to pronounce either.
Oh, I mean, you mean like I actually find it fun. It's the fun part of commentary.
It's the fun part.
Yeah, trying to get
It's
through
also,
all of
it's
the...
also the butchering part. That's
Yeah,
also fun, isn't it?
yeah, well, you learn really hard. Everyone tells you straight away if you're mucking up their name.
Yeah.
And fair enough too.
I mean, look, we're all still learning, which is the fun part. It's only we're only the second year into what is going to be huge pickleball in Australia, and I'm looking forward to it. I know you are for sure.
Yep. Oh.
Big bag bang.
Yeah, Massey kept out of the kitchen too. She walked the tightrope.
That was electric, as if like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson walked in here, the most electrifying man out there.
Oh, what a gap. What a gap.
Oh, B.
Terrific recovery there for Oxnard. Second serve, and here to bring it in. And let's look at this big service once more. I swear Sarah's grown taller. She went over to the States. Obviously played in the finals with the Caterpillars.
They're eating something different there, I'm telling you. they're, I don't know what it is or what they're putting in the KFC over there, but it's something else.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the pop up and put away. I did say in the broadcast earlier, mate, that I thought once we finally get statistics in the Australian pickleball scene, I throw the idea to Ash whether the assist would be a potential stat with the speed up causing a pop up.
Oh,
swing and a
that
miss.
is a shocker. Absolute shocker. I don't know. I don't think you... How can you...
Quantify it?
Quantify and justify an assist in pickleball. I get it in basketball. Obviously, if you pass it off to someone and they shoot it straight away. In a way, you could.
Oh,
what a
recovery.
How did B get that next shot back? She was completely off balance. Her body was moving backwards on her heels, somehow got it back.
Yeah, unreal.
Jeez, but how can you justify that? Obviously, I can get in a crash and bank scenario where you're setting up the point. I know one person who would have a debate about that is Zach Grabovich, who's not with us at the moment.
Yep. Yeah, it's a
back
shame
down in
injured.
yeah, because I know whenever we play, we were playing a pickup game one time and we were winning. I was just going absolutely hammer and tongue. He goes, the only reason we're winning is I set you up this time. I'm like, okay, well, it's not about who sets it up. It's about who gets the job done, all right?
All right, there we go.
I've been putting them all away. I've been getting up a couple of body bags, but I know I can understand how you could put an assist bracket up, but that's going to be a lot of that's going to have to be a lot of focus for whoever is doing that assist counting.
Well, I just think that there's so many players that they aren't necessarily a finisher, especially in a doubles team.
Yes, for sure. I mean,
they're the unsung heroes of the team.
Like in volleyball, you got the setter who
Yeah.
sets it up for the spiker. So I can 100% agree with that. Because obviously in pickleball and like tennis in doubles, it's all about setting up your opponent, setting up the play for your opponent in the best way possible to try and finish off the point in the best way you can. So I can see in a way that you're talking here, but I don't.
Yeah, fair call.
It'll be interesting to see. I don't know how they'll do it.
It's tough for the stats people, but we've got a timeout here on our court. And would you, like, once we get into the world of stats, what...
Sorry, that is an unbelievable point over there on
the right side.
Kyle Anderson absolutely, he took out the entire ball. He put a hole through that ball.
Like, obviously points made and, you know, effective volleying and dinks won and returns, unforced errors, etc. But any quirky stats you would expect to see in pickleball that you wouldn't necessarily see in other sports?
That's a good one. Well, for Adam Walters' sake, probably the amount of times you can come up drunk to a tennis tournament, to a pickleball tournament. Geez, you call me up. Maybe, you know what'll be a good one? A couple nasty Nelsons.
Yeah, we've had a lot today, haven't we?
Especially your call down there at the PPA on Bao getting his brother Kwang. That was a good one.
Well, we had a fiery game earlier with the gentleman, and speaking of B Massey, his brother Michael copped one nasty Nelson. Well.
Yeah, he did. Actually, I was sitting having some nacho fries actually, and I was just trying to enjoy them. And next thing you know, it's getting fiery out there.
Yeah. We've had some great games today, and the ladies continue to bring the action.
Plenty of HQP out here. The speed up. The thing there with Ox is she sped up, but she just wasn't ready for the next one to come back. Either she thought it was going to sail long, or she thought she was going to body bag and win the point.
Yep.
And I think that's the difference in trying to get to that next level is if you're going to speed up, you got to be ready for that next one. You got to know where it's going to go. And I think that's what, for instance, the guys on the next court over here, George Wall and Joey, do so well is I remember, obviously I played them just then. Obviously went down in the round of 16. But like if I sped up, they were just on it completely. And even if they speed up, they know exactly where it's going to be in the exact spot, and they know that they're going to be ready, and they're sitting ready. And there's nothing you can do about it, especially when you're coming up against George. And I don't, many people say the paddle doesn't matter, but if you're using a Pro XR, which is what George is, very poppy. So if you just fling that at him, he's sitting on there. He's not going to do anything. He's just going to put the paddle and he's going to rebound and see you later. Ooh.
We have a ball in booth.
Tough one there from Ox. Tried to speed up on a very, very low ball. A bit ambitious, but I respect the valiant effort.
Good speed up.
The one thing I have noticed straight away, watching Sarah from this position, is her grip. She uses a very, very semi-Western grip. That is a very, very common grip among the tennis scene. You get a lot of spin from it. Again, probably the most common grip you'll see. But again, we've got another ball in booth. Not a problem, B. But anyway, she is a very semi-Western grip, so very, very spin-friendly.
Yep.
Don't know how much it help you in pickleball, just because obviously there's not a lot of people that use the semi-Western grip, just because in tennis, yes, you got the strings that can do the work for you. In pickleball, you can't.
Yep.
You got to do all the work yourself. So, I mean, just have a look. Very, very extreme to the right.
And viewers at home, we'll see if we can point it out, but Sarah's got a special sticker on her paddle after they secure the victory here. 15-0, my goodness, they are on fire. But this sticker, viewers, and I'll see if we can get a bit of a zoom in on Sarah as she's walking up to the... Oh, they're going to go to the left side. But what it is if you play in the States...
They put a sticker on the paddle.
You got to have a sticker on your paddle because it's approved.
I wondered what that was. Okay.
Yeah. So Sarah's earned her sticker. It's a bit of a rite of passage, actually, if you have a stickered paddle. But thank you for jumping in the booth, mate. We'll quickly run to a commercial break for you all.
Not a problem. If you need me to hop back in, I don't know where Ash has gone. He's probably gone out and smoke or something. I have no idea.
Oh, we got plenty of
If you
pickleball.
need me to stick around, I'm happy to stick around. And again, I haven't commentated since the Australia Cup, actually.
There you go.
I can confidently say that, commentating the Australia Cup. But I mean, if you're happy, it helps me, helps you, helps everyone.
We will find out who's on our next set of games after this commercial break, and we will continue the streams here at the NPL PWR 400. Thank you.
Why do we partner with Dream Courts as our official court provider? We wanted someone who are experts in what they do and very premium in how they deliver a product.
Visit dreamcourts.com.au to get your free quote today.
Do you reckon the pandas know they're being filmed? Whoa, check you out. You're all discombobulated. Are you doom scrolling your health insurance policy and looking at a bunch of extras you don't really need?
Weird that you knew that.
You should try AHM's choosable extras. They let you start with the base bundle, then add on more bundles around what you want. It's way more black and white, like pandas.
That does sound pretty simple.
Find out more at ahm.com.au/choosable. With AHM, you're good.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Sydney PWR 400. Live here at Oxford Falls Grammar. We've got our men's quarterfinals here, powered by AHM, of course. Close to the camera, we have the combination of Hargraves and Barton taking on Walters and Beard. Now, you called these gentlemen earlier, Ash, with Walters and Beard. What can we expect from these two?
Well, yeah, they got through Chris Turvey and Nicky Malaganaeus, which was a little bit of an upset. Beard seeing him well, Benjamin Beard, but bit of a Hollywood alliteration there.
Yeah, no, he's a good bloke. Good to see him on the court.
But I'm really interested to see how Barton and Hargraves go in this. This is going to be a big matchup here in the quarterfinals. Big opportunity too, opposite side of the draw to Wild and Wall.
Yeah, well, Mitch Hargraves has secured a silver medal today in the mixed. He'd be liking to add some more medals to his cabinet today.
I love it. Okay, I've seen enough already. These guys, Barton has the goods in pickleball. He obviously has them in tennis. I think they can go to the final.
Yeah, okay. Off one rally.
Yeah.
Are you confident? Oh, shoulder check goes long.
Well, it looks like Barton's got incredible hands.
Yeah.
Apparently he played first round Wimbledon. I think he won his first round.
Oh, he's a gun tennis player. Like, that's...
I mean, that's just... That transitions to every racket sport.
Yep. Oh, was that a foot fault? Yep. So I think he was caught launching. Had the feet in the kitchen when he jumped out. Unfortunate. Walters to bring it in.
I was talking to a father of a former tennis player, and his son didn't keep playing tennis.
Yeah.
But the dad was going on saying, "Oh, he was a good player. He could have played Wimbledon, you know." And I know he wasn't that good, his son.
Okay.
And the thing is, he passed off that sentence quite nonchalantly, like, anyone can play Wimbledon. No, to play Wimbledon, you've got to be like a freak.
Insane, yeah.
Your level is out of this world.
Ernie. Oh, recovery. Ball still alive.
I'm loving it.
What a rally. That was terrific.
I am loving the conspicuous Ernies from Barton.
He just takes one step and he's already over there by the net.
Not even trying to hide it.
No. That one's long. Fair to say that both Beard and Barton are getting all the ball at the moment. Oof.
That's so awesome from Hargraves.
Yeah, he read it well and whacked him down.
Great movement, great touch, great finish.
Nice afternoon here in Sydney. Cool temperature. A slight breeze. Perfect conditions.
You're right. You're trying to work over Barton.
Yeah, I'm talking about good hands. Look at that. Just 3 resets in a row. Too strong. (3-0). Yeah, Adam, got to let that one go. Too much oomph.
First to 15?
Yep. Rotated 8. Long service there from Hargraves, confirmed out. On our court to our left, we currently have Fogel Kulich and Brown taking on Kuznetsov and Pilt in a quarterfinal. First points on the board here for Beard and Walters. And it looks like Adam Walters is opting to play on the right side of the court. Long. Oof. And a load of high motion. Barton just lets it go. Smart play. He's a tall gentleman, isn't he, Barton?
He looks like a tennis player, doesn't he?
Yeah. Shoulder check attempt goes long.
Some positive words of encouragement there from Benjamin Beard to Adam Walters. Vibes are still high on that side of the court.
Yeah, I remember I caught up with Adam Walters at the airport of all places.
Oh, yeah?
We both finished up at an event in Melbourne, and Ben Beard and the Birds. Ben Beard, that's it often. Hard shot and pickleball, executed to perfection. But Adam and I were having a chat just about sort of where his head's at as a professional pickleball player, and he's really locked in. Diet's right, minimising the outer things that may influence your pickleball game. Oh, close. Beard's really going at the belly button of Barton at the moment.
Yep.
A rare dinking error there from Hargraves, and suddenly it's a 2-point game.
No, I'm loving the movement from Barton, though. Keeping Beard honest.
See the gentleman here just having a chat.
Yeah, it's the thing. First to 15, there's not a lot of room to really warm yourself up.
That's
you've
right.
Got to come out ready to fire.
Oof, he's gone for it again.
Bertman.
Yeah, my goodness. Was that one a kitchen fault? No, confirmed. Oof.
Oh, I liked it from Barton.
Oh, that double and a backhand flick.
There you go.
Yep.
Barton said he's been drilling on the pickleball court for the last week or so, which doesn't sound like much, but I reckon he'd pick it up pretty quick.
Oh, mate. If he opted to put in the time
Ball.
and effort, and we have a ball on court, the
Surely.
gentleman...
No,
yeah, replay. Manu's over there apologising. But Yeah, if he put the time and effort in, obviously we know how much of a high caliber tennis player he is.
Good ball.
Yep. Beard's just gunning it at him every time. Very clear strategy here. And you know, usually the way to beat tennis players is to dink at them, but Beard's just looking for banger ball.
Yeah, well, he's cramped it button up there on his right hip. Ooh, that's so nearly blew back in.
Yeah, the wind's pretty mental at the moment. Hargraves really forcing Beard out with those cross stink rallies. Bang,
Yes.
down the middle. Big finish there from Hargraves.
And great control from Button. Wasn't an easy position he was in.
Oof. All right, he's getting mobile. Look
Yeah.
out.
There we go.
Now there's the 8-point rotation. Gentlemen will swap. They can have a little bit of a breather here. While they do that, we might have a bit of a timeout ourselves and have a bit of a commercial break. We'll be back live straight after this.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet Chat.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you once more to Vietjet for getting behind the National Pickleball League. We can continue this quarterfinal.
Great hands from Benjamin Beard there.
I do wonder how he'll go with the service, actually, as we have a service error there from Barton. It's a little bit different to a tennis serve, fair to say.
Well, he was warming up with that service technique. Just coming up behind the pickleball.
Oof. Just wide.
Yeah, coming below and around it. Yeah, I think it seems to be working for him.
Bang.
Oh, it's great stuff from Beard.
Big drive.
Barton was trying to pin Beard and Walters to the baseline, but well read there from Beard.
Ooh, okay. They're starting to fire now.
He loves that, doesn't he? Right in the sweet spot for Adam Walters. Loves him there.
It's only a 2-point game, and Walters and Beard, as you mentioned, starting to fire. Third time lucky, got caught midair.
He's moving around, Beard, isn't he?
Yeah, good to see.
Exciting to watch.
A bit of banter here on the court from the fellas. One point in it.
Big point.
Here we go. We've already had the rotation aside. And we've already said Do we believe the side that Walters and Beard are on is the quote-unquote better side? So not looking into the crowd, they've just got the backdrop behind us.
And the noise coming from the other quarterfinal next door with Matt Kuznetsov and Simon Pilt versus Harrison Brown and Dan Fogel-Coolidge. Plenty of noise.
Yeah, fiery.
Here we go.
Yep, put away from Barton and forces the side out. Nice shot. Oh.
Great drop from Barton.
Right idea from Beard, but the ball goes wide. Hargraves and Barton take the lead.
And I think on the other court that, yeah, Simon Pilt and Matt Kuznetsov have beaten Daniel Fogel-Coolidge and Harrison Brown.
Second server here, Mitchell Hargraves to bring it in. Side out again. And it really comes down to execution now. We're at the pointy end of the stick. Playing to 15 once again, viewers. Big drive from Walters. He hits it so close to the top of the net, dips down.
That's it. The margin for error, yeah, millimetres.
Yeah. Shin splints.
Hargraves special.
Yeah.
It was a great speed up. It was fast and it was moving as well. Bit of swing on it.
Yeah, second server, I believe, here for Beard and Walters. Oh, that was at the noggin. Beard got his head out of the way. Paddle collected it.
Almost got him in the beard there, DK.
Man, that it did. Well left. This time he got out of the way of that one, and that's a quick side out. Beard and Walters really have an opportunity here to push. Oh, lunging.
He almost had too long.
Yeah, it would have been a highlight play there.
He was there early and waiting.
I really like that there from Beard.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
Off pace as well. Caught Barton off. Nice speed up.
Yeah, Barton's certainly getting his reps in. They're giving him plenty of ball.
Yeah, well, he's not playing singles tomorrow, is he? I don't believe he is.
No, I don't think he is.
So he might as well get his money's worth with this division. Yep, can confirm that he's not playing in the singles, so Been enjoying himself out there currently.
Oh, yeah.
Bang, big shot.
And big point.
Tied game again. This gone down to the wire.
Will Mitch Hargraves be the difference here?
Yeah, well, he needs a fire. I think he's been not as involved as he would have liked. And then again, doesn't matter. 2 big shots from Barton at the crucial points.
Danny says she can't. You did bring like bananas and
12-10.
Couple of unforced errors from both teams.
Yeah, but I mean, they've got the 2-point lead, right? So for Hargraves and Barton, they're okay if the errors, if they have the lead to build upon.
Oof.
Now it comes down to whether
Yeah, that's it.
Walters and Beard can do something about it on the offensive end of the court. Had a query on the ball. Franklin X40, we've got a ball swap. We can continue the play.
Ball approved by Hargraves.
Yep. Oh, it's usually the way. Make sure the opposition's okay with it and play on. Nice speed up. Down to the hip of Barton, and we have a 1 point in it.
Big point. One more chance to add to the score here.
Oh, drive just short. Had some heat on it.
I like the play.
Yeah, yeah.
It was there to be hit.
Well, he's had a couple of big drives already. So, you know, he's obviously rearing for him.
Yeah.
They roll.
Great point construction there from Beard.
And it's fair to say that's probably the one thing that a lot of our tennis players do. Takes a little bit of time to get accustomed to is the kitchen play.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're driving down that. Ernie.
No. Oh, wow.
Ooh, called wide.
That was close, brother.
Yep, they get the point. We saw a quirky shot like that earlier, didn't we? Player
Earlier
thought it was gonna
today,
be
yeah.
wide and it went in.
8 point.
All right, Barton and Hargraves now find themselves a game point opportunity, 14-11.
Oh, jeez. That's coming straight at me. There's a bit of heat on that.
Well, we keep mentioning AHM health insurance. I think we might need to get commentators insurance considering the pace of the ball of Hargraves and Barton. Two drives.
That's the blessing and the curse of Walters' forehand then. There's just no margin.
Yeah. Beard again with the net roll. He's called Barton twice now. Barton responds, however. Forced the side out, currently 14-12-1. Close game here for our quarterfinal. Oh, he went for it.
Great touch from Walters.
He went for the trick down the corner. It's pretty obvious the Hargraves-Barton strategy. Hargraves just keep cross-thinking until either Barton gets an earning opportunity or a pop-up is there for Hargraves to take.
They actually had a miscommunication there, Walters and Beard. Beard thought that Walters said switch.
Oh, top of the paddle. Was that going out? We'll never know.
So they've gotten a bit lucky the last 2 points. They're back in this. Oh,
cold long.
Did everything right. Just a bit too much pepper.
Oof.
Here we go.
Beard with the lunge, and here we go. Game point opportunity here, 14-12.
Can they get it done here? 2 chances.
It's in. Oh.
What a point. That was a nasty lob. What a lob.
Oh, outrageous defensive effort from Beard and Walters.
It was so high.
They survived.
That's got to
that
sting.
game.
That's got to sting.
You know, I got a question for you, Ash. That last winning point from Beard before this rally may have actually been a kitchen fault.
Really?
Because if I could be wrong here, but if Beard did hit it on the full, oh, long. His forward momentum carried him into the kitchen while he was celebrating.
Oh, this is a huge story.
Just me being pedantic.
Broken by Dylan Kimlin. This is the biggest story in pickleball right
Well, I could
here.
be completely wrong, but when it's 14-12.
Oh.
Oof. Mitch Hargraves dealing with that one. Doesn't matter, they get the immediate side out.
2 bites at the cherry again.
Yes, their third attempt at it. Shoulder check, that's beautiful by Beard.
Beard's been really good, hasn't he?
He's been very good, considering he's been getting into a pattern that suits him, and man, he speeds up towards Barton.
That was it.
Fitting that it ends with a speed up from Barton himself. 15-12. Terrific play from these gentlemen, and Hargraves and Barton will go through to the next match here on our show court. We're going to jump into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll continue our games here for the PWR 400, not too far away.
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
Welcome back, everyone. Semi-final action here underway at the NPL Sydney Champs PWR 400 powered by AHM. With ladies on display close to the camera, we have the combination of Taruya and Townsend taking on Dennehy and Massey. Ash, this is going to be an absolute screamer. 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third? The ladies will rotate at 6. Using the Franklin X40s, let's get started.
Yeah, both teams dominating their pool matches.
Yep. Oh, swatted away.
I reckon this might be a juicy match.
Oh, I think you're on to something, mate. This is, considering I just called one of Dennehy's and Massey's matches earlier, and they did it very easily. And we've already seen Taruya and Wild earlier today and how well they played. Oof, Townsend immediately firing. Feeling good early in this game.
Oh, yeah. Well, she's got the option with the backhand. It's double-hander or single-hander. Double-hander on that occasion.
Watch this big serve of Dennehy. She was tearing it up earlier.
Yeah, it comes through. She's a clean hitter of the ball. And we both said she's going to be a rising star of the NPL, and not just the NPL, but pickleball in Australia this year.
I don't even think she's not a rising star anymore. She's a genuine superstar.
Bona fide.
There we go, tied game, 2 apiece.
Yeah, you're right. But what's exciting is her star is on the rise. Not to get to play word games with you, DK.
No, it's fair. She has definitely got more to show. Oh, that's point proven. Dennehy down the left, double-handed backhand. Yes, thank you.
This first set too, I think, is crucial.
Oh, dealt with appropriately. Sarah Dennehy swinging big. That reset was out of this world.
Oh, wow.
I was going to say the old volley lob.
Love the idea. Creative. Almost pulled it off.
That is not an easy shot to do, especially under pressure.
You very rarely see that.
A volley lob, yep.
Top spin volley lob.
Matt Dennehy's obviously feeling herself going for a stroke like that. Diving effort. Oh.
Yeah, I think the first set, I mean, it's a long day playing the pool matches. And what are we now? It's almost 6:30.
Yep.
It is a long day. You do want to try and secure this first set. Do you know what I mean? You've been here all day. You lose the first set. It's a long way back.
Yeah, first game, so crucial.
First game, rather. My tennis brain, DK. Watching too much Australian Open, mate.
That's all right, mate. You're doing great. And Townsend and Taruya are going to take a timeout. And my goodness.
It's a good timeout.
I think it's a great timeout. Dennehy and Massey are just running right at the moment. Sarah Dennehy taking over. I do wonder if we're going to see some more balls towards Bernadette Massey's side of the court, because Sarah's playing big.
Yeah, she just hits it so clean, and it's a mean ball.
I'm honestly excited to see Dennehy's year. Just that we saw the progression obviously she played over in the States a heap, and she's probably a little bit jet lagged. We should probably say that as well, considering she's just come back over from the US. But for her to have all of that experience and now come over, I reckon this is going to be a big year for Sarah, and it all starts off here with this women's doubles semi-final. Can they continue to build upon this lead? Let's find out. Bernadette Massey to bring the ball in, currently 6-2.
I'm glad Massey and Dennehy have made a good start, though.
Yep.
Obviously, Tarulia and Townsend the favourites, but means we're going to see some good pickle.
Yeah, I mean, we're always bound to have them. Speaking of pickle, we got one of the balls in the booth again. Out. Low to high movement from Townsend, and she's not impressed with herself. I did see she was over at the first aid area earlier today. Hopefully all is well.
She's got blister on her foot.
Ah, okay. No fun. Oof.
Yeah, it seems to be hampering her a little bit, just a bit proppy. That's Townsend.
Oh, Tarulia. Big swing, gets it done as well.
Heaps working overtime then, really rotating through the volley.
You know, we saw Selena play in the mixed event last night, where she got absolutely hammered out on Dennehy. What a recovery from Townsend, however. Perfect.
There you go. Mark that down.
There's that
turning
momentum.
point.
Yeah, potential momentum booster here for Townsend and Tarulia. There was on a switch there for Townsend and Tarulia. She was on the left side. We'll see if this is a common... Yep, seems to be the case. Selena's taking the left. Big from B.
They're not giving them an each other.
No. Well, Dennehy has a huge setup potential, and B. Massey can fire at any time.
Oh. And like she did yesterday, Tarulia taking a step back from the kitchen, just giving herself a bit more time to counter the volleys.
Just raw offense on display here for Dennehy and Massey. They're enjoying a healthy lead as a result.
Yeah, good spot.
Ankle's broken. Recognised the momentum shift there for Massey, and Townsend kicks it to the right. Ooh, swatted. It's 8-3.
Yeah.
Ash. My goodness. Fifth gear. Ladies furthest from camera are steamrolling. There we go. That's better from Tarulia.
Yeah. Still, they're playing super well. Dennehy and Massey locked in.
Okay, first points on the board. Great third shot drop.
Yeah, Townsend's going to get vocal pretty soon just to try and fire up the team.
Yep, self-firing up, and they're playing an old school standard play here. Townsend and Taruya with Danielle on the left side now. That's such a good shot.
Classy stuff.
Yeah. Didn't have to do anything silly, just a subtle push down the left side.
Yeah, didn't try and hit it too hard, just kind of guided it down the line.
Yeah, placement over power, as they say. Great shot. Unable to dig it out. And that's a side out. And I did mention, I asked the question whether we would see a couple more balls go towards B. Massey, and that's exactly what has occurred. A lengthy rally. Oh, she went for it. Dennehy with a big swing.
From defense to offense. Well. They're doing it all and transitioning well. Just couldn't quite finish off the job there, Dennehy, but geez, they're playing well, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they're feeling it. But they've had a bit of a lull here as the side of Taruya and Townsend have got some more points on the board. That's a great shot.
No way.
Oh, is that in the corner?
This is their set. They can't miss.
Yeah. I mean, very reasonable for Selena to let that ball go, and it just happens to trickle in. Down with the feet. Nice shot there from Massey. Townsend to bring it in again.
Just having a look around at the crowd. Wasn't sure if the full Massey contingent was in. I think it's dinner time for the kids.
Yeah,
so
legged it.
Yeah, they've gone home, but there's still plenty of Massey family supporting.
Oof, that nearly dipped in.
Yeah.
Another side out. You think if they're going to put it away, Ash, this is the time, 9-5.
Yeah, I feel like it's only a matter of time before Taruya and Townsend start firing and things start going their way.
Quick side out, and we'll see if you're right, Ash. As the duo close to the camera have it back once again. Two dink errors in a row for Massey.
Good spot from Townsend.
And we've got a timeout as a result. Here we go. 3-point game, 6-9-1.
Gee whiz.
Pickleball, wonderful sport.
When you think of the domination of Massey and Dennehy for the last 10 minutes or so, to be only 9-6 up, it just shows the fighting ability of Townsend and Taruya. Like, they're not playing that well, and they're only just behind.
Yeah, well, talking about fighting ability, look at this crazy hands battle going on in our court to our left, as we've got our kitchen cam up.
Yeah, for anyone following the men's doubles, I have a correction to make, DK. I said that Daniel Kuznetsov and Simon Pilt beat Harrison Brown and Daniel Fogel-Coolidge. Actually, the other way around. I was going from body language, and there were celebrations from Pilt and Kuznetsov, so I don't know what they were celebrating, but they went down. And our semi-final men's match is DFK Harrison Brown versus Joey Wild and George Wall.
Well, there we go. Let us get started once more here for our ladies. B. Massey down the right side with the apologies at Townsend as well. Two speed ups at Townsend. So I do wonder if the sun's in her eyes. So we can see that sun's just starting to come down.
It's a good call from you, DK. It is glary where Danny's looking.
Oh, that lob is exquisite. ATP, yes indeed, play on.
Nice.
Taruya with the finish.
Finesse that ATP too.
Yeah, not an easy shot. Hasn't got much room to work with. Big drive from B.
And a big point. Get off 9. They've been on 9 for a long time.
Yep, game point opportunity here. Oh, okay. It's gone up another notch. Side out again. Some outrageous defensive efforts. A stack here on the side of Townsend and Taruya.
Yeah, wide.
3 points in it. Sarah, stop it.
She would have backed herself, Taruya, in that backhand versus forehand fight.
Typically, yeah. Just Dennehy's on a tear at the moment. She had the chance, couldn't capitalize. 2 points in and out. This is very handy for Townsend and Taruya.
Good ball.
Massey caught. I'd like to point out, one with the camera is our Eben, the content genius over there on the right side. He's literally hiding under my tripod for the kitchen cam.
Mate.
Tight game.
I can't believe it. That's 10-all.
Well, you expected them to fire, right? And this is exactly what they've done.
It's incredible. Oh, geez. It just shows you when you've got an opportunity to capitalise against Townsend and Taruya, you need to take it.
Yeah. And the rough thing is that Massey and Dennehy will be facing the sun in their game too, and that's called long.
That's huge.
Challenge is there, confirmed out, and the victory has been locked up by Taruya and Townsend. Outrageous comeback.
I don't think that the sun is, playing too much of a part But who knows? I mean, what do you think, DK? It's not like the actual sun is right
it's
in
more
their
the
face.
glare,
It's
right?
a bit of a glare.
Yeah, well, I think...
As far as glares go, though, it's quite pleasant.
It
isn't
is. It's quite nice, photogenic at the moment. But I will say, I thought Selena was huge in that game. Obviously, Townsend typically plays left side and opted to swap it up with Teruya, and it worked. Teruya opted to go a lot more on the left side there and played very well as a result. But yeah, Sarah Dennehy, my goodness, she came out swinging. Has to find that form once more for this game too as the ladies hop back on the court.
I think we might see a few more outballs from Dennehy down this end. Again, there's just a little bit of wind at her back.
Okay. Beautiful backdrop here for our ladies on our pick and roll surface here, Oxford Falls Grammar. Let's get started once more. Game 2 underway.
Well, the viewers at home can actually see that that pleasant glare in the distance.
Townsend and Teruya did lock up the first one. If you're just tuning in, semi-final action here for the Open Women's, 0-0. Townsend to serve. Forehand flick is good. Quick side out.
Nice. Still in good spirits. Yeah, sometimes after giving up a big lead in the first set and losing that set, you can drop your bundle, but
that's right.
Their spirits still seem really high.
Yeah, well, this is the mental fortitude aspect of pickleball. How quickly can you bounce back? Quick side out again. Neither team to secure a point yet.
This is the problem too when you're playing against Danny Townsend. You don't want to poke the bear. You don't want to wake it up.
That's right.
And she's well and truly awake now. And that's... That's why she's so good.
Man, can we just point out, Sarah, how scary she's playing at the moment, is teaming up with Summer Delabona for the rounds.
Yeah. Say that again.
So Sarah Dennehy is playing with Summer Delabona in the NPL rounds. They're on the same team.
Oh, wow.
Like, just take a second to think about that.
Yeah, that's nuts. How's that for a singles team too?
Oh, good luck.
Yeah.
And a couple of errors here for B. Just caught her a little bit awkwardly.
And they're a good combo too, Townsend, Teruya. Teruya's a bit like Summer Delabona, pretty relaxed.
Very chill.
Yeah, and Townsend brings the intensity and jokes around. And
oh, that is elite.
that's a sweet spot.
Jeez.
Too good.
Like kickstarting a chainsaw, she ripped that. And Dennehy, unfortunately, was the victim of it. Okay. They need to force another error here and then get the side out on their side. Oof. That was blasted from Massey. You're a tennis player. Can you explain to me why tennis players blow their fingers? I've noticed so many people do it.
It's usually to dry them. They're usually sweaty.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just to
for your service or something, or like what's
to grip your your paddle or your racket.
Yeah, right. You just saw B
Or
Massey
your,
doing it.
yeah, your hands are wet.
Yeah.
That looked like it came off an upper arm, no?
Well, they played it on. So it didn't matter in the end, but outrageous fast-paced play here. And Townsend and Taruya just have a slight lead in the hands battles. And Dennehy and Massey fighting for their life at the moment. Just the sheer offense coming off that 2-E from Taruya.
Can they just hold on while Townsend and Taruya are running hot for a sec? I feel like they just need to just hold on for, 3-4 minutes.
That's all it is. Yeah, they can't let the Stampede take them away. I think for Massey, we've seen a couple of little errors, and she kind of needs to match that. We know how dangerous Bernadette can be when the fire gets boiling. But she's just a little bit off at the moment, and we see another error there on her paddle. Is it 6-0?
I think it's 6-0 too, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. It still blows me away. Like, Taruya's not, like, she's a little lady. And she generates outrageous velocity off that paddle.
But it's hips. It's all in the hips, mate.
All technique. Don't need big muscles to launch this pickleball around.
If you watch her hips, they really, like, the whole body's involved in the ground stroke or the roll or the flick. It's a full rotation.
There we go, another second server here for Massey and Dennehy. Out. Geez, everyone held their breath. That was close. Yeah,
nice.
That's why Townsend's so
There
strong.
you go.
Just punches it out of the air.
Townsend almost had her left hand on her hip then, like a teapot.
Yep. The Townsend teapot, hey? And we're seeing a real trend here for B, unfortunately, as another one goes into the net. That's a
Get
great
out.
shot. That is a great shot. I remember actually Australian Pickleball Champs last year where Massey and Townsend had a very fiery women's singles match. It was on one of the back courts. I happened to be on a lunch break and happened to see it. Yeah, my goodness. These two have had some pearlers in the past. But at the moment, it is definitely Townsend and Taruya on the upper hand.
They've obviously buried the hatchet. They look like they're getting along well.
Like I said earlier, pretty much all the players get along, mate. It's just when they're playing for prize money and PWR points. So, you know.
There's still a bit of spice though. There are still some like people or players that some players prefer and some players,
yeah, of course.
You know, they're like
human nature.
There's also there's human behaviour and people can act differently when they're on the pickleball court. Great spot. Which I love seeing those people who are, it's like Jekyll and Hyde, you know, when they're playing versus not playing, and they just turn into a completely different. I'm a bit like that when I'm playing. I turn into a bit of a, I've got to win.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, like I said, prize money and PWR points, and that's all that matters. As we've got a timeout here on display for Massey and Dennehy. They're just having a chat here. Now, I wonder how that game's going on next to us with the gentlemen of Wild and Wall taking on Fogel, Coolidge and Brown.
It's encouraging to see Fogel Coolidge, again, moving much better than he was yesterday. So
I agree. Yeah, positive.
It's great for the tournament.
Harry Brown, elite singles player.
And yesterday, Fogel Coolidge was happy with walking away with $100 for making the quarterfinals in the mixed. He's now, what do we go? I think it's about $300 to $500 for third and fourth.
Laughing.
And who knows? They could beat Wall and Wild. Who knows? I don't want to count them out. They could be vying for the $1,550. I think it is for the winners.
There you go. That's lots of petrol.
And those 400 PWR points.
Yeah, that's the big one. But you know, a lot of the players are very interested in getting their hands all over that as we have our timeout secured. Taruya to bring it in, and that sun is definitely starting to become a factor.
Oh, yeah. Now it is.
Beaming in just above our roof here at Oxford Falls Grammar. Beautiful backdrop if you're a spectator. For a player, I imagine it's a little bit of a pain.
No, that's now playing a part in the match, that sun. It's now on the court.
Oof. It's got long and it didn't clip Dennehy's paddle. And I can confirm that Delabona and Hyatt have gone through from their semi-final. They beat Cat Valos and Cat Westbury.
Yep.
So our final will have the winner of this match taking on Delabona and Hyatt. Be a doozy. 9-3. We have a match point opportunity here for Townsend and Taruya. Service error.
Still smiling out there, Massey and Dennehy.
Yeah.
It's good to see.
Well, they just got to grit and grind. That's all you can do when you're in this position. No point being grumpy about it. Nicely called to the feet.
She enjoyed that though, Townsend. She said sorry and then a very sly smirk to her teammate.
Well, I'd be smiling too if you find yourself in a game point with a significant lead.
That's it.
Oh, that is at the chin of Massey, and the victory has been secured by Townsend and Taruya. And they will go through to take on Summer Delabona and Michaela Hyatt in the gold medal. Danny Townsend has already locked in one gold medal. Is she looking for a second?
They're looking good.
She took the Triple Crown in the Sydney event last year, aiming for the crown once more, but we will find out soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to jump to a quick commercial break and then return. We've got all of our gold medals, shinies on display here at the PWR 400. Very much looking forward to see how these games pan out, Ash.
Look forward to it, Dylan.
40 Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Ooh.
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
Alrighty, good afternoon, or good evening now, 7:15 here in Sydney for the PWR 400. Gold medal on the line. Let's get stuck into it, ladies, on display. Close to the camera, immediately firing. We have the combination of Summer Delabonna and Mickey Hyatt. They're up against Selena Taruya and Danielle Townsend. Got the beautiful sunset backdrop here at Oxford Falls Grammar.
And it's no surprises, DK. The smiling assassin, Summer Delabonna. Grin from ear to ear during...
Well, you know what I was thinking of when we finish this rally? Have you seen that movie, The Accountant?
With Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck, yeah.
I've seen a little bit of it.
Yeah, yeah. So, like, you mentioned that Summer's an accountant.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Soon to be chartered accountant.
There we go.
Who do you like, you DK?
Luck. Both great. I actually think if Selena fires like she did in the game that we just saw,
yeah,
you know, you'd be fair to back those two. However, Hyatt and Delabonna, man, terrifying prospect to come up against these two ladies. There we go, Townsend doing Townsend things.
So there's a little bit of a wrinkle. I said to you in the semi-final that Townsend has got blisters on her foot.
Oh, yeah. How's she doing?
Not good.
Okay.
So that's why she played forehand in the semis.
Yep. Taruya took the left side.
So...
Ooh, big hands battle.
It's just about whether the blister or the foot can hold on for one more match. I think it can. I think she's one of those players that just, once the match gets going, she's invested.
It's rough for Townsend's singles chances tomorrow too if she's got feed issues.
Great start as opposed to the semi-final.
Yeah, they fired immediately. But I mean, for Delabonna and Hyatt, these two are very experienced. They've been in all the tough situations. However, it's all Taruya and Townsend at the moment. That's gone on the wide. Too much oomph on that one.
And a grin from the smiling assassin.
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I think Summer's genuinely enjoying herself this tournament. She's been smiling non-stop.
Yeah.
Having a great time.
Well, do you blame her? I mean, if the options are pickleball or accounting.
Hey, she might love Excel, okay? Oh, Mickey Hyatt with a big reach, unable to get it back over. A lot of accountants play pickleball.
Do they?
Ash, yeah, ton of them.
Townsend is really on here.
Yeah, she is firing.
I'm not surprised that accountants play pickleball. You've got to de-stress after your work day.
There we go. Double barrel Delabona.
Come on.
Well, this is the difference between these two teams, right? Like, Troy is always calm and collected, but Danny's a barometer. Whereas Summer and Mickey are both so chill. So they're down here. They're not exactly the side that fire themselves up to try and will their way to victory. They just grind it out. But they're down by 4 points. They need to find a way.
And yeah, Townsend's the outlier in these 4 players. Because Taruli is quite calm too.
Yeah, very. Oh, good luck. When that ball's up near Summer's shoulders, it is getting put away with ease.
It's hard not to go for Delabona. You know, you know what I mean? After every point, smiling, it's like...
Yep. Townsend cleans that one up.
And I do love the intensity of Townsend too. She's never going to give a free point, ever.
5-6, it's 1 point game, Ash. Yeah, I've been a fan of Summer's game for a long time. Just goes about it the right way. Very humble. Well, Townsend starting to rev.
It's like an engine, isn't it?
Yeah. Well.
It's what, probably...
Oh, service is called out. Townsend doesn't agree, and I tend to agree with her. I think it may have just hit the line. What are your thoughts on that one, Ash?
Yeah.
Tough.
To be honest, I didn't really have eyes on it properly.
That's right. Doesn't matter, ball don't lie.
She's moving just fine.
Yes.
Blister or no blister.
It's good to see.
And the sun's just gone down. So, yeah, cue blister in the sun.
Well done, mate. Oh, that was a great roll there from Delabona. Recovery perfect, however. But Taruya is just doing her job perfectly right now. No errors. Remember, she did feature in the mixed events last night. Oh, no. You're joking. Rally of the tournament.
It really is.
Outrageous.
Killer.
Standing ovation from the crowd. That is just great pickleball from both sides.
Townsend loved that point. Even though she lost it, grinning from ear to ear.
Yeah. That was sick. Someone else wanted to bring it in once more. Bang.
Yeah. We're seeing why this is the gold medal match.
Yeah. All on the line. PWR points and prize money. Side out.
Good cash, $1,550 each to the winner and 400 PWR points.
Yeah, huge. Handy weekend over to Sydney for these ladies, if they did travel here. Mickey, I think, lives like 5 minutes away, so handy little 5-minute drive for her.
Yeah, I've seen Mickey's parents walking around.
Oh, yeah, they enjoyed it?
I haven't spoken to them, but I'm just guessing because either it's Mickey's sister or her mum. It's like definitely a Hayat.
Huge. Game secured. First one going in the books for Townsend and Taroya, and that is the right answer.
Well, don't want to give Townsend the first set. If I've learned anything the last couple of days,
yeah,
she's a great front runner.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, leading from the front at the moment. We find ourselves with a game 2 coming up. Can Delabonna and Hayat respond? Let's find out after this quick commercial break.
So why do we partner with Dream Courts as our official court provider? We wanted someone who are experts in what they do and very premium in how they deliver a product.
Visit dreamcourts.com.au to get your free quote today.
Welcome back, everyone. 7:30 here at the NPL Championships in Sydney, PWR 400. Game 2 underway here between our ladies for the women's doubles gold medal, and Hayat and Summer Delabonna having a laugh. Despite losing the first game, they seem to be calm and collected. Oh, lob is perfect, so it's a recovery.
Ball on the court.
Ball one call. Yeah, you got to call that.
No.
No, that was a bit scary considering there was a stage there where one of the ladies went for a smash.
And to be fair to Townsend, she could have called ball on the court earlier in the point when she was on the defense.
Yeah.
Chose to stick it out.
Well, she just told off the boys for letting the ball roll onto this court. The bronze medal game going on next to us. Delabonna letting that one go. Eben, mate, you're a brave man taking photos right there. You got some of Delabonna's definitely in the backhand right there. He's hiding behind the tripod.
Yeah, that sun is not a problem anymore. This is the perfect pickleball conditions.
It is perfect. That's the exact terminology I'd use. Nice, cool temperature. No wind. Down on the wide side. In. With a forehand roll. Canton grinning away as always. Having a ball up there.
Oh, yeah.
That was late hit for Taruya. Selena flying through the air.
And Delabonna and Town, they're all great friends, all the players on the court, but Delabonna and Townsend too. They're actually rooming together. They're in the same room this weekend.
Oh, true. So there'll be plenty of banter going on after this game.
Well, I'm in the other room in one of the NPL houses, and they were just talking all night.
Yeah. Good to see.
Yeah.
And again, that's 2 forehand flicks for Mickey Hyatt that have gone in the middle of the court.
Great spot. What do you say? Bill is the riddle?
That's right. Right on the tee, medium rare.
Ooh.
Selena to bring it in. Hyatt's starting to really show here.
Yep.
Kulich nearly stepping on the ball. He's okay. I definitely shouldn't have brought steak up. 7:30 here in Sydney. Ooh.
Yeah. How do you have your steak?
Medium rare.
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
Mate, this game's gone up another gear. And Delabona trying to fire at Townsend. Townsend responds in kind, forcing the second server. Oof. That's body.
Smiling assassin.
Yeah, roommates, you reckon? Well, they can discuss that bruise later on.
Yeah. Man, they were talking till about 2 in the morning. For me, that's a bit late.
He was having a good time. In Sydney. Okay, Summer.
There we go.
Where's this come from? She just decided to put the pedal to the metal.
Great resets too from Trulia.
Can we just mention the score? It's 7-1.
Yep.
And as a result, big time out here for Townsend and Taruya. Man, are we going to a game 3?
Well, you just can't count Townsend out. I know it's Townsend and Tarulia, but I've just seen this too often the last couple of days.
Happened. Yeah, you're right. It's happened a couple of times this tournament, hasn't it? Well, we did see with in the mixed, right?
In the mixed, in the was it the semi or the final? I think it was the semi.
Yeah, you made the unfortunate call.
Did.
And from what you said, Joey Wild reminded you of it.
I did. So I think they were 8 or 9-3 down.
Yeah.
And I said to you, I was just making conversation. I said, are they going to throw the set? And you said, no, they're not going to throw the set. And then Joey Wild said to me this morning, I watched back your commentary. You think we should have thrown the set? I'm like, mate, calm down.
Oh, mate, they're all business. Warrior mentality was the terminology Daniel Foka-Kulich used earlier this weekend, and these players have got it in spades. Nice down to the feet, and he had a high five there from Delabona. Both paddles clash.
I expect Townsend Tarulia to come back in the second set.
Second what?
Yeah, exactly. Was that a commentator's curse? I think
No.
Could be.
No, we won't count it.
Half a one.
Bang. Geez, Hyatt's really making her money here in the middle of the court. That's what, 4 points this game that she's had straight up the middle? ATP, yes.
Boom.
There you go, Evan. Please tell me you had your camera out for that.
He didn't get it.
I'd be fearing for my life if I was sitting there right now, but he looks unfazed.
ATP from SDB. Italian background. Summer Della Bona.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Does she speak Italian?
She don't think she does, but she told me she's going to stay with some family tomorrow night, and they're right into it. There'll be lots of Italian going back and forth.
That's cool. Yeah, I do know in the Sunny Coast region, she was obviously good mates with Ludovic Shaki, another Italian superstar. And those two used to drill a lot in Sunny Coast. So no doubt Summer's picked up a little bit of the lingo.
See. Is that correct?
Yeah, wrong language. But
wrong language.
Yeah. Brownie points for trying. Down to the feet once again, Selena has been playing very well today.
It was good. That's going to test the blister too.
She's asked if it was in. It's a fair question.
Yeah.
But that was all she could do in that instance there too. Stick out the paddle and just hope.
100%.
Call that a Nielsen. That's a Nielsen Chen shot. I don't know if you saw the shot where he went viral doing that over in Asia.
Oh.
Ran up to the net, stayed on the side of the court, reached over and just clipped it in. Oof. Oh, and the recovery.
Yep.
Townsend gets her forehead out of the way.
I know.
Big smile.
She'd be a great poker player because you don't know whether she won the point or lost the point.
Yep. I mean, most people wouldn't laugh at nearly causing your housemate to have a concussion. For Della Bona, big grins at the moment.
She's genuinely easygoing. Nothing really bothers her.
No.
She's open to any type of conversation.
Nice deep return.
Good spots.
Well, is that telling? We've had huge start for Della Bona and Hayat with a 3-6 lead, but Townsend Taruya coming strong right now.
Yeah. Just confirming the score there, Townsend with the ref.
Yep. 4-6-1. Viewers at home, we have one more match after this. We have our men's open at gold medal as well, and that'll be it for the broadcasts. Been a lot of fun showcasing all the Genet events in our mixed gold as well. Oof. Blasted away.
Beautiful battle. I just walked past Joey Wild having a sleep. He's getting ready for his men's double.
Yeah, well, he's got to get that 9-hour mark.
That's it.
We talked about
he's
it.
missing 90 minutes, so he's trying to find that.
We make him sound like an electric car. He's going to charge him for his next trip.
He kind of is.
Oh, great shot there from Hayat. Great recovery. Whoa! flipped.
There you go. Roommate to roommate. How you going?
George Wall's just run past us. I reckon he's wondering, where on earth is Joey?
Yeah. Well,
We have a gold medal soon.
He's made a little bed just in a nook.
Out ball. Ooh, gone for it again. Townsend gets the noggin out of the way.
Almost got it. I got to say that Townsend seems to be moving okay for me.
Yeah.
Blisters and all.
That's tough.
She is.
Deal with that later. That Yola net has been blasted from Hayat. Out. 2 points in it. If you are just tuning in, Townsend and Taruya have secured game one. Looks like we have a timeout here on the side of Dalabona and Hayat. And while they're doing that, we might jump into a quick commercial break and get stuck into the game once we return. Welcome back, everyone. Ladies have returned to the courts, and we can continue this game two. Taruya and Townsend really have the momentum behind them. All right, that's a side out.
Big chance here for Hayat and Dalabona.
Oh, that's a net roll and a half.
I'll take it.
Jeez.
Scoreboard pressure.
You know, there's been some vicious speed ups though on the side of Dalabona and Hayat. They've been launching rockets. And again.
There we go. And yeah, Hayat's really doing the damage in this second game, isn't she?
Really starting to fire. I'm laughing because on our right side we have our bronze medal of the gentleman, and this ball just flew through to their court. And they're all looking around like, oh, where did that come from? Game point, by the way, viewers. Oof, didn't matter.
They're going for it, though. It's good to see.
Yeah, well, what was the question you asked in the mixed event? I don't think they're going to throw this game, to answer my question.
No.
Oh, they're really ramping it up here.
There's no throwing games when Townsend is playing. There's no throwing points.
Dealt with.
Good night.
These two are really in sync at the moment. Say Tarulia is receiving a larger percentage of the ball thus far, but she's handling it well. The finisher from Townsend is elite. It's an awkward bounce there. Second server. Oh, it's out.
Mate, Tarulia's resets are incredible.
She's been playing so well, man. And I actually said that was her bread and butter last year, was her reset capability. It's really paying off here in this crucial game too.
Oh,
tough paddle, tied game.
Nah, it's like it's already written in the stars. I told you they would come again, Townsend and Tarulia.
Well, they're playing out of their skin at the moment, and pressure is on here for Hyatt and Dallamona. ATP, not to be. Selena got the paddle out of the way. And they've been fighting all game. They now have the lead and an opportunity to take the gold medal.
To ATP or not to ATP? That is the question.
Yep.
Shakespeare.
Well done, mate.
Yeah.
Ball on court.
It's a fair call.
Especially when there's a gold medal on the line. So, Harrison Brown, please keep your ball over there, mate. Ron may relinquish that title that he's given you. All right, let's try again. This to secure the medal and all the PWR points. Incredible.
Wow.
And fitting that the final rally of the game is the longest. Townsend and Tarulia will take the gold medal here. Terrific effort. Summer Dallamona, Michaela Hyatt taking the silver medal. Jeez, Ash, what a doozy of a match.
An apt rally to wrap it up.
Yeah, not wrong.
And what a couple of days for Danielle Townsend.
Yeah, well, she's on track for the crown. Got singles tomorrow, but she's already taken. Today has been a very successful day for Townsend. She took the mixed earlier today.
Can she do the Triple Crown in this tournament?
Man, women's singles is tough.
It's a deep talent pool.
So tough. Like, we just saw all of those ladies on court can all play singles. So Selena, Summer, Michaela.
And that's it.
Oh, he's woken up.
Joey Wild is awake. Officially.
As we are getting ready for our gold medal of the gentlemen. Final broadcast of the day. Well, I said earlier today it would not surprise me if Hargraves and Barton would be through to the gold medal, and here we are.
I think
our official of this match, don't even know if I want to mention him. He's giving me cheek as he's walking past.
I think I mentioned it after the first point in the quarterfinal. I saw enough from Barton.
Yep.
I said they're going to make the final.
Well, I mean, I think he is really going to get targeted in this match. You know, there is often a discussion, Ash, about the top 3 men in Australian pickleball, and it's 3 of these gentlemen. Mitchell Hargraves, George Wall and Joey Wild, in whatever order you may want to put them in. I'll let you at home figure that one out. But, you know, for Barton, he isn't in that top 3, so naturally you would expect all the balls to go to Barton. I think the professor of pickleball, George Wall, is really going to emphasise the dink strategy against him, because in fast hands, as we saw earlier today, Barton's pretty handy at the kitchen line, but to me, it's all about the dink. We're going to see, I think, we're going to see some old school male pickleball here for our gold medal.
Yeah, it's going to be good to see. And Joey Wild, he'll be vying for the double crown.
Yeah, right. You're right. Yeah, the captain of the Brumbies. And the aiming for some sausage rolls today and tomorrow. Remember, he'll be featuring in the singles events as well. Crazy to consider, but I think Joey probably has a bit of an easier draw compared to Danielle, because the women's singles is incredible.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm really looking forward to the singles.
Oh, it's going to be so much fun, man. And viewers at home, if you... I always say I fell in love with pickleball singles watching NPL. Like, I grew up with, you know, the likes of Tom Evans and Zach Grabovic are really changing the Australian singles space. And seeing those fellas just dynamically change the league, and now we have, you know, all of these gentlemen, or Barton's not playing tomorrow, but all these gentlemen are very good at singles as well. But the ladies, man, tomorrow is mental. We already mentioned Townsend and Dalabona, Hayat, Taruya. Well, there's plenty more names. We saw Bernadette Massey earlier today, and Sarah Dennehy. Geez, Dennehy was playing well. I reckon she may be a dark horse for the singles, if I'm being honest, considering she did just take on Annalie Waters.
Yeah, so you think Dennehy can take care of Summer Delabona?
I mean, Dennehy's at that level where she can take on America's best.
Yep.
Already. Like, don't get me wrong, like, Dalabona is definitely the #1 female singles player in Australia. I think that's you know, I don't think many people would argue with that. But I don't know, just the way she was hitting the ball today, like striking it very cleanly. And she's currently playing a bronze medal right now, viewers. I probably should change. You can see the bronze medal of the ladies going on with B. Massey and Sarah Dennehy taking on the 2 Catherines, Westbury and Vallis. And then we got... You reckon Joey had a decent enough snooze?
He was nodding on and off when I saw him.
Yep.
I offered him some lollies out of my pocket. He said, no, I want to try and chill out.
Man, there's definitely something that could be said about someone offering lollies to someone while they're having a sleep at a school, but we won't go there.
No. It's pretty risque stuff from you there, DK. But
well, to be fair, I don't know why Joey's having a snooze at a school in the first place, but they look like they're going to be bringing the ball in first. The fellas are loaded and ready to go. We have the boppy duo of Barton and Hargraves right here in front of us, and their opposition are Wall and Wild. 3 games to 11, win by 2. Let's get started. And that's smart from Barton. He's such a tall fella, as we mentioned. Actually, all of these fellas are tall.
It'd be an incredible win if Barton and Hargraves can get this done.
I mean, I think it all comes down to Barton. Okay, boys.
Good stuff.
So that's how we're just going to... This is the expectation of the rest of the match. Outrageous rally. Top of the paddle, side out.
Yeah, Barton played an ATP there, which I thought might have been going out in the previous point. But yeah, we're going to see some epic rallies.
Yeah. No. And as I mentioned, I expect a lot of dinking throughout this series.
It'd be risky, wouldn't it, be having a nap before your match? I mean, everyone's different, but...
Cool down too much, you reckon?
I don't know. You just bring your resting heart rate right down. Yeah, you cool down mentally
got
too.
to re-stretch and everything. Yeah, I don't know. Joey obviously knows himself well enough to back himself.
He's a bit of a sleepy guy, isn't he? He kind of always...
Very calm demeanour.
It looks a bit like he's just woken up from a nap all the time.
I don't know. He was fired up earlier today.
Oh, yeah.
We're playing some side-out pickleball at the moment here, Ash. Rotations all round.
The fired up Joey Wild, though, you don't get to see that very often.
Yeah, when you do, though, look out. There we go. They're regarded as the most intelligent man on the court, George Wall, securing the first points for his side, and they're playing traditional as well. Both gentlemen will take the right and left side here for Wall and Wild.
Oh, gee whiz, only just missed.
Jeez, close.
As in the background, you might not be able to hear it in the broadcast. I think it's I come from the land down under in the background.
Yeah, the music's been pumping all day. It's been great. There we go. You had that high bouncing speed up earlier, just went long, secured it this time.
Great spot anyway for a speed up.
Yeah. Oh, George Wall, thank you. You know, ironically, the first time I called Joey Wild, he was sharing a court with Mitchell Hargraves. And here they are. They've had a fierce, I wouldn't say rivalry, but they've gone head-to-head many times over the years. Here they are again.
He really gets down, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Joey Wild for that backhand dink.
Really dips and rips. Yep, easy. And that there is where it's really going to hurt for Hargraves and Barton as the transition zone. I'm actually surprised they're not driving them all, considering Barton's tennis background.
Yeah.
Ooh, nearly first points here. The duo closest to us on camera.
Well, he's clearly, his touch game's there, Barton.
Yeah.
You know?
Done well. His resets were elite earlier. Joey Wild.
Too good.
Read that Barton book. Flicked it down the right. We call that a high five hit. Both gentlemen went for it. Tap paddles and the ball ends up in the net. A dinking lob there for George, and Joey's just having a good laugh at him. They're having fun back there. Oh, net roll. That's been sent to the stands. Service called long. No
Real
challenge.
close.
Yeah,
Real
very
close.
close. We've seen that a couple of times now. Third time of a high bouncing shot for Joey Wild with the speed up. Oh, what an angle. The Professor pushing that wide. Ash having a coughing fit here in the commentary booth. You're all right, mate?
I've had too many lollies. They're DK. They're good lollies. I don't regret eating 100.
Oh, Barton responds. There you go.
I got to tell you, a free lolly is better than a bought lolly. It tastes better.
Yeah, I would agree. Is that why you've had 100 of them?
Yeah, really had a good time today. There's a bit of heat going on with the bronze medal match too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the boy's getting lippy. Oh, Hargroves with the fling. Barton saved himself there. There, chicken wings. 6-1.
You're on top here, aren't
sorry,
they?
5-1-1 on the rotation. Yeah, that's what, a dink rally leading into a speed up, and it's been all Joey Wild at the moment. George Wall's been serviceable as always. Unfortunately, that went into the net. It's not a commentator's curse if I said it as it happened. So
No.
Too good. Wall down the right.
Do you reckon Barton's tired? He's played a lot of pickleball today.
It's a good point, actually. Yeah, Hargraves looks a lot more bouncy on his feet, doesn't he? Net roll.
It's a long day. If you're not used to it.
Yeah. Oh, tournaments are shocking on the body. They tear you apart. To not Ernie. Didn't matter. Yeah, I think in regards to energy, but then again, I mean, you look at Joey Wild, he looks ironically like he's just woken up.
Yeah.
ATP, no, opted not to. I have to say, Ash, it is such a great thing seeing a healthy George Wall on the court. Plagued with injury for several years, and he's had a great run without any. Reach. Joey nearly sent flying into our bronze medal match where we can hear a lot of verbal.
I was talking to Chris Turvey earlier today, and he said that he and George Wall have just returned from India.
Yeah.
And apparently both haven't been feeling too well.
Yeah.
So George Wall doing really well.
Considering, yeah, the old Delhi belly. Oh, my goodness. There we go, Barton reaching up.
Yeah, I think George has been in bed the last 3-4 days. Not yesterday, but the 3 days prior to that.
He's no good.
So he's doing real well.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
And you might be able to hear the occasional come on. That's the bronze medal match. Fogel Coolidge and Harrison Brown versus Dagmar and Nipris, like they're playing for cattle stations over there.
Mate, it's fiery. So it's... Oh, it's landed in. Curious George, let it wobble over his head. I was speaking to Adam Walters earlier today about Barton and the way he holds his paddle. So most people, when they're playing at the kitchen lane, they reach in front, they have it in front. Whereas Barton almost holds it at his belly button. So as a result, he has a split second extra to return the ball. But it can be quite deceptive to verse because you don't anticipate it to be rocketing back at a little bit later than a normal play.
Yeah, right.
So you watch him, he holds his double-handed backhand like here, and then he flicks it. It's a bit of an awkward play, but it works for him.
So, yeah, that would throw out the rhythm of someone who is not expecting
That's right.
the ball to come a millisecond later.
Yep. 4-6. Geez, 1 point in it.
There we go, mate.
They have responded.
Good on them. Great ball from Barton. And he held that.
Yeah.
Great disguise on it. And
They
then
did well.
popped down the
And
line.
we have a timeout here as a result. The gentlemen are just having a bit of a discussion. And see two of the big bosses there of the NPL over talking with official David J, Ron Shell and David Angel. And the guy that I put on my nicest guys in Australian pickleball, Dylan Ventura Ho as well, wandering off the court. He has had a big day.
Dylan, Ron, or David?
I mean, take your pick. Eben is over here, like talking about sleeping. He's got the camera in his hand. I'm going to have a snooze and watch some gold medal pickleball.
Now, they're a good team, the NPL boys.
Yeah. Really tight, fit unit. All thoroughly enjoy each other's company and through the highs and lows.
I'd love seeing a happy Daniel Fogel Coolidge too. It makes me happy. He's
Yeah,
passionate.
He is. Speak of the devil, here he comes on the court after winning a rally. Okay. Timeout's finished. We can continue the fun. 6-6. And that is pushed down on the shoes of Barton. Second server. Oh, that had some venom in it.
Didn't that pop off?
Yeah, my goodness. See, I would actually like to see Barton fire up a little bit here. Get hit with an absolute laser from Joey Wild. See how close he holds it to his belly?
Yeah. He's been pretty stoic all day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you mentioned he's played at Wimbledon, right? So very accustomed to high pressure environments. Caught there though.
That's a great flick.
Oh, oh
Yeah.
dear.
Using every inch of the court there,
Yeah.
Hargraves. He's spread wall wide down the middle, and a bit of help from the net.
Oh, wow. What a race ad. Ball's live. Out.
Big point.
Oh, my goodness. Terrific hands at the net.
Whoa.
And this is really starting to fire.
And a bit of a scowl from Joey Wild.
Who woke me up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, boys. We're just going to go full geometry with
That's-
the outrageous angles.
Yeah, that's ridiculous from Mitch.
And he didn't hit the bar either on the net. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, here we go.
Bit of a shift in the last 45 seconds.
Yeah, I would agree. 9-7. Jeez,
Wow,
Barton
Ace.
and Hargraves.
Wait, I reckon Joey hasn't properly woken up.
You can see he's grooving to the music, but might need to put a bit more pump-up music going on. Counting Crows going on in the distance. Oh,
Missed it.
out. Sheesh. Close one for George Wall. Game point.
Yeah. This is a great effort from Hargraves and Barton.
Yeah, I can't write him off. Like Mitch Hargraves has been one of the top performers in the Australian pickleball scene for a long time. And obviously Barton's played tennis at the highest level. Bodied.
Bag?
Yeah, Joey Wild, you asked him to fire up. One point in it.
Yeah. Well, there's actually a shift in Joey Wild's energy in the last 2 points. He's bouncing up and down. He's awake.
Oh, Barton. 100 mile an hour down the middle. Terrific resets. Defensive capability of Wild and Wall. Staying at the baseline, no problem whatsoever. Forcing a tie game 10-10. Two-point pickleball. Who takes it from here, Ash?
Oh, mate.
Can't pick.
I'm going to go with Wild and Wall just
Okay.
because
Okay.
they've got the reps in. They've played together longer. Yourself?
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair call. Oof, nearly. Side out again. And I did ask the question earlier, like, it'll come down to how Barton plays. And I think he's done quite well thus far.
Yeah. Well, here we go.
Yep, they have an opportunity to put this one away. That was, you blink and it's gone.
Yeah.
So fast.
Yeah. The full pepper shaker on that drive.
Yeah. So much so it's been sent all the way to our other court. Oh, Barton ran it so well.
Yeah. He put it in a really tough spot for Wild too. That's why. It's kind of ridiculous to think that Barton doesn't really play pickleball.
That's right. And he's going toe-to-toe with these two.
And, you know, he's in the mix for the full bag of 400 PWR points, $1,550 cash, as just a Saturday afternoon.
That's right. Just come and have some fun.
Yeah.
Lead taken. And they have an opportunity here to secure this game one. Been topsy-turvy back and forth the whole time. Hargraves does not want it over yet. Feel that temperature starting to drop. Nearly 8:30 here in Sydney. Oh, perfect from George Wall. A subtle punch down the right side.
I'm going to give you a 90 saying, DK. That shot was mint.
It was, man. I mean, that's still said nowadays.
It's still said, but it was big in the 90s.
Okay.
Late 90s.
There you go.
Even the noughties. Like, mint was the #1 word for a couple of years.
What was, someone said something recently that was like a real grouse.
Yeah, grouse was huge.
Yep. I haven't heard that in a while. I'm going to have to tell our photographer, Ebenoff, he's gone and bumped my kitchen tripod.
Oh, no.
So I'll fix it up after this game. Being a photographer, you should know. Outside out again. Here we go. Wild and Wall getting it back. They had a game point, by the way. Barton and Hargraves. How high can we go? Tied game, 13 apiece. Game one, by the way, viewers, I might add. We're going to be here for the long haul. Okay.
There he is.
Super Barton puts that one away with the big Ernie. And again.
Yeah. Well, before we saw a Bart on Ernie.
Yep. A Bart on Ernie, yeah, nearly a Burton Ernie. But we did see a from that initiation there, he held back once again, very close to the belly, and caused the pop-up easy put away. Tie game, 13 apiece. It has to be said, viewers at home, if you are new to pickleball, we are playing to 11, but once we both get to the 11-point mark, the first team with a 2-point lead will take the victory. So we just keep climbing up. Service error there from Hargraves. It's a very uncharacteristic error from Mitchell Hargraves. George Wall marks the spot with that X40.
It goes without saying, DK, that this first set is huge.
Oh, yeah. Momentum, but also personal confidence. Get out of it, George Wall.
Good speed up there from Button.
Yep. And you mentioned fatigue, Ash. I do wonder if this just keeps on going and we have a game 2 in the same boat, whether Barton will have a drop in performance.
Yeah. Well, they need to win the first set.
Ooh, bodied. Hip check.
I feel like Barton's got 2 sets in him, not 3.
Okay.
Needs the first.
In game 1. Game point.
Well, this is almost an extra set. Oh, I mean, what are we, 14-13?
Long games.
Half a game, yeah. Sorry, DK, the tennis is still there.
It's all right, mate, you've realised.
I've got 40 years of first game.
Jeez. Dug that one out. And I'm going to let you waffle on about your tennis days, Ash, as I'm going to go and fix up our kitchen cam and tell Eben off. We can continue after this for our game 2. Welcome back, everyone. Let's get stuck into it here for game 2. Barton and Hargrave secured the first one. The pressure is on Wall and Wild now. They must respond.
They'll respond.
Yep. Oh, yeah. We know how good these two are. Oh, Joey Wild. Straight shooter from the hip.
Like a video game player who, when they need to get serious, they lean a bit more forward in their chair.
Well, another thing also is they both got their hats backwards. Wall and Wild. They're going, this is a hat off. We've got the hats forward on the other team and hats backward here. No bucket hat from Joey Wild. I'm very disappointed. 3-0 though, what a start. Oh, that's a body. No love lost between these fellas. They've all gone toe-to-toe that many times. All business on the court.
Couple of great speed ups there from Mitch.
Yep. Yeah, it seems he's playing a little bit more aggressive, which we did see in the game 2 of the events today as well. Lob is
Gee
long.
whiz.
We nearly had a diving George Wall in the commentary booth. He would 100% dive, by the way,
Yeah?
if the ball was takeable, yeah. Oh, okay, Barton.
And Hargraves is lifting too, really setting it up.
Well, yeah, he's playing a lot more aggressive, which into a George Wall side is typically dangerous. But you mentioned poking the bear earlier. These two can fire at any point in time. 2-3. Side out. Such a strong motion there for Wall, jabbing it down low at Barton. Oh, he went for it. Tried tickling the corner. Too much oomph, however, and we have a 3-point lead here for Wild and Wall.
It's good pickle.
We're just watching art unfold in front of us. It's so nice. These dink battles are elite. And I don't think our viewers at home may recognize just the sheer topspin that these fellas are putting on it as well. It is being ripped. Speed up is good. Joey Wild converts. They have had a strong start here to this game too. in a must-win to force the game 3.
I've got to say, Barton's playing really well.
Mate, he's holding his own. These are lengthy dink battles against two of the best dinkers in the country. And as we have a timeout here, smart one to call. But yeah, let's discuss that. Obviously, Barton's not from the pickleball world, and he's going up against Wild and Wall in lengthy dink rallies. It's great to see. Viewers, we might have a quick commercial break as our gentlemen have a breather. And we will return here for this game 2 here of this gold medal straight after this. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you to Franklin. The official ball of the NPL Championships here in Sydney. PWR 400, powered by AHM. Game 2 of this Open Men's Gold Medal. Joey Wild to bring it in. Perfect. You know what's crazy? I still feel like he hasn't fully woken yet.
No, he hasn't.
Oof.
But he's starting to wake up, and the movement's starting to come.
Yep. Yeah, should we go to a game 3? This will be on for young and old. Oh, Hargraves catching the lateral movement there of George Wall.
That's a sweet flick.
Yeah, well, he's like I said, he's playing a bit more aggressive than usual and lightning fast hands.
So athletic. I mean, he's down low.
Yep.
And then he's just got the wrist talking like nothing else.
Ernie, ball's good. Kitchen fault. Mitchell Arco asking if the kitchen fault counted. It definitely did. As we have a quick timeout here as a immediate barrage of points on display here for Barton and Hargraves, and that kitchen fault just not going the way of George Wall. He wobbled a little bit.
Has George Wall had some lower back issues?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just changed shirts then. He's got a lot of strapping around the lower back.
Yeah. No, he's been battling it for a long time, George, but I think he seems to be significantly better off than when he used to. However, it's obviously something he's very cautious of, and fair enough too. Viewers at home, remember you can catch all of the streams on the NPL YouTube channel as well as all of the Times Now YouTube channels. To all of our international viewers that have been tuning in, it's been an absolute pleasure calling for you all. As we have our final broadcast of the evening, 8:30 here. We've been streaming for 9.5 hours. It's been a good day of pickleball here at Oxford Grammar. Here we go, Boppy George Wall, shirt change, he's good to go. Oh, we need the ball.
Yeah.
That would help. Okay, anyway, we can continue. Will Hargraves and Barton come back here, or are Wild and Wall able to put this one away and force a game 3? Let's find out.
Yeah.
Good timeout.
It was a great timeout. You think they can just do what they need to secure the second set, Wild and Wall?
You would assume so. These two are model professionals, but they're up against two very solid players. Joey Wild really pushing the wide side of Barton, opening up that earning opportunity for George Wall, but not to be that time. 6-8-2. Those resets were out of this world, but in the end, the offensive Wall too strong.
Whatever happens in this match, Barton has to play more pickleball.
Yeah. I think Mitchell Hargraves has been trying for years to get him to play more pickleball. You are right. He's exceptional. Good speed up.
Again, he's only playing it because Zach G is injured.
Well, there you go. Handy sub, right? Shout out to Go with Vic. Hopefully you're doing well, mate. Oh, that's a lapse of communication from the boys. George is okay, hopefully. Long. Now there's a side out. Barton to bring it in. Oof. And Barton converting. Get a score update here from our official David J. Seven 9.
Yep.
Swing and a miss, and he goes long. We'll say that Barton intended that. Wow.
Dude.
Barton means businessman. He
Yeah.
has been pelted at with these dink rallies, and it is not phasing him whatsoever.
I said to him this morning before the event started, I said, are you just here for the cash today? And he said, no, I'm just here to have fun. But I reckon he's here for the cash.
ATP, defense, perfect. Put away. Wild and Wall combining, and tied game once more. We had a thriller in our game one. Poach, long. All right, the time is now here for Wild and Wall. Can they put this one away?
It's a good hit. Positive miss.
Barton playing big.
He has been stoic all day, hasn't he?
Exceptional game.
It's just nothing from him.
No. Minimal errors, that's for sure, considering sheer prowess of his opposition. Speed up is good. forcing the side out.
This is where his experience as a tennis player comes to the fore. I mean, there's no greater pressure than playing.
I mean, look at him.
Wimbledon, really.
He just looks so just unfazed.
Yeah.
Oh, no way. Ah, bodied. Barton had his dancing shoes on, somehow got 2 resets back, and then Hargraves cops a punishing shot.
Joey Wild saved the day then.
Yeah, they were in trouble. Potentially saved the game too. That would have pushed into a match point opportunity.
That was such a big point.
There we go, the professor to bring it in.
Mate, you know how I said earlier, I think Barton's only got 2 sets in him? I take it back. I think Barton's, you know.
He's legit. It's like
he's rope-a-doping me. This guy can box on all day.
Yep. Man, he can do no wrong at the moment. And Mitchell Hargraves also fulfilling his role. Often, you know, we see Hargraves getting frozen out, and in this instance, he's probably fine with it because Barton is handling the pressure. That one there is unable to return,
Mate,
however.
If he got that back, I would have dropped the mic.
Call it a day.
I think Joey Wild would have too.
Yeah, well.
I'm going back to bed.
There we go. The boy's starting to fire. That's been sent.
Starting to wake up too.
And we have an offensive timeout.
Yeah, you don't see them very often.
They're becoming more popular, or more common rather, in the Australian pickleball space to just reassess their strategies. But I'm sure Barton and Hargraves don't mind having a breather as well. Now, for our viewers at home, remember we have all the singles action on tomorrow as well. Some of these singles draws are outrageous. If you're a fan of tennis or any other format that plays singles racket sports, highly recommend tuning in tomorrow. I believe we'll be starting from 8 o'clock onwards. Got to get confirmation from our
You're kidding.
big boss, Ron. Yeah, most likely.
I might sleep here.
You can have it. Yeah,
I'll sleep in Joey Wild's
Joey's
spot.
already set it up. Yeah,
he's
you're right.
already got the blanket ready.
Joey's pouch.
Yeah,
Having
very nice.
Having a snooze. All right, the gentlemen have returned to court. We can get underway here. (9-9) Game 2 gold medal pickleball. And they take the lead.
A little bit of wind just popped up too during that point, and I think it played a part in Hargraves missing.
Game point to force a game 3. And they've done it. We're going all the way. My goodness. Terrific effort from these two fellas. They dug deep. Fair to say that the combination of Barton and Hargraves were definitely cruising along there, but the experience of Wild and Wall too strong in the end. We are going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, and when we return, we will find out who'll take the shinies here at Sydney. PWR 400.
Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet Chat.
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
Woo!
Welcome back, everyone. NPL Sydney Championships, PWR 400, powered by AHM. We're about to get stuck into our final game 3 here to lock up this gold medal. It's been an absolute titanic effort from both teams. Remember, as this is a game 3, the fellas will rotate at 6. They start where they left off.
Yeah. They're warming up. They're going to be hard to stop here, DK. Wall and Wild.
Big smash there from George Wall, and he likes what he sees. That one gets sent up the staircase.
Great disguise too on that speed up from Wall.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and again.
Yeah, look. The longer this match went on, the more Joey Wild was going to wake up.
Yep. Yeah, Sleeping Giant kicking in at the right time. Okay, Hargraves joining the banger party.
Too good.
There we go, George Wall securing it, who's had a very solid game himself. Couple of unforced errors in the last match, but in the last game that I know he'll would rather to clean up, but thus far in.
Wowies.
And that was a pattern that we saw in the last rally where Hargraves sped it up at Wall, and Wall knew it was coming this time. Flicked it down the line.
Who do you think is the best player on the court at the moment for the whole match?
I mean,
yeah, you go.
I mean, if you go off expectations, I'd say Barton's done very well considering he doesn't play pickleball. Like that's.
What about just who's the best? Who has? Because for me, it's Hargraves. I reckon Hargraves has been immense.
Yeah, but from he has had a very, very good game. But he's also received probably a lower percentage of the ball for his side. So I guess it comes down to effective play versus.
Yeah, it's good call. That's why it's a team sport.
One thing we actually haven't talked about, because Wild and Wall are not stacking. They're playing traditional pickleball. So Hargraves is getting in a cross-dink rally pattern with both of them, which, you know, they obviously have different dinking styles. And that's not easy, considering Wild and Wall are easily in the top 5 best dinkers in the country when it comes to male pickleball.
Yeah, it's a good shout.
Not easy to go toe-to-toe with these two gentlemen. Oh, so strong.
But yeah, it's just a different rhythm that you're dancing to each point.
That's right. And Hargraves has to adapt every time. Barton was waiting on it that time, launched up high. George, so verbal. But there's that slow dinking rally. And that's the thing with men's pickleball, right? Traditional, we just see an elite long dink rally, and then as soon as there's one even remotely high pop-up, it is dealt with.
Oh, that was an elite rally.
Net roll. They can do no wrong. We're at the 6-0 swap, and these two fellas, pure lightning at the moment, Wild and Wall. Now, they do have a minute or two to have a breather if they opt to. And my goodness, 6-0.
Yeah.
It's just a big lead. And I think, you know, momentum, we talk about it quite a lot in the Australian pickleball space and how it heavily factors in the wonderful game of pickleball.
Well, I don't want to take back what I took back, but is Barton getting tired?
Well, he hasn't been as effective this game, that's for sure. The speed-ups have caught him off. Probably 3 or 4 that I've seen thus far have gone off of his paddle on a speed-up. But it's because Wild and Wall are initiating the speed-ups. They've got the energy. Dinking pattern not working the way of Barton, and 7-0 lead here for the combination of WW.
Yeah. Speed up's really hurting
Yep.
Barton at the moment.
Well, we just saw Hargraves play a little bit more aggressive there on their return, and I do wonder, like, he needs to do something. He needs to get himself involved. ATP wide. Because he is involved, but it's just in cross-dink rallies, which, unfortunately, Wild and Wall just don't make mistakes on the cross-dink. There we go.
Yeah,
Good.
This is their chance.
Aggressive play, first points on the board, 1-8. Long.
That would have been a huge. That was so low.
Yep.
To go for the and look, he's been hitting that shot so well.
Yeah, a load of high speed up. Unfortunately, floats it. Barton frustrated. Baseline drive into the net. And we do say that pickleball can be a battle of attrition sometimes, and endurance comes into play. This is a great example of it. Swing and a miss. George Wall, Joey Wild. Cruise control.
Popped in.
Hey?
Did that drop in?
Yep. Wild not impressed with himself. Yeah. Barton is cracking.
Remember, the tiredness is not just physical; it's mental.
Mental, yeah. And we have a gold medal point here for George Wall and Joey Wild. Yep, done. Confirmed. The boys dug deep and did very well. And Joey Wild, after having a nap, will go to bed tonight with 2 gold medals after securing the mixed as well. George Wall played exceptionally well. And for Hargraves and Barton, silver medal secured. Well, Ash, we've pushing on 10 hours here for our broadcast.
Is that all?
Is that all? Yeah. This is a small day, mate. But it's been a lot of fun here.
We're doing 24 hours, aren't we?
At the PWR 400, the NPL Sydney champs, of course. And thank you, everyone, for tuning in and watching. This is our broadcast finished up for the day. We have all of our singles action on tomorrow, remember. Catch all the footage on the NPL YouTube channel as well as all of the Times Now YouTube channels. We've got a bunch of international viewers tuning in from around the world, and we hope you've enjoyed the streams. But my name's Dylan Kimlin. Sitting alongside me is Ash Williams, and we will close down the broadcast for now. No final words from you, mate?
No, we'll see you tomorrow. I'm looking forward to the singles, Dylan.
That's going to be crazy.
Everyone's looking forward to tomorrow.
Going to be crazy indeed. And thank you, everyone, for tuning in wherever you may be. But from us in Australia, thank you and have yourselves a lovely evening. Good night.